Hello, hello, everybody. Pop culture curator here. So good to see you all. I hope you guys are doing extremely well. I hope you're all safe, sound, being healthy, and having a good time. It is a Saturday afternoon slash evening, depending on where you're at. Um, I've been missing a couple streams lately, but I'm going to try to get back into the swing of things. I know Wednesday I did miss Gilligan's Island, so I apologize deeply for that, everyone. But I will be back next week to take up where we left off. That I do promise. And first of all, I want to say hello to the fellow panelists. Sci-Fi Sit-Dan, how are you doing, sir?
Pretty good pop, still alive and kicking. And if any of you are curious, you can check the subtitle on my little thing. It says Hardcore Star Wars fan and Casual Trek fan. I changed that a little bit
Oh,
just to
fair
say
enough.
what I am roughly.
Okay, sounds cool. And Pleasant Valley Picker CA, aka PvP, how are you?
Not bad. There, Pop. I had actually planned to go out and do a few things because I got my big Vancouver trip coming up next Friday morning. Less than a week away now. Gosh, uh, flying down with my cousin Friday morning next week to go to that concert to see uh, the Damned, one of the early 1976 punk groups that's still going 48 years later, which is amazing because it's to me it's like seeing the Beatles. It's like I never thought I'd get to see a legendary band like they are, but I'm going to see them less than a week away. Well, by this time next week, we'll probably be lining up for the concert, so it's pretty exciting.
That's
I was
excellent.
gonna. Oh yeah, I'm so jacked, Pop. It's like, oh, I never thought I'd get a chance to see these guys. And the thing is, three of the original founding members are actually in the tour. The drummer, the vocalist, and the guitarist. They're all guys that founded the band in 1976, and they added the bass player. I think it was 1980, and the keyboard guy came on late in 1997. But still, you got three out of the five guys on the tour that are actually there before the band even existed. They're the guys that formed the band. So I am jacked up, and they still sound amazing, like really good. Because I've seen the recent videos that fans have been posting over the last week from the tour here in North America, because they hit Toronto about a week and a half ago. Now they've gone all down the eastern coast of the U.S. and they're going to the Midwest now, and they should be hitting uh, western U.S., California, Oregon. They're going to hit Seattle the day before they hit Vancouver when I see them next Friday. So I'm so stoked. Like, I don't think I've been so excited to see a band in like at least 10 years. And I've been, get this. I don't want to, I'm sorry I'm going on long, but I'm so excited. Um, I saw my first band 52 years ago when I was 14. Like, that's how long I've been seeing bands, right? Which is incredible to me. Uh, there are very few bands in my top 10 lists, but I got a good feeling once I see them on Friday next week, they're gonna get into the top 10, and that ain't easy for any band after I've been going to concerts for 52 years. I'm just saying that's how good they still are. They're amazing live, but they always have been a great live band, so it's going to be so good.
Excellent. Yeah, that's
Well,
very cool. I'm happy
I'm
for you.
Oh, thank you, Pop. I'm so excited. I know I go on and on, but I'm just so excited. They're like living legends, these guys, right? So I'm just so jacked.
PvP, well, do not forget to pack an extra suitcase of clothes and some extra money to do some gambling in the city you're at, if
No,
they
there's no
allow gambling.
not really any real gambling there. I could gamble here if I wanted to. I don't really gamble. Uh, I just gonna get one little. That's what I was gonna do today was get a small carry-on because the carry-ons are quite tiny. They're like 20 by 15 by 9 inches is what they allow on the planes now. So I got to get a small bag, but that's all I need for like a trip that's going to last like 2.5 days, right? So I just got to go out tomorrow and get one of those. My cousin emailed me. He said he might have one, but he hasn't got back to me yet. So I'm definitely going to go out and buy one tomorrow if I don't hear from him. So yeah.
Yeah, just make it.
Yeah.
Make sure to do all your laundry where it's spotless clean too.
Yeah, I did do a bag of laundry last night, actually, Dan. So that's good, and I got some more I'm going to do this weekend. I'll probably finish it up tomorrow night. But yeah, I've been preparing. I got a brand new pair of shoes a couple days ago. I got a pair of nice, comfy summer shorts that I'd lost the button to. I went to the a tailor lady, a lovely little Asian little lady. She has a little shop I've never been to, but it was recommended. She was awesome. I said, "Can you replace a button? Because I lost it." She had a bag full of buttons. She found a really cool button. Uh, 5 minutes took her to sew it on. She charged me
Yeah,
$2. $2 she
excellent.
charged me. Yeah,
Yep,
awesome little lady.
that's fantastic. I want to say hello to my good friend Nemesis of Eden.
Hey, buddy, how you doing, Pop? Hey, PvP. Hey, System.
Hey, Nemesis.
I'm
So
doing
just
good, Nemesis. Enjoying your streams.
Oh, well, thank you.
yeah, your cowboy stream was awesome today, man.
Oh, yeah, there's another big mission coming up that I wanted to make sure to save for people to see, so I was just dicking around.
Did you look it up to see how you're supposed to interact with that inbred in the outhouse?
It's just an Easter egg. There's nothing that can be done with her, as far as I can tell, Pop.
Okay. Just a
Yeah,
time waster, I guess, huh?
yeah, a little bit. I was hoping to see if there was something there, but yeah, just more of you know, their dirty little secret. It's a lore purpose type of thing, because she gets mentioned later on in the game too, but you can't do anything to help her out, unfortunately.
Oh, well, what are you going to do? It's not your business.
Exactly.
Oh, the fact that it let you put on custom hats and you were wearing that Stinger's hat, that was funny.
Oh, but dude, that was one of the funniest things to me that I've done in the gameplay in quite a while, and I was very upset when I lost the hat because it doesn't allow you to
I
save it.
know.
Oh,
But I wanted
it's
to
so mad.
say,
But
I know you started to go looking for it. I wanted to say, don't bother because you lost it somewhere in the cornfield. So that would have been a needle in a
oh,
haystack.
100%. Well, and I think it's because I died and then I got loaded back in without the hat.
Oh, yeah, that definitely cinch it.
Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. It was just a fun little experience. I'll try and make it into a short or something.
Exactly. But yeah, other than that, it's a great game. Like I said, I wish I could join you.
Oh, dude,
And
yeah, I wish.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I wish you could join me too. Red Dead Online is pretty much dead, unfortunately. No pun
Oh,
intended.
really?
Well,
Yeah.
if you open it up to the world, then you get kids that are roving gangs that are online, and they'll attack you like
Oh,
6 at a time. I did that with the first Red Dead that I had, and it was heartbreaking because I loved the game, but you couldn't play online because people would just attack you in droves for
that's
no
horrible.
reason. Well, they were jerks.
Wow, because I actually have it on my computer screen here still. I got Red Dead. I downloaded a couple years ago, and I did play it for a while, and it was great. But now it's not worthwhile. It sounds like, damn.
Did you play it
Well,
online?
I played it online. Yeah, it's an online game. I never downloaded, so it is the
No,
online.
they have it where you could play just yourself or online. That's what I'm asking.
Oh well, I think I played online. I didn't play it a lot, but I did play online, I believe, Bob. So yeah,
Well, it's
probably
good then.
better I
You
just
at least
stay
you were
off.
able to do that. I was on the
It seemed like a great
PS3.
game. Yeah,
I was on the PS3 at the time.
yeah. It
I
Yeah,
might
I
have
highly
remember
been
it.
a
recommend you
couple of
do.
years ago.
Yeah, I highly recommend you do the single player of that game, PvP, if you can. Like, you don't need to be online to play that, and I think you'd really enjoy it.
Okay.
And
Hey,
considering it's,
Nemesis.
go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry, Bob. I was just gonna say, Nemesis. Have you ever thought of like inviting some of us to do a multiplayer on your channel? Like, I don't even know if that's possible, but it could be fun.
We have to have
Well,
the
if you
same
have a
game, the same
PS5,
version.
yeah.
Oh, you
Go
gotta
ahead,
have
Pop.
PS5. Okay, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Just a thought. Because it would be fun. Like when you were in that major gun battle today, and I think you got killed, what, a couple of times? I was thinking, damn, I wish I was there to help out, but it's like, oh, well.
Oh yeah,
or
but
better yet, or better
maybe
yet, just
one of these days.
or better yet, just hear Nips scream all over his screen saying, "Yeah, man, I got killed like 5 times because this other player threw a grenade at me."
Oh
Watch him
yes.
scream his head off.
No, there's no grenades, but yeah, there's too many guys with guns. Nemesis,
I
you
don't
were
know.
really outgunned, man.
I want to say hello to the chat. Hello,
Oh,
Greg. Greg says hello, Pop. Well,
hi,
right back
Orler.
at you, sir. And DJ Play Nice says needs to speak to someone in scheduling. And by the way, these are what it's showing me now. I know some of you guys typed stuff in earlier, which StreamYard's deleted. I don't have some of the older stuff. I apologize for that. And hello, my good friend LDG. Hope you're doing well tonight. LDG says, yeah.
Hey, LDG.
And DBP says, wrong date, tomorrow, right? Oh, yeah, this is from last night. Yeah, last night I had my days were like totally off. And suddenly I just had this spur last night that I thought it was Saturday. So I
kind of
started
figured
scheduling.
that.
I started scheduling,
Yeah.
and then I realized, oops, it's not.
Yeah, I kind of
So-
figured that was a little error there, Pop, but no worries.
I apologize for the misunderstanding, everybody.
No need to. No need to. We all make mistakes.
Yeah,
man.
no worries, buddy. That's all good. Just provided some hype for the stream tonight.
Hey,
Yeah.
sometimes I don't know what pair of socks to put on, and the thing is, all my socks are black, so that's really sad, right?
Oh, well, it happens to the best of us. PvP says Gorilla already moved Walton's review to next Friday. I'm losing track of what's happening. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to add to your confusion. PvP says LOL. Lemon Pie says it has. Is this a tailgate party? Yes, you're in the right place, Lemon Pie, if you're still around. And Cody Guy is smiling.
No, Cody.
And then now this is from tonight. This is chats from today or tonight. Cody, there's me saying hello, guys. And me saying join the panel, everybody. So yes, there should be a link there. Feel free to join the panel if you want to come up and BS with the rest of us. And Sci-Fi says, Dan, there he is. Hello there. And Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, Kapla. Gorilla's Random Thoughts should be here when he's done feeding the kids. And PvP says, hey, Gorilla. And Sci-Fi says, Dan, that is. Says, hello there, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. And Gorilla says, kid decided they are hungry again. Oh, well. What are you going to do, right? You got to feed them when you got to feed them. Edge of Time says, greetings from the Edge of Time.
Hey, Edge.
Hey,
Yeah,
HAOG.
Good to see Edge of Time. And Gorilla says, also need to shower. Okay, go for it.
Which means he'll probably be on about 6:45 or 7.
Okay. And Gorilla
Yeah,
says,
I was just gonna. I didn't bother showering because I could do that tomorrow morning. So.
Gorilla says, AD, do this, HS? I'm not sure
Wow.
what that means.
That sounds like a secret
And Gorilla
code.
says, man, I'm shaking today or slacking. I'm not sure. I think he means slacking.
I think you mean slacking.
Yeah. Gorilla says, I'm up after a bit. Okay. I'll be up after a bit. Sounds good. Edge of Time says, neat. And Edge of Time, you're always invited on the panel here if you want to come on up.
By the way, that's one of the Dam's first songs. Neat on their first album. So maybe he's making a reference there.
Oh, okay, cool.
And they're still playing it on
Hello,
this
Taylor
tour.
Swift.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey,
Hello,
Taylor.
Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Star Wars, MCU. Doctor Who,
Hmm.
and just about everybody else. So good to see you. And hello, Scotty R37. Hope you're doing well. Scotty
Hi,
says
Scotty.
hi, everybody. And
Hey,
Gorilla says,
Scotty.
just seen a thing Shatner has cancer.
Oh shit! No.
Oh no.
Are you sure that's a real post, Gorilla? Like sometimes people post garbage that is a lie, but wow. I hope that's false.
Certainly do. I wouldn't want him to go through that. It's terrible.
You know, I know how. Can you imagine how the community is going to take it the day our beloved Shatner passes on?
No.
I know a lot of
The
us will be
worst
so
the worst
devastated.
is the worst is how Paramount won't deal with it. They'll disrespect him all to all hell, and that would piss me off. So hopefully he'll outlive me. Hopefully I'll go before him. So I wanted to be around to see it because that would piss me off.
Yeah, I remember the last Star Trek day. The only TOS crew member that got on the image was Uhura because she was a black lady.
Yeah, they
There was
don't. They,
there was I don't think they had Nimoy. They didn't have a Spock. They didn't have Kirk. It was like
they
six.
might pop
Pretty
up
sick.
with, yeah, they might pop up with the K, but yeah, they pretty much have disowned
It was
Shatner at
horrible.
this point.
Yeah, they basically disowned TOS except for Uhura because she was the black woman,
Yeah,
right? Like it's like, man,
and
Yeah.
you gotta
yeah,
be kidding me.
they really suck.
Well, for them, Uhura is a DEI hire to them. That's why back in the day.
Yes, yes.
It's just sad. I just think it's so sad.
Scotty R37 says, "Is Nemesis choppy for anyone else?" A
Nemesis
little bit, a little
Nemesis
bit, but
is using his cell phone, I believe, if that's correct,
he
Nemesis.
is.
So he
He
does have
is.
some
Yeah.
issues.
I'm trying my best to
What
try to
is
get
it
him to help
quieter
him
than
out.
everyone else? Is that what we're saying?
Nemesis has been choppy for a while, but that's okay because we
Oh,
like
choppy. Yeah.
We're doing our,
Sorry.
we're doing our best to help him out.
And I did buy $200 headphones, and they burned out, and I have to talk to Sony about it. So
Yeah,
I
they
did
better give
try.
you your money back.
Yeah, you got screwed on that headphone deal, Nemesis. I gotta say that sucks.
It is
Yes,
not
I was
right. You
very
better
upset.
get.
I
Yeah,
hope
you
it
better.
works out soon.
Hello,
Go ahead, Bob.
Hello, Pop and Palace is Ola Greg. And Scotty Arthur says, Greg. And Scotty says, Gorilla. And also Ola Greg says, cheers, everybody. Well, cheers to you too, Ola Greg. Good to see you. And Gorilla says, hey, Scotty. And Gorilla says, Scotty, I guess he corrects his spelling. And Ola Greg says, got to the chopper. Nemesis. Earlier that is. And Ola Greg says, send more choppers.
Oh, good.
And Jim says, hello.
Hi,
And
Jam.
Ola Greg says, Shatner just dealt with skin cancer, but he's now cancer free. He is definitely a trooper. And like
Well,
PvP said in the last stream, he's no pussy compared to some of the others.
that's right. I just hope he got the skin cancer early because, I mean, people I think they take skin cancer lightly because it's on the surface, but if it goes on too long, it can go into you and kill you. So it's something you don't want to screw around with. So I'm glad he dealt with it. I'm sure the Shat would have, but I'm
That's
praying he
correct.
isn't cancer free because it can really kill you. Like it's nothing to
Yeah,
fuck around with.
that's where I think mine started with skin cancer.
Oh shit!
It's
Sorry to
called
hear that, Pop.
if you look it up, it's called squamous cell, I believe is what it's called. And I used to spend a lot of time out in the sun.
Oh gosh,
So as they say, that was my
mm,
undoing.
it is a carcinoma of some type, is it not? Skin cancer, yeah.
Correct.
Well,
I used to spend a lot of time out in the sun.
Darn,
Well,
and you didn't get diagnosed early, then I'm guessing, Pop. That's very very too bad. Like,
Shitty
man.
quack doctor.
Oh
well,
shit.
Pop, I just hope you wore a lot of sunscreen when you were younger while in the sun.
Not as much as I should have, obviously. I used to
Yeah,
wear,
that's
I'm old enough for, I used to wear suntan lotion to work on getting a tan. So I did everything wrong.
see that's I think what saved me so far is I never was a sun worshiper, so I never like maybe when I was a kid I went to the beach, but the sun was much less toxic then, right? Because it wasn't as powerful when I was young in the 60s. But I generally avoid the sun because I just don't do well with hot temperatures. So I guess I'm a bit of a vampire that way. I kind of stay in the shadows. And when I do go out, it's very limited, right? So I like to get my vitamin D though, because I know that's healthy, but I do limit my exposure time skin wise.
I
And
did the
I've never
stupid
had an
thing.
issue.
I did the old stupid thing where I was going to the gym and working out and getting a tan. I even went to a tanning session a few times. So yeah,
Ouch. Yeah,
it
tanning
comes.
booths. Yeah, I would not go to a tanning booth. Yeah, yeah, pop.
Yeah, now, yeah, if you're out there, kids, stay away from tanning booths. Don't listen to what they say. They'll
Yeah,
tell
I
you
think
that it's like taking vitamins, but no, it's not good for you. I promise.
I think tanning booths are a racket basically, pop. Like they
They
just want you
are.
tanning.
Well, it is. It's radiation, obviously.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, you're baking like a potato, right?
Yes. Hello, Scotty R37. Howdy, howdy. How you doing there?
I'm very well. Thank you for having me here. I
Very
just
cool.
wanted to I just wanted to say that there was a phase in my father's life for a little while where he went to tanning beds and we were like, why? Like it's not that he was a pale man. We live in southern Ontario and he just one day it was the way that he liked to just relax and get out of the world for a while. 20 minutes in an ultraviolet bed. And it was just like and my dad is no panty waist, no limp-wristed how have you. He's a veteran of police forces and militaries, but he just decided one day he was like, you know what? I think I need a tan. And he did it for probably about 3 months, and then finally his friends made fun of him enough to stop him.
Cool.
It sounds like we're all very fascinated by that story, Scotty.
Well, I'm just saying, I wanted to add in on the tanning beds.
Yeah, I think tanning beds are. I think they're like like a scam.
Well, I think they work. They're not a scam.
Well, I think they like to suck people into thinking like tanning beds are going to like make them a better human being or something because they turn brown. It's like, not really, guys.
It's just strange. I think there was an episode of Seinfeld about it where it
That
was
probably
like
was.
where it's
Wasn't there
like
an episode of Seinfeld about everything?
you've been in the city in the winter. How did you get a tan? So
No, Dan's posted something in private chat about people who wear a cape. You want to see somebody who wears a fucking cape? I'm gonna share something about Dave Vianney of the Damned about how he used to wear a cape in his early days in '76 because he
I was
was.
I was just joking with you with PvP. I was asking you, do you have the urge for blood? I'm wearing a cape and gentleman suit like a classic
Oh,
vampire usually.
you're gonna get what you want there, Dan. I'm gonna post it in the private chat. Just give me a second. Oh, here we go. Their very first single from 1976, which put them on the map because they beat the Sex Pistols by like 5 months to the first release of music. They beat the Clash by probably many more months. They were the first UK punk band to put out not only a single but their first album, and they left everybody else in the dust. So I'm just going to see if I can get a link here on YouTube because it is a very well known video and it's a lot of copies on YouTube. So this should hopefully be a good one. It's called New Rose. That was their first song, and that was where I discovered them because I had no idea what punk was in 1976. And there was a compilation LP of 16 different punk bands from the UK that I bought at my local used record store for the grand total of $2. And I put it on, and there was a lot of good bands, but they were kind of like, yeah, that's mediocre. I don't care. And then as soon as the Damned came on, it's like, holy shit, these guys are fucking awesome. Who the hell are these guys? And I've been a Damned fan ever since I played that song that day. So anyway, there it is. You want to check it out? It's got the Damned's first video, first song, New Rose, and it's really cool. And they're still playing it in the concert I'm going to see next week. They will definitely be playing that one, probably for, I would say for an encore song. I'm guessing.
How old are they?
Well, PvP. I would tell you this: if you're a vampire, make sure to behave yourself and don't drink no more human blood. If so, I'm gonna have to go up there and stake you.
No, I'm not a vampire, but Dave Vanian definitely. Hey, he was like,
How old is he?
Dave Vanian. Well, he's been singing for 48 years, so he's like, I think 67 now or something. They were like
67-year-old punk rocker?
They were like 19 or something when they formed the fucking band, right? Like they were kids.
No, I get it. I get it.
You know. But get this though, Scotty. He spent 2 years as a grave digger before he joined the Damned as a singer. And he
Nice.
drove a hearse, and he was really into vampires. So his early persona, he'd put on the white makeup and wear a vampire cape and the whole, shit and shaboodle, right? So he is an interesting guy. He's toned it down. He doesn't do the vampire shit anymore, but great. But the thing is, he's got a great voice because he lied. He went to audition for the band before they were a band, and they were looking for a singer. And they said, "Can you sing? Have you been in a band?" He's like, "Oh shit, of course I've been in a band." He'd never sung professionally in his fucking life. He only sung at home to records when he auditioned. And they said, "Okay." He did the audition. They said, "Okay, you're hired," and the rest is history. After 48 years, right? So yeah, I love these guys because they were always down to earth. Like the Pistols that wanted to tear down society and they hated the monarchy.
That's what punk is.
Yeah, they were punk because the Pistols only gave a shit about tearing down the monarchy and society. The Clash were all about preaching, like tear it down but build a better society and a new world. The Damned said, fuck that. We just want to play crazy fucking awesome music and have fun. And that's why they're my band, because they are about having fun. And you see them today. I watched the videos the fans have put up in the last week, and it's obvious these guys have been playing all these years together, and you can tell they just love having a good time together and playing all these great songs for their fan base. And it's obvious because it's so good. They're so good. I love these guys. I'm sorry, Pop. Oh man, I'm so jacked. I'm sorry.
No, you're excited.
I am very excited. I'm like the bride on the wedding night. I'm like,
All
oh,
right, reel
baby.
it in. Put the garter back on.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Anybody else have something they love?
Well, I
guys
want to say
must
hello
have
to
something.
Phantom Boomer is here.
The Phantom. Oh man, he's been doing some great streams lately. Yeah.
Hey, Boomer.
Hey, Phantom. Love your streams, buddy. You've been doing some great ones lately.
And Gorilla, I don't want to skip ahead, but Gorilla, please verify your facts before you start starting fires.
It's Gorilla trying to...
William Shatner does not have cancer. Just so you know.
I don't know how many times I've heard somebody died and then I check and it's like they're still completely alive. It's like, okay.
I remember when Michael Jackson died, and I heard on the same day, it was like, also, Jeff Goldblum is dead. And it was like a thing that happened in Australia for about 6 hours. And then it was like, wait. No, when we said Jeff Goldblum, we meant Farrah Fawcett.
How would you? Okay. I don't know how you get those confused.
But no, but whatever. They did. They died on the same day, Michael Jackson and Farrah Fawcett.
Okay. Yeah, but how would you mix Jeff Goldblum in there? Like, he's still alive, as far as I know.
It was like a fire sale. It was like all the celebrities are dying today because Michael Jackson is gone. Now Farrah Fawcett. Now Jeff Goldblum.
There is a weird thing, though, Scotty. When it seems one celebrity dies, it's always threes. I've noticed it seems to be 1, 2, 3 within 7 days.
Within 7 days. Yes, that's
It's a
the
weird
gypsy
thing.
curse.
It seems to be like almost the 29 Club or whatever, right? It's like they all seem to die off in the same period of time. And I know it's stupid. It sounds stupid, but it seems like it actually happens a lot.
Yeah, but in the same day.
Oh, same day. Yeah. Well,
That's like
it's
the
not. It's
I don't know.
not
It's
like
like
you get.
if People magazine burnt down forever.
It's not like you get to say though, Scotty. I don't think I want to fucking die. I'll just. Can I die a week later? You
Can I
know.
wait till
Thank you,
tomorrow?
Grim Reaper. It's like no, it doesn't work that way, does it? It's like when your
No, it
time's up, your
doesn't.
time's up. You know.
Yes, this is true. But also, I anyway. Just want to say that William
Yeah.
Shatner still only alive, happily alive.
Good. I'm glad. I'm sure everybody will be very relieved to hear that.
Gorilla is excited to see Boomer.
Okay. Hey, Gorilla, you gonna put your kids to bed and join us on here? You get your furry little butt up here, buddy.
Oh my stars!
Well, do
Well, he is a gorilla.
Take a
Come on.
shower.
well, do you mean his gorilla butt up here?
I want to say that Parafolces was lucky that Michael Jackson died on the same day of her. Otherwise, everybody would be saying, "Who's that?"
Farrah Fawcett,
Fuck yeah, she was overrated.
but people knew who she was.
She was famous, though. I mean, how many
Older
millions?
people, us older people, but most people did not.
But if
I
you
knew
were,
who Farrah Fawcett was.
Well,
Yeah.
Farrah Fawcett was a poster on how many boys' bedrooms they were masturbating
Not
to. Come on,
mine.
guys. You know.
she was one of the Charlie's Angels.
I don't care. Mine was Adrienne Barbeau.
That's cool.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like brunettes
yeah.
too.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
was
the
never a
problem is, I never
was
liked
never a
Farrah
Farrah
Fawcett because she was flat as hell and a terrible, terrible actress.
She was really bad in Logan's Run.
Everything.
Yeah, I was never a Farrah fan, actually. You know,
I never
so
really
I
watched
get it.
Charlie's Angels.
No,
I never
the only
watched
reason
Charlie's
why she
Angels.
is what she is, the only reason why she made it was because of Lee Majors. So
Yeah, that was a big boost.
strictly
Yeah.
nepotism.
Well, it more like television power couple, maybe. Like
You gotta
late
remember-
70s, he was a $6
Okay.
million man. She was one of
All
Charlie's
right.
Angels.
Yeah, what happened was, yeah, she got Charlie's Angels, but then as soon as she thought, oh, and of course she did the old McClave Stevenson and the rest of them. She immediately says, I'm going to quit and make my own career. I'll be better off than everybody else. I'll be famous, blah, blah, all the other shit. And then her career turned to the dumpster. She sucked.
She's worse than... No, you know what? She's a better version of Suzanne Summers.
Yeah, I like Suzanne Summers.
Oh, so who do
But
you
as
like
far
better?
as
Farrah
Charlie's
Fawcett or
Angels-
Suzanne? Who do you like better, Farrah or Suzanne?
Well, I like Suzanne as a comedian. I did not
Yes.
like Farrah Fawcett at all.
Okay, so it's Suzanne for the
As
win.
far as Charlie's Angels, Kate Jackson for me.
See?
I gotta
You're a
say,
brunette man.
No, it's
I-
just that she's the only one that I saw that could actually act.
Oh, okay.
I never
Well,
liked Three's Company. I thought it was a crap show.
Well, and
I
I was
just
more
thought
of
it
a
was-
Janet man.
I like Janet more, yeah, but I thought Three's Company was just stupid because every episode is like misunderstandings, right? It's like, oh, I didn't understand that. Oh, I misheard this. It's like, oh, come on, guys.
No,
Can anybody write an original script on this show? It's like formula, put it in a bottle and feed it to the baby audience because they must be babies to be sucking back on this stuff.
well,
And they did,
let's
and
not-
they did, unfortunately.
I just
It
don't
did
like
already.
Three's Company.
That's cool,
fine.
and I get that. But like,
I'm not
it
saying
was-
whether I like it or not. I'm just saying that it did have ratings.
yes, 79. Like that's when it came out. Three's Company 79 or 80.
Sounds about right. I
Somewhere
don't know.
around there.
I'm not
And-
enough of a fan to care.
How many channels? How many channels did you have? It was just on, and
4.
people watched it.
I had
Right, 3 or
two. We
4.
had two in Canada then, I believe.
Fox may have been around, but I don't know. But yeah, basically.
Yeah, no. Well, and again, I'm southern Ontario, and so I was getting like New York stations, Buffalo. Like I was getting stuff from the States down here. I don't know what Huckleberry Ranch you were hanging out in cabins up in the northern tundra of the Yukon. PvP.
What was that? I'm just typing.
I was just making fun of your lack of channels.
Okay, well, okay. Here's a rundown. We had the CBC channel as a kid in the '60s. We got that from a mountaintop 30 miles away. It was like a rebroadcast channel, but it was still good.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one. Then we got cable. Yeah, rabbit ears. Yes, we got cable in 1972, I believe, 73. We finally got 2 channels because we got the second CTV channel on cable. Yeah, we had 2 channels in the 70s, and then I think once we got, I don't know if it was the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, we finally got cable coming in big time. And then, of course, we got all the channels. We got all the 3 main U.S. channels, PBS, all the additional shit like New York channel, Chicago channel, whatever. We got so many channels. But the thing is, there was nothing on worth watching by then, mostly. So it didn't matter how many channels we had. Most of the shows stunk. So it's like, whatever,
What year was that?
I can't remember. It's 80s, 90s. I know by like the late 90s, we probably had like 50 plus channels on our cable, and most of them were
sure, but I don't know. You're discounting like the A-Team, Magnum PI, Cheers.
I watched Magnum. When was Magnum? Because I watched Magnum every week.
80s.
Okay, we had, but the thing is, they could have been rebroadcast on those Canadian channels, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
What were you watching especially. Them on? What were you watching Magnum on back then, Scotty?
CKVR Barrie. I was watching Magnum PI. I was getting WIVB, and it was an NBC affiliate out of Buffalo, New York.
I'm guessing Magnum we might have been.
And also, I'm younger.
No, but I'm guessing because I watched it when it originally ran in the 80s. So I'm guessing we had the U.S. channel that I was watching it on back then, Scotty. So we probably had it back, by then, the American channels,
I'm just saying, like, I remember the rabbit ears and when we finally got cable and how difficult it was to get stuff. I remember going to my girlfriend who was in university, and she was living in a basement apartment while she went to school, and she had like a television that you plugged into the wall, and it had rabbit ears, and she had 4 channels, and then she had a VCR. And so it was like that dichotomy of having not enough technology but also some technology.
We had rabbit ears in one single channel because that was all we could get in the 60s.
Tell me, since we're talking about music roughly, were any of you Michael Jackson fans to his music?
No. Well, okay. I want to qualify this. I liked his early stuff. What was one of his early albums before he turned into a freak? Off the Wall. What was the
I like to fuck kids.
What was the big hit off the Wall? Do you remember, Scotty?
I want to say it's Billie Jean, but I don't think it was.
No, Billie Jean is off of his Thriller album.
Okay, then I don't know, but there was.
But there was a good song on his early album that I really liked, and then
the first album
I thought
was cool.
Thriller, Billie Jean, there was a couple good songs off that I could appreciate.
You guys are forgetting all his shit with his brothers.
Oh yeah, Jackson 5.
Jackson 5 was huge in the 60s.
ABC is one of my favorite songs.
I can, the thing is with Michael Jackson, I appreciate his talent. I appreciate his talent. I do not appreciate his weirdness. Because to me,
he's a pedophile. Can we change the subject, please?
Yeah, we don't want to talk about Michael Jackson.
I just thought he turned into.
But I like his music. His music is fine.
I will not praise pedophiles on my stream.
I'm not praising him.
Strict rules. I will not praise pedophiles on my stream.
I'm not trying to praise him as a person. I'm just saying he had a few good songs, but I think he was an asshole too.
He's a monster.
He turned himself into a freak too. He looked like a
Well, we're
space
not
alien.
talking about him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done. I don't need to talk about either. Fuck him.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
Pop.
I hate pedophiles. My God, I hate them with passion.
Yeah, I think he was an asshole, basically.
You know what? If I were more brash and were not afraid of being ejected, I would say something like, "Oh no, they're my favorite."
Well, you just said it, Scotty, you
Well,
silly son of a bitch.
well, the way I look at it is anybody who praises a pedophile is one.
Dude, you know I'm being sarcastic. I apologize. I tried for a joke and I did it in the
Well,
most
I have
slow motion Walter way.
I have zero tolerance for pedos and people who
Well,
support
that's a
them.
good policy.
Anyway, do we have any more positive topics?
Yeah, why don't we check on the chat, guys?
Just
Yeah,
wondering.
The chat is kind of going.
Did you guys hear the good news? Graceland may be bankrupt.
Graceland? Why are you angry at Graceland?
Oh, come on. It's old and it's outdated and its time has passed.
You don't
So you
think that
think-
there deserves to
you
be a
think El-
monument to Elvis Presley?
You think Elvis fans shouldn't go to Graceland to worship their idol anymore, Pop?
Well, I think they can do whatever they want. They can spend their money on whatever they want, but I think it's a joke.
It is a joke, but it's not my joke.
But it's
But
not.
some people
yeah,
get it.
exactly. It's like if Elvis fans want to go there and worship at the grave of Elvis, I'm fine with that. Like I think it's silly, but
It's not. Yeah. Like it's not my jam, but I think
I
it's
was never
okay
an
that-
Elvis fan. Like let's put it this way: Elvis died what 1977? Did he die? Am I getting my facts right here?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, around there.
Okay, so
I thought-
Elvis
yeah.
died. Elvis basically died pretty much the same year the punk rock was coming in huge and getting a lot of attention and fans. So it's like Elvis died just at the perfect year because, as much as I love and respect his music, he was getting kind of outmoded at the time, and it was time to pass the torch on to another generation of musical artists, right? At least that's
Well,
what
it's
I
not like
thought.
there wasn't room for more than one.
No, but I think Elvis was past his prime. Is what I'm saying, right? As much as I
He
love
was
him,
washed
I
up.
think by the end
That's
of
a
his
nice
life,
way
he
of
was
putting it.
past his prime.
Right. That's a nice way of putting it, but he was washed up. I mean, come on. He was
Well, let's face
overweight.
it, I
He
mean-
was addicted to drugs.
Yeah, poor fat drugged Elvis is not my way I want
Yeah,
to
but-
remember the king, right?
Well, and nor do I. But it's also not necessarily 100% accurate. I think it may just be public perception in that Elvis was, he was heavier, he was older. He obviously was addicted to drugs, but he was still quite popular. You just to sort of
Oh,
take
yeah.
a contemporary that rose at the same time. Frank Sinatra
course.
went strong until his death, and he was also addicted to drugs and
Yes.
overweight.
I
And so
agree.
like it is an elderly thing, and also hard living that happened in the Elvis days of fame.
Hard partying.
Of course, if he died on the toilet, like I'm not surprised. And I think that, if that's his mansion and the family wants to profit off of it, then good for them. If it has found itself to be in bankruptcy, then I guess there aren't enough Elvis fans.
Yeah, they're probably not selling enough tickets to keep it going. I'm guessing, right, Scotty?
Well,
Is what
It's like
it sounds
it's like that Star Wars hotel. It's like, guess what? There aren't that many Star Wars fans.
Well, the
for
thing is,
prices.
too, the Elvis fans have got to be dying off as well because
Yeah,
he
that's what I
died
was
in
gonna say.
Oh.
77, and the Elvis fans have been dying off decades later. So
No,
I, can see
I
it.
think that there are Elvis fans today.
Yep,
Oh,
100%.
Yeah,
Just like there are Frank Zappa fans today who are in my
Sinatra.
generation and younger, right? Like, people will gravitate towards music whether they like it or not. Just because we don't understand it or like it as per se doesn't mean that other people won't in the future.
But there's always somebody who's going to say, well, my mom used to listen to it when I was young, so I grew up, listening to it. That's
In the
how a lot of that stuff
ghetto.
ends up in perpetuity being listened to over and over.
I just think the problem may be there are less Elvis fans today that want to pay money than there were, say,
Possible.
10 or 20 years ago. Is what
Well,
I'm getting.
and that explains the, if Graceland is,
decline. At a minimum,
yeah,
it's in a decline, right?
Yeah.
But they'll find a
Oh,
way of
hey,
saving
you
it.
know,
I mean, they'll find a way of saving it, which is totally fine.
I
I
think
did.
anything people love has a shelf life. It's like I love the Damned, but I don't think anybody's going to be maybe listening to their music 100 years from now, right? You know.
Or hey, Jim.
Hello,
Hey, Jim.
Jam.
Well,
Hey,
PvP,
Jim.
they probably won't be fans 100 years from now that listen to that type of music, but they probably just don't know what the heck they're listening to. It's like, hey, what's this? What's this music? I don't know the artist, but I like their music.
Oh, I'm sure. The thing is, I'm sure people every generation will discover things over and over again. Because, like when I was a kid in the '60s, I was watching Fred Astaire musicals and watching Charlie Chaplin silent movies because I thought they were cool and they were great and they were fun. So it doesn't matter how young you are; you can discover cool stuff from 100 years ago. Just because you want to and you enjoy it. So it's not.
1924 is my year.
But it's not about your age. It's about how your curiosity
Agreed.
to enjoy the world and enjoy life and enjoy expanding your horizons, because that's what I've always tried to do. And I'm sure. Like, well, I think if any band has got a hope in hell of being still listened to a century from now, I would put my money on the Beatles. Because let's face it, we love them or hate them, those bastards have a longevity, and they're still very, very, very popular. So, you know,
Well, tell me, I may be too young to know this or ask, but is there a certain type of music that is timeless? In other words, where no matter what, whether you're in the future or very distant future, that people will listen to early on and far into the future. Like, what's there to music that makes it timeless? In other words,
well,
like,
you're a big fan of soundtracks with a big operatic sound, are you not, Dan?
Yeah,
yes, the Star Trek, Star Wars stuff,
Okay,
and
so
that's a great answer.
have you listened then to
Yeah, but it's too
classical
early.
Mozart?
It's too early to tell with Star Wars and Star Trek, right? But
But how
Mozart,
about
Beethoven, John Philip Sousa is one.
the thing is,
Oh,
John Williams took a lot from the classical composers, so you might want to check out people like Tchaikovsky, Mozart, all those dudes, Beethoven. Like those guys are very, very big on the kind of operatic sound of awesomeness. They're very good, and those guys
Yeah.
died hundreds of years ago.
yeah,
but they
but my question was, what makes certain type of music or any music timeless? What makes them
yes.
timeless? In other words, what makes them
They
timeless?
don't. That's easy. Like modern Trek, when they don't date themselves.
Well, and this is why I'm kind of with PvP in his initial reaction, is that if you go to Brahms and Mozart, they are very much of their times.
But they're
If you
still
Yes.
go
great.
to like that is classical music, it is their own genre, and it is defined by the masters. It is an almost elitist class of historical knowledge. I don't have it, and that's why I rebel against it. But I think that it's interesting to bring up movie scores, because those are like John, as PvP mentioned, like John Williams, John Horner, William Golding, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. They all took in their scores. They sort of emulated the classical music, which is of its time, but they tried to make sounds of the future, and so it kind of comes together. And the good ones don't sound like the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. The good ones sound like classical music from the future.
Right? Like you're trying to create a soundscape basically that resonates and speaks without words.
Yes.
All of these songs that we're talking about speak to people's souls. They don't have lyrics to them, but they do have lyrics. If you understand, Scotty, you understand what I'm saying, obviously, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. Like the theme to Superman, ba 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 ba
Ba,
ba
ba,
ba
ba,
ba ba
ba,
ba ba. Superman. It says it in the damn song. Sorry for yelling.
It states the greatness of the character within the music.
But it
I will be
is
right
something
back.
that it's if you can hear things and if it resonates with you. And that's why, like, what is it? I think one of the most timeless songs that I have ever heard in my entire life is Sukiyaki. It is Japanese love song. I don't know the
It's
artist
a
right
good
now,
song.
nor would I want to pronounce it. However, that song, if you can hear Sukiyaki, that is a timeless song because it sounds like Japan and it sounds like it was made today.
Can you post it in the private chat? Because I have
No,
not
you
heard
have
it.
Google.
Yeah, but how?
Also, we
you're
should.
gonna, then you're gonna have to spell it
Yeah, the chat.
letter
I
for
want to just
letter.
grab the
All
chat.
right, I'll do it in the chat. I'll do
Cool.
it in
And
the
while you're
Anyway,
chat.
doing that, Pop can check on the chat.
Don't misspell it. Don't
Jim's
misspell
Landscape says, "Damn it, Mr. Boomer, and happy Scotty." Jim's
Hey, Jim.
Landscape says, "Hey, Gorilla," and Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, "Hey, Jim," and or Greg says, "Stop being white, brown your skin to improve your social standing. Tanning beds available now." Right.
He was an old man. He wanted to tan. He was
I was a fool. I was a
he just thought he
fool.
was gonna look cool.
Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, "Fact check, it was an interview. He mentioned it, and it turned out it was a false alarm. How continent that a news organization left their. Oh, I think he means how incontinent that a news organization let that fact out. Yeah, that seems to be all news organizations now, unfortunately. Very incompetent." Ola Greg says, "Strippers love tanning beds in the 80s and 90s. Women actually own their own beds." Yes, from my experience. Yes, rich elite would buy their own. That's absolutely true. And Ola Greg says, "Hey, Phantom." And Gorilla Random Thoughts says, "I seen 3 articles until I formed until I found some that said it was a false alarm. How much checking do you need to do?" Yeah, that is crazy. And Gorilla says, "PvP, I'll be up there when I get up there." So, right, calm your horses. Ola Greg says, "Do my mouse here. Raquel Welch and Elkie Summer were my favorites back then." Yes, both very, very, very beautiful. And Edge of Time says, "I like that one Three's Company where there's no awkward misunderstanding." Humorous Edge of Time. Which one was that? And Edge of Time says, "Farrah Fawcett haircut is still famous." Well, I guess you could say it's still famous, but if you see somebody wearing it, I guarantee you everyone around staring at them because it draws attention, unfortunately. That haircut, it might as well be called "Look at Me, Look at Me, Look at Me." Next to the old, in fact, it is the bleached hair with the black roots. Ugly, ugly, ugly. That is in my opinion. Edge of Time says the Fair Post haircut. Oops, I already read that one. Edge of Time says, "Is online dating like having a part-time job you don't like? Asking for a friend." Yeah, I'm guessing it is. What do you guys think?
I'm not. I would not. I want to meet a woman face to face so I can look at her. Well, obviously, I want to see her face, but I want to get her sense of humor when I'm talking to her. I want to get her body language. I just want to. Yeah, it's like, you can only get to know somebody in the same room with them, right? Like, online dating is a great idea, but how many times do people put a photo in the profile that's like what they looked
Fake,
like 20 years ago?
right? Or
it's
photoshopped or something,
like, fuck
right?
that. If I'm going to date a woman. I want to be there and having a coffee face to face, and then she could go, "Holy shit, you're ugly," or whatever.
That's right.
Just reject me right away, so get it over with, right? Because we've all been there, right? So
Yes.
it's like we either hit it off like in the first 10 minutes, or we never will. That's honestly my feeling about women. It's like I've known women where I could read their mind. My best female friends, unfortunately, they've never been lovers, but I have had some good female friends over the years where I could read their mind. We had like telepathy, and we had the same opinion on everything, and it was wonderful. Like it was so good. Like that's the kind of girl I want, is like a girl that knows what I'm thinking, and we can just
Right.
have a great time together, right, Pop? You know what I mean?
Yep.
You've probably been
Yep.
there.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
Edge of Time says, "Sweet Luana."
Luana?
I'm not sure who that is. Edge of Time says, "Make my poster." Jenny Agutter. Cheers to Cardinal Sin. Jenny
Cheers,
Agutter was
Cardinal.
beautiful. She was hot.
Is she the one that was in
American Wolf in London.
okay. Yeah, I thought I knew her from
And I
somewhere.
think Logan's Run.
Logan's Run, that's where I
Um,
remember she got naked in that, didn't she?
yeah.
Like, whoa.
I'm kind of, I don't know, but I'm kind of stretching it because she didn't really do a lot that I can remember. Suki, yucky. Teriyaki, it all sounds yucky, says Edge of Time. And hello, DBB. Good to see you, DBB.
Hey,
Hey,
DBB.
Pops. Hope you've been well, man. I have been. It's like a roller coaster, DBB. But I'm just happy to be here back today and talking with all my good friends. Thank you. And Edge of Time says, hail, DBB. And Gorilla says, screw getting nudes. I want to see her medicine chest. Cabinet. I want to know what I'm dealing with. That is a good point. That is a
That's
good
actually
point.
not a bad idea, Gorilla. It's like, is she taking like meds for like some psychotic ailment, or
Yeah,
she
especially
taking some
these
for
days.
STD?
Especially, well, these days it's more everybody's bipolar or they're psychotic or they're narcissists and all this crazy crap. So I totally agree with Gorilla.
Yeah, that's a good point, Gorilla. That's kind of scary though. Fuck, man.
Well, PvP and to the panel, we were talking about music a few minutes ago. The reason why I like the Star Wars theme songs from the movies, or the Star Trek themes from those movies, I like escapism theme songs, because when I hear the Star Wars theme, I feel like I'm being transported to another place in time and space. That's what I like. I like escapism in that.
But I gotta interject, Dan. You really need to listen to some of the classical masters from hundreds of years ago. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one piece of music I want you to listen to as homework. Okay. Have you ever heard Tchaikovsky's 1912 overture?
With the cannon.
It is a incredible piece of music. Get a good orchestra, find a good one, the one people recommend, and that's what got me into classical music, like 40 years ago, because I've always liked, after I heard that, I've always liked Tchaikovsky's, one of my favorites, but it's such a passionate piece of music. It starts off a little slow, dun 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 dun. Starts off very slow and brooding and beautiful, and then it builds to this awesome climax. And there's cannons at the end because it's the War of 1812, and it's so cool. I think John Williams probably listened to that many times. I hear a lot of John Williams 1812. I hear a lot of 1812 overture and John Williams scores. I really do. So please check that. That's my one recommendation for a piece of classical music is Tchaikovsky's 1812 overture. It's fucking awesome, man.
Well, and also, have you ever seen Fantasia? The Disney.
Yeah.
I saw it in the theater. I saw it in the theater when they re-released it, Scotty.
I was kind of asking Dan.
Well, I just had to chip in. I'm sorry.
I never really saw the movie as a kid. I never really saw it.
That's too bad. You missed out.
Great movie.
It is. Yeah, but It's a showcase of classical music.
Oh no, wait, scratch that. I think I've seen it as a kid a long time ago, but I barely remember it as is.
But
And
you can
if you're
still
talking
see
about,
it
and if
and
you're
watch
talking
it in
about,
24 frames.
and if you're talking about classical music, I have heard of the classical music score called "All Fortuna," a German song from the 1930s. That's a good epic song.
You know, a good one from the Disney Fantasia movie is the song that finishes the movie off, which is my favorite part of the film.
A Night
Magorski's
on Bald Mountain.
Night on Bald Mountain is incredible, is it not, Nemesis? Like, I
Oh,
love that.
it's the song itself is fantastic, but the visuals of that, the music or the visuals of that is just fantastic. Like it with the ghosts and the demons and
And the
the mountain
demon,
itself. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
the
incredible.
demon at the top of the mountain with his ginormous wings, like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, it's really good. It was my favorite part of Fantasia next to
Maybe,
the dinosaur segment.
yeah, it was my favorite part too, and I saw it when it was a re-release, I think in the 70s or 80s, I can't remember when, but I saw the whole thing on a ginormous screen, and it was, in spite of some of the silly parts like the dancing hippos and all that crap.
Yeah,
Oh, we lost PvP. He either took himself out or he exited the studio by accident.
He probably hit something on accident.
Well, we may have to wait for him to come back to finish his thought unless he forgot about it already.
Okay, well,
In
then
the meantime,
in
Hey,
the
Trip.
meantime, DBB says Pops. Back at you, DBB. And Gorilla says Fantasia was a bad acid trip.
true.
I just found it as boring. DBB says bipolar psychotic narcissist. That's pretty much the general public, generally speaking. LOL, Pops. Yes, PvP. And welcome back there.
Yeah,
PvP.
sorry, I hit the damn wrong button again, like I do.
Why
That's
were
what
you
you said.
pressing buttons? There was no reason. You were in the middle of a sentence.
No,
What were you
I
doing?
missed.
Calculus?
My browser went somewhere. Am I getting a fucking echo?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Well, not on this end.
It seems like an echo here. Holy shit.
It might be one of the problems that you've been having technically.
So you were saying
Oh,
PvP?
oh.
Oh, he knocked out again.
And there he goes again.
You want to try to finish up?
Anyways,
DDB says, not us. We're the great ones. And
True.
DDB says, Fantasia is cool.
hell
At the
yeah.
time, it was cutting edge, yes. Well, even now, as far as animation, it's better than a lot of shit they put out now. DDB says, PvP, where art there?
Where are they?
Where art thee? And I keep thinking, where art thou? DDB says, Scotty.
Trip, DVB, it's good to see you again. So fantastic. Yeah,
All
no,
right.
but gee, I think you should stick by the original assessment that you had and say that it was boring in your eyes, which is no shame whatsoever. I did see it in a theater, and yes, I was inebriated. And
Well,
so,
fine. It's just, I found most Disney cartoons boring.
Really?
I mentioned it.
like
You
Peter
guys are-
Pan?
Yeah, you guys know. I brought it up before. I was bored to tears with Bambi. I didn't like it.
Well,
I didn't
Bambi
like a lot of that
sucks.
original. Well, yeah, I didn't like a lot of
Snow
original
White's
Disney
pretty
cartoons.
boring. I get that.
Boring. Yeah.
I like Sleeping Beauty, but that's just because I like kissing women that are asleep.
The first Disney movie that I remember being entertained
Speaking of
by
Michael
that I
Jackson.
enjoyed was Bedknobs and Broomsticks. Hey, PvP, are you back to stay or are you just visiting?
I'm sorry. I was getting a horrible echo there the last time, Pop. Sorry, but it was so distracting. I thought,
Did you fix it?
it sounds great now. So I
Great.
did fix it, Scotty, because It was
What
really
was the
bad.
problem?
I have no idea. I always mute YouTube. I always mute it when I come on a stream because that would give me an echo. But I had it muted already, and I was still getting this awful echo from you guys talking. So I thought, okay, I'm just going to leave and give it another try. And it's good now. Everything is great now, so it's all good.
Yeah, everything's great. Everything's wonderful. Everything's fantastic.
Yeah,
Everything's
I didn't
amazing.
want to go on, being echo all night because that would be a pain, right? So,
Well, as long as we don't hear it, it's no pain for us.
well, it was a pain for me though.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Because it was horrible. Tell me, it's horrible.
So PvP, what exactly were you trying to say before you screwed yourself over by coming in and out of the studio?
So what was the last thing I was saying, Dan? You have to refresh my my old aging memory here.
Well, last subject
something
we were
about-
talking about was Fantasia. And
I
classical
like
music.
Fantasia. I think it's not a perfect film. It's definitely flawed, but I did like it. I think, like Nemesis, I love that last part on Bald Mountain with Mogorsky's Night on Bald Mountain piece of music. Like that is a classic, awesome bit of animation.
Didn't they have Grieg's Mountain of the Mountain King? The
Hall of the Mountain King.
Are you talking the one that Emerson Lincoln Palmer did on one of their albums?
No, from Fantasia. The
No,
of
it
the
was Night
Mountain
on Bald
King.
Mountain. You're thinking of Edward von Grieg's Hall of the Mountain King, and no, Scotty,
Yeah,
it wasn't. It was Night on Bald Mountain.
I love that song though. No, sit
Oh,
down.
dude, it's awesome.
If you're looking for something that is sort of rousing and classical, then yes, the Hall of the Mountain King. It's only like a minute and a half. Maybe 2.5 minutes. It's a pop song. If you played it today, kids wouldn't know. You put some lyrics on that, a little bit of a beat.
Dude, it shows up in the Trolls movie.
Oh my, and it has been, you've heard this song 1,000 times in a million different movies and trailers and cartoons. Hall of the Mountain King is one of the best songs ever. And I know people who hate it, and that's what proves that it is a great song, is because some people hate it. It's kind of like Layla.
Well, Scotty, not every art style or music style will be universally loved. There will be critics and fans that hate it.
No, I know. That's why I don't understand you Lord of the Rings fans.
I do like the Lord of the Rings music too, especially in the Balrog theme. That's very epic. If you know which scene I'm talking about. No, it's the Balrog.
I'm getting my Balrogs and Smaugs mixed up.
Yeah, the Balrog.
I thought you didn't give a crap about Lord of the Rings, Scotty.
I don't give a crap about it, but that doesn't
and
mean
you
that
still know more than I do.
I gotta keep up on the research, yo. I can't have a formulated conclusion.
See, I don't care about researching stuff I hate, but that's me.
I don't watch it. I read.
That's you got to know your enemy, PvP.
Yeah, I picked my fights quite well. Well, I was close to one last night. I'm not going to go into details, but I think I won that battle.
But it's not about winning; it's about sharing ideas.
Oh, it was about winning last night, and I think I did.
Yeah,
because the host DM'd me today, and he was like, very, very nice.
Define the chess before you get into the game. I'm not looking to win. I just want to play.
Off.
So
what?
Sorry,
I can't help it if you're always wrong.
I'm saying, fuck off, PvP. Scotty. You know what I mean.
So PvP,
I know what you mean.
You're not really a Lord of the Rings fan much.
I love the movies when I watched them. Gorilla, put all 80,000 hours on his stream like a couple of months ago, and I watched them all, and they were fantastic. Especially the third film. I was at Return of the King. That was
never
great.
seen it.
Well, I haven't. Out. It's really good.
I've heard.
It is really good, Scotty.
But
anyway,
I would say
mention. I just want to. Sure. I want to give a sit down another recommendation for some actual real classical music here. He could listen to it via Emerson Lincoln Palmer because they updated it. No, they updated it on their actually really good album. I think it was a live album called Pictures at an Exhibition from
Emerson Lincoln Palmer.
from 1971. It's really a good one. I remember having the vinyl back in the day.
But that
And
doesn't make it a timeless piece of music, sir.
I'm not saying, well, you have a,
That was the
fuck, you've got a
criteria.
big argument with a lot of ELP fans, Scotty, but I just want to finish my thought before you interject, if I
Please,
may.
I apologize.
The main classical composer on that album that they adapted his music was Magorsky. Like they adapted probably 2/3 of the album is adapted from classical pieces from Magorsky, and it's a really good album actually, Dan. So I highly recommend you check that one out. It's really good, man. Like it's probably less, probably like 45 minutes or whatever, and I think it will, add to your appreciation of some of the classics from back then. Because, as I say, they were a huge '70s band that did take the old composers and adapt some of their stuff to their, to their albums. And this is probably the prime example from 1971. It's really good. Well, shit, I'm just looking at this. Man, the reviews. 4 stars,
Oh, sure.
five
Now you
stars,
can
five
Google
stars.
things.
But no, this has got high rankings from a lot of websites. So I would really say, Dan, check out pictures and exhibition from Emerson, Lake and Palmer. It's really, really good, man.
Shit.
I'm just trying to share knowledge, okay? If that's wrong, I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
but it's
apologize.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer. You
They're a
couldn't be
great
more
band.
dentist
Fuck.
office.
They're a great band. I'm not saying
They're a
every
great
album.
band if you are driving in traffic that is pleasantly moving along and you don't have to think. Emerson, Lake and Palmer
Scotty, you have
is
to
one of
crap
the
on.
most middle of the road adult
Scotty, you don't have to crap on
contemporary
everything.
band.
No, they're not middle of the fucking road. They're one of the most
Yes,
amazing
they
bands
are.
of their era. No,
They
are
are
not.
riding
It's okay.
in
You guys
in
can
the
have your
pathway.
opinions.
Scotty,
All right.
There's room enough for both opinions, guys.
I am trying.
Exactly.
I am trying to be
All right, so
helpful to sit
we should
down.
just move on because this is getting.
I'm trying
I'm
to recommend.
good.
I'm good. I'm not going to have a fight about Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
I'm trying to recommend something positive to sit down. I'm sorry if that's a problem.
And that's what
Scotty.
you went for?
Okay, Stevie B says, I always liked Dumbo because Dumbo was an outcast that became a hero in the pink elephant scene. I did like Dumbo somewhat. I forgot about that. I did like that, so I stand corrected, DVP. Thank you. And Edge of Time says, the chat needs a safe word. I vote for sassafras. Good idea, Edge of Time. I agree with you.
I'm with you.
Sassafras. Sassafras.
DVB says,
It's just going to turn into five guys yelling sassafras.
What's your Jungle Book? You're talking about the
well,
Disney
hope
one.
you
I'm
feel
just...
safe.
Please.
Yes. DVB says, well, hope you feel safer now, Edge of Time. Yes, thank you, DVB. And Edge of Time says, the panel could develop a safe word to use as a warning when subject ventures close to thin ice. Well, I guess then you could just say, shut the fuck up.
Well, I was just really surprised that Emerson, Lake and Palmer was our battleground.
Well, it wasn't my battleground, Scotty. You made it.
Shut up, you. We're not talking about it.
DVB says, oh, now you can Google things. Edge of Time says, who, me? And DVB says, LOL, Scotty.
All right. Can we try
now
to
we are
change
caught up.
All right. Can we try to change the subject before we get into another civil war
I
between
tried
PvP
several
and Scotty?
times.
I don't want to argue with anybody.
Easy. It's easy.
Can we
to
have
change
a topic we all love?
Yes, it's easy to change the subject.
How about women with big boobs? I could go for that topic.
I could for about 30 seconds.
Adrian Barbeau, anybody?
Maybe if I was 15, I could sit here and talk about it forever.
I was just making a joke, Bob. Sorry.
No,
Trying to lighten the mood.
Well, what news do we have on certain franchises to try to see what's new in the news? If any of you have heard anything.
I can't think of any franchise I want to talk about because it's pretty much all negative. It
Well,
seems.
I don't know. We all heard. I think we all pretty much know where everything stands. Paramount's going to be merging with Skydance, so that ends Star Trek. Other than that, we all know where everything else is too. Star Wars is always going to be with Disney, so nothing's going to change there. MCU is always going to be with Disney, nothing's going to change there. We know
And
Doctor
then,
Who is always going to be BBC and Disney, so nothing's going to change there. So I'm not sure what else you want to talk about as far as franchises are concerned.
I'd
Well,
rather
Well,
not.
speaking of a franchise that
Uh,
is getting rebooted that could be good, they are in the works of redoing King of the Hill, of making a reboot
but I,
so where
but I
Bobby's
never
going to be
liked.
18. Well, that's too bad then. But
I
some of us
never
did.
liked
So
it. Yeah, I
We're
never
talking
liked King
about
of the
doing
Hill.
Married Children as well.
Oh, there is
well,
an animated series.
oh please,
There is
please.
an animated series that there is a trailer for on YouTube for Married
Oh,
with Children.
oh
Yes,
please,
we saw
do,
it
Oh,
do
I
too.
not.
never liked that show either. I never liked
Uh,
Married
Thank
with
you,
Children.
PvP.
oh please,
I
do
did.
not, do
Married
not.
Children is, for me, Married Children stands at the top as one of my favorites.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
and
you like it, but like
I,
it's kind of a weird
No,
transition. Well,
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I saw
What if
the,
they make?
I saw the animated thing too, Scotty, and it did not
Oh,
look
and you
very
didn't like
good.
it. Okay.
No, well, it's because it was okay, but I don't trust them to maintain the integrity of the show. Is what it is.
Don't you want to check it out though?
he did.
Don't you
No,
think?
that was the trailer.
Do you not think without the original cast, though, they
They
recast
have
the
the
actors?
original cast.
Yeah, they
Really?
supposedly have the original. Yeah,
Well,
but
Amazing.
that's why it's animated, so they could play their characters around the same age as they were when it went off the air.
Oh, it's
But
it
not
could
it's
be
like a
good.
weird
live.
it's a weird Beverly Hillbillies, but not Beverly Hillbillies. They move to a new town and then they just have a same sort of average house.
Well,
And
no,
so I
no,
don't
no, no.
know.
What it says was they pull up in the car, and Al Bundy says, "Okay, this is our new house, everybody." And then he cuts and it shows the inside. It's the exact same house. That's
Oh
the
well.
joke.
so tell me,
So you know more about it, but
so tell me, how many of you have seen the BSG 2004 version, or do you guys prefer the original 1979 or 81, or
I
whatever year
prefer the
the?
original. I prefer the original, but that's all I'm about ready. That's all I'm willing to talk about. But I didn't like the reboots.
and have you seen them? Sci-fi? Did you see the original Lorne Green?
No.
Oh well, it's worth a go, man. Check it out. Do you like the original Star Trek?
I'm talking about the TOS series. I
Yes, the
seen, but
original one.
I think I seen about half of it on TV, but I haven't seen the rest of it.
Yeah, so I would say like check out and see if you can find. I'm sure that they have a couple of the uh, original Battlestar Galactica episodes on YouTube. Like Shout Factory does weird things a lot, and yeah, like I have the DVDs. I don't necessarily need to see the original Battlestar Galactica in HD. However, I do have the original TOS in Blu-ray, which makes me a hypocrite. So,
I know it
but
makes you a very lucky man, damn you.
well, but the thing is that you can check those original stories out and even just watch. I don't even know if you have to watch them in order. I know
No,
that purists are going to say, "Oh, you should watch from the beginning in production order," and I would say they were never intended to be seen in canonical
correct.
storytelling world order. You watched one episode and you were like, "This is a good show. I should tune in next week."
Right, that's
So
what
it
made them so
wasn't.
amazing and
Yes,
rewatchable.
they were weekly movies. and you would just see
Yeah.
the same characters. You like the
Self-contained, right?
characters, yeah. And that's what made them amazing. And so I understand people who enjoy the modern Battlestar Galactica, and don't say BSG. It makes it sound like you're an elitist. And
Well, Scotty, I call it the BSG 2004 version. Okay.
yes, and I would like to refer you to my previous comment. So, so anyway, I'm just saying, like, no, you should check out the old stuff and see it. Like, compare it. Like, I know Pop culture curator right here on this very channel is doing a review of Lost in Space. I've never been a Lost in Space fan. PvP, Lost in Space fan. Gorilla's Random Thoughts, Lost in Space fan. Jill, new to the series, and she has been watching it,
Gorilla's new.
liking it. Is Gorilla new as well? That's my mistake. I'm sorry for assuming your lineup.
No problem.
Gorilla has never watched the series, just like Jill.
And it's interesting because you get to hear people who are sort of aware of Lost in Space.
You know,
and then they go back and they find the basics.
Right,
and not even the basics, just the origins.
Right, what's good with Lost in Space is an even balance. You got two that know the show and two that don't know. So that's what makes that stream so unique. I love it.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention, if I can interject, guys.
Don't say that PvP, please.
What did I say?
Continue.
Did I say something bad?
Nobody's interjecting you. You don't have to do that. Please. I'm just asking.
I just wanted to add my thought. Gosh, I didn't think I said anything
that you
bad.
can do.
I just wanted to say that I enjoy Lost in Space because we have two of us that know the show and two of us that are new to the show, and it makes an interesting time talking about the episodes and rating them, because
that is really, kind of what good. Pop said.
Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to interject, but
no, you're fine. Please, none of this is passive aggressive stuff.
I'm not trying to be passive aggressive. I thought it was not.
But you are. Come on,
I don't think I was.
Let's just not talk about.
But it's interesting to go back and check those things out.
That.
Like I'm a fan. I watch your show about Lost in Space, and I'm a fan of the '98 movie that I know you hate. I've never seen the Netflix thing, but I know you hate it. And it's like there are people out there who might, they could be steered back to the classics. Let's get people watching those classic shows when it was. If you think it looks cheap, it was powered by imagination. And this is what's character and writing and earnest actors, not like, I don't know, everything's turned into CW Hallmark. So I like going back to the classics, original Lost in Space, even though, I've been told that I should watch the first season.
Of what?
Lost in Space.
You've seen it before.
Not Lost in Space.
The old series, you've seen the first season in black and white, haven't you?
No, sir. See, my problem is when I got Lost in Space on CKVR, it was the color episodes because they wanted to advertise color TVs. And so I just got to see the color episodes. They never played the black and white ones. Same with Get Smart. They never played the black and white ones. It was always the color ones.
Well, just like Get Smart. Check them out.
Yes.
I don't think Get Smart. Did Get Smart ever? I don't think.
Hey, Suzanne.
Black and white.
Hello, Suzanne. Good to see you.
Oh, hi, Suzanne. Wasn't Get Smart always in color?
No, first season black and white.
Really? I don't remember that. Fuck, I must.
Correct. Like the episode, for example, with Don Rickles. Yeah, black and white.
Yeah.
Sorry.
See, that's a good one. It's so breezy. You're watching it like a 22-minute episode, not even 22 minutes. And it just goes by like 7 minutes.
I love it. I wish I could cover it on my channel.
Man, first season of Get Smart is as breezy as a YouTube video.
Comedy gold.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess it was black and white, wasn't it? Holy crap! My memory is faded.
Well,
Get
we were
Smart
like,
is awesome, though. I
It was like
love
a
Get Smart.
that was like a magic year for TV. There were so many shows where the first season was in black and white and the second season in color. Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie. I mean, there were many of them.
well, and also when you look at like
Space.
American productions as opposed to British productions, like we talk so much about Doctor Who being erased from the histories because like tapes were erased, and it's like, yeah, no, everything was shot on film. Like
Yes.
American television in the 50s, my stars.
Well, but you know, I
What a-
like the Avengers. I was in black and white and film, but then I couldn't stand Doctor Who, which was black and white and videotape. But
Oh,
that's
the
my opinion.
Avengers. The Avengers was a prime example, Pop, because season 1 has mostly been wiped by the BBC. I think there's 3 complete episodes they found over
Shame.
the recent years. And I think the first third of
Well,
Hot
they
Stove,
didn't
the first
know.
episode still exists, but season 1 is basically gone, right, guys? It's gone. But
But
thank
yes.
goodness, season 2 onward, when Honor Blackman was the star with Patrick, those 2 episodes, I think season 2 and 3 she did with Patrick, those still are intact, even though they are on video, which is quite subpar to the Emma Peel filmed episodes. But it was basically season 1 that just got destroyed, sadly.
And those are you don't necessarily need the entire series to sate your appetite for the Avengers. Check out like 4 or 5 episodes.
I think Honor
Yes.
Blackman is fantastic.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Well, I was
Yeah,
gonna
no
go
worries,
have
Bob.
something to smoke.
No, I just wanted to say,
Sci-Fi sit down, you're in charge.
I just want to say the Honor Blackman season 2 and 3 episodes
You
are
didn't acknowledge
fabulous.
Nemesis.
No, I'm in charge. I got this, bro. I got this. You go for a smoke.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving this like PvP's the lifeguard.
We're all
Okay.
animals here, Scotty. We can manage.
Well, we try to be.
Well, I'm still growing up, but I am an adult, so technically. I just want to say, though, as far as the Avengers go, season 1 has basically been wiped off the face of the earth. I think there's 3 episodes. The amazing things that I think the last 2 they found in fans' garages or something on a 16mm reel of film they've reclaimed, which is fabulous. But I mean, it's like Doctor Who back in the 60s. A lot of that's probably gone forever, sadly. But the Honor Blackman season 2 and 3 episodes are intact. I think the quality's kind of shit because they're on videotape, but I do like Honor Blackman. I think she's pretty cool. She is kind of a proto type of Emma Peel to come, but those episodes are more, detective mystery stuff, right? They delve into the sci-fi crazy rulers of the earth, but it wasn't.
Yes.
And then when we got to Emma,
Nope.
season 5, it's like, oh, glory! We got a great show here.
PvP, you may want to check your wire connection. You were echoing and breaking down a little bit.
Am I echoing?
Mars better. So you corrected the issue before you answered it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on because I got my YouTube. I always mute YouTube for the echo shit. And yeah, I got like this $90 headset. Generally, it's really good, but I have heard from folks over the last month, there's an occasional issue, but hopefully it won't be a problem for the rest of the night.
Well,
I just wanted to say though, when you get to the Emma episodes, there's only like 50 of them, but those are the ones. Those are the Avengers episodes that actually most of us fans care about. The rest of it's kind of unimportant.
well, I could try. If Pop does not mind any crossover ideas, if he doesn't mind it, because I was thinking maybe I can do some of my video ideas that I have on my YouTube channel. Where I did some fan art ideas where a crossover idea. Where do you think the Star Trek characters would fit in the Star Wars universe if they were in the Star Wars universe, or vice versa?
Who's that question for?
Can you say that again?
I'm not sure who you're asking in that question.
Well,
Say it again, and to who you asking?
To the whole panel and to you specifically, Pop. Do you mind if I ask the question for a crossover idea? What role do you think the Star Trek characters would play in if they were in the Star Wars universe as characters?
Okay, number one, I don't mind if you ask. Number two, but however, it's not something I'm interested in. I probably don't have an answer. But go for it.
How about, does anyone else in the panel have any ideas what role their favorite Star Trek characters may play in the Star Wars universe if there was a crossover between the two universes?
Well, if you want to do it down, it's like, nope. I don't have an issue if it makes you happy to do that, but
Well,
I have very little interest in Star Wars after the first 3 films. I'm being honest now. So if you want to do that, that's great. But I'm not going to say I might watch that because I'm a Star Trek guy. I'm not a Star Wars guy. So
yeah,
I
well,
have very little interest in Star Wars. I'm being honest, man.
Yeah, well, PvP. I made a video already. It's on my YouTube channel saying I'm giving the idea to you guys. Like, where do you think you may place your Star Trek favorite characters if they were in the Star Wars universe?
I don't know enough about the Star Wars universe to give you an honest answer, actually.
Well, what type of universes are you familiar with? I could possibly do a crossover idea if you have an idea what universes you're familiar with.
As I said, I'm not well versed in Star Wars, so I can't honestly say.
How about Stargate? Are you well versed in that?
How about the rest of the panel? Maybe some of you guys could have a more intelligent answer. Like, I just don't have one.
What's the question?
Oh, what role do you think your favorite Star Trek characters would play in if they were in the Star Wars universe, incarnated as Star Wars characters?
Huh. That's a good question. And my answer is Colm Meaney is going to play an Imperial officer, like or a Captain Piet or a Captain Nita. Like, yeah, Colm Meaney as an Imperial officer.
But wait a minute, isn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong, Sci-Fi, sit down. But are you asking if it's the same actor in Star Wars or the same character? Like, does he have to play O'Brien in Star Wars?
Well, O'Brien type of character in the Star Wars universe, like what role do you think Captain Kirk would play in the Star Wars universe if he was a Star Wars character, like a Star Destroyer captain in Empire, or a Rebel Alliance captain in charge of a Rebel Alliance ship, or a Galactic Republic captain in charge of the Galactic Republic warship fighting in the Galactic Civil War between the Galactic Republic and the Separatists or CIS factions during that era? What role do you think they'll play?
All of them.
No.
Why not?
Maybe O'Brien would be a stormtrooper.
No, given his skills in the Star Trek universe, I could see him as a space station engineer or a
yeah,
ship,
but
or
don't
a
forget
ship
his
engineer.
war experience, yo.
Well, Battle Hard.
I like how you asked for his opinion and then immediately just corrected him on it, being like, "Yeah, no, actually."
Like, he is a soldier who developed his soldier skills into being an engineer. He never wanted to achieve any sort of commission. That's why he stayed an enlisted man. by
Well,
his
Scotty-
dialogue, not by his pips.
Well, Scotty,
And
tell me
so,
this.
yeah, no, I would say, unfortunately, Chief O'Brien would be, he would be a Chief Stormtrooper.
Well, Scotty, tell me this. What is his first character traits and experience? Is he first and foremost an engineer? If so, he probably will be an engineer first in Star Wars and a trooper second.
Don't forget he's a pilot, too. He was
yeah,
there at the first saucer separation of the Enterprise D. He knows what he's doing. Like
Yeah.
he is
O'Brien's a badass.
he is so Imperial Navy that I'm just like, I don't know. Is he going to be the head of his own stormtrooper squad, or is he going to get command of a Star Destroyer? And I do have a soft spot for Chief O'Brien, and so I'd be like, maybe it's Captain O'Brien in the Star Wars universe.
It could be.
Yeah.
Well, he could be in charge of the Imperial engineering corps crops in the Imperial Empire, designing their new weapons and new ships.
That's a good point.
No. That's where Cisco lives. Cisco is part of the design team of the Death Star.
Yeah, well, when it comes to Captain Picard, oh boy, I see him as old Republic diplomat.
Yes,
and maybe a Captain diplomat with very limited combat experience. He would be
if you had Captain Picard in the like Star Wars, the first Star Wars movie from 1977, he's basically the guy who is telling you how to blow up the Death Star. He's like, and we have, or he is Mon Mothma, but bald.
Yeah, I do see him. If you go by
many Bothans died.
Yeah,
thank you, Jean-Luc.
I do see him as a either a diplomat or a politician in a resistance faction. He could be like Bail Organa. Yeah, well, but Picard's skills are mainly political and diplomatic. He has very little fighting skills. I mean, he could fight
like Bail Organa.
He could fight if he's backed into a corner, but he would not be a fighter first. He'll be a diplomat and politician first to try and navigate the appropriate channels to find the peaceful diplomatic solution, other than like finding their way through it.
If I really wanted to undercut Jean-Luc Picard right now, I would be like, oh yeah, no, he'd be a protocol droid.
Yeah, when it comes to Cisco, judged by his hard-ass personality and his character traits, he'll either be a tough, no-nonsense Rebel Alliance general leading the Rebel Alliance through their massive campaigns, trying to overthrow the Galactic Empire, or he would be or the other side of the coin, a battle-hardened Imperial officer doing his job, trying to crush rebellion wherever it may stick its dirty nose at, just try to maintain order. And then that's the two options I see Cisco as.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to like get very nitty gritty, or do you just want to say like Star Trek actor or Star Trek character, whether or not they would be Empire or Rebellion?
Or other factions in the Star Wars universe, depending how well versed your knowledge in Star Wars is.
Like, I would say Julian Bashir is Rebellion. I would say that Kira is definitely Rebellion. Dr. Crusher, probably Empire.
No, Crusher.
Riker is Empire. Riker is Empire because he's angry at his dad. And I would say, oh no, Spock is Rebellion. Chekhov's Rebellion. Sulu's Rebellion. McCoy is Rebellion. Kirk is gonna be wherever Uhura goes. No, Kirk is gonna be, he's gonna start off as Empire, but then he's gonna learn his evil ways and then turn. Maybe I'm tainted by the JJ Trek.
I would say that Dr. Crusher would be actually either Rebel Alliance or Galactic Republic, giving her her moral medical stance when it comes to her morals. She's not an Empire lady, because the Empire,
Yeah, she is.
the Empire will violate the principles of humanity and all that crap to do a massive experiment on millions of people if they wanted to, or destroy an entire planet like with the Death Star, or use their entire Imperial fleet to wipe out an entire solar system of rebellion, of rebels, just to prove a point, saying, stay in line, do what you're told. If not, we will punish you like we did this star system. This star system had over 5 billion inhabitants, and we bombarded them into oblivion. Now there's nothing left. Stay in line, or we will kill you like this rebellious star system we did. That's the Empire. Stay in line, obey.
Yeah.
But there was an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where Beverly Crusher like literally stamped out a rebellion, and like, so Beverly Crusher is because she's a doctor, she's abducted by this guy with a mullet because it was 1990, and so anyway, he's doing terrorisms, and he gives an impassioned speech about how in your American history on Earth, George Washington was considered a terrorist, but he eventually was admired as a revolutionary, and he birthed one of the greatest democracies, or something like that, along those lines. I'm bastardizing the quote. But the thing is that Beverly is like, no, F yourself. You can't blow up Death Stars. So I think that Beverly would be on the side of the Empire because she didn't approve of the rebellion's methods. Because when it comes down to it, Beverly Crusher is a Karen.
So which is it? Is it she'll be an Imperial, but she'll have her sympathies with the rebellion?
No, she's with the Empire. She's with the Empire. She wants to quash anything that avoids the status quo. We want to make sure people are safe. That's what we're doing.
So you're saying she would side with the order above all else, obey or die Empire, and crush any and all rebellion, no matter how small or how tiny, and will do massive experiments on millions of people and populations, or destroy entire solar systems, billions of people, just to prove a point, to stay in line and don't rebel at all, instead of trying to use her medical knowledge to save as many people as possible. Don't
well, she might be manipulated. Let's not forget the Empire is evil and they are manipulative.
Scotty, this is where you and me are going to disagree with Dr. Crusher. I don't see her with the Empire. I see her either as a Galactic Republic doctor or a Rebel Alliance doctor helping out with the rebellion.
Okay. Well, you have more faith in Dr. Crusher than I do.
Well,
I need to get caught up with the chat, guys. Hold on. Hold that thought.
Sounds good.
He says no, yeah. Scotty said that, and I found it to be hilarious. In Edge of Time, it says, I found AI to be a disappointment when searching, but I see future potential. And DBB says, Scotty is probably one of the funniest people I've ever heard on YouTube.
You're too kind.
Well, there you go. You got a fan.
That makes two of us.
Star Wars, Star Trek. These will always have the classics.
Exactly.
Movies, shows, yes, true. And DBB says shows, yes. Edge of Time says. I keep wondering about the Skydance Paramount merger. I Googled it and I didn't recognize their top movies. No, they're not really that well known other than the Star Trek movies. Remember, they produced the first 2 Star Trek movies with JJ. Okay. At the time, says when Discovery took over Max, it seemed Like the smaller managing the larger. I think Skydance might be like that. Well, you never know. It's possible. DPP says canonical.
Canonical verisimilitude.
Thank you.
It's
And
almost
Jim says I watched Lost in Space old and new. That's cool. I did watch. I think the first season of the Netflix version, and maybe part of the second version, part of the second season. So I did give it a try, but it just wasn't my cup of tea, so I tuned out. And Suzanne Section, hello, Hail Pop. Hello, Suzanne. I hope you were doing well. Sorry, I'm just not getting around to the chat. I apologize for the delay. And Edge of Time says, I took a second shot at Enterprise. Its CD is slow, and I don't care. A hot Vulcan is not enough to keep me interested. I made it through about half of the excuse me. I made
You
it through
didn't like
about
it?
half. I made it through about half of the first episode of the first season the night it aired, and I was out when I saw them do this. Two crew members showering together. I was out. That's not Star Trek.
Fair enough.
That's not Star Trek. That's weak writing.
No, that's titillation.
Hello, Scotty, R37, Nemesis, Sci-Fi,
Suzanne!
Sit Down,
Hello.
PvP. It's your
Hello,
time.
Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne.
Welcome back, Suzanne says at your time. And Suzanne says, hello, DVD at your time. And Suzanne also says, DVD, hello. And Suzanne says, Gorilla, hello, Jim, hello. I'll leave now, no way to watch. I'll leave now, no way to watch. I'm not sure what you mean, Suzanne, but Gorilla says, hey, Suzanne. DBB says, hey, good to see you, Suzanne. I know I don't need to show stream elements, but here we go. DBB says, I'm loving this stream. I'm glad to hear that, DBB. So am I. And DBB says, like a bow and violin strings, the tension can make good music. That it can, that it can. DBB says, it's nice to hear opposing views from a group of virtual friends from time to time. Yes, yes, absolutely, DBB. As long as they can all agree to disagree without arguing or
Well, it's
taking
nice.
it personal.
It is nice when people pull us apart as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, when that is needed. If we were all the same and thought the same and looked the same, life would be boring. You know what I'm saying? Yes, yes, I totally agree. And Picard doesn't know how to blow up the Death Star. That's not how the Force works, Scotty. DVD suggested two of us, lol.
We
DVD
connected
is
if
a
we
great
try.
song, great song. Yes, it is. Lemon Pie, hello there. Hello, Lemon Pie, good to see you. Lemon Pie says,
Lemon.
hail,
Hi, Lemon.
hail, Sir Lemon says at your time. And Gorilla says, few more minutes and I'll be up. If this kid doesn't give me a aneurysm. Sorry to hear that. Lemon Pie says, hail at your time. And DBB says, me, you complete me, I love you.
You and I.
DBB says, hey, good to see you, Lemon Pie. Yeah, Lemon Pie says, yo, DBB. And DBB says, the stars at night are big and bright, Lemon Pie. And Lemon Pie says, hey, Pops, the Dan Nemesis, DBB
Hey,
and
Lemon.
Scotty. And Gorilla says, scurvy. All right, caught up with the chat. You guys may resume.
All right. Well, if you want to continue this possible Star Wars Star Trek crossover, Scotty, that's fine. But I was thinking maybe try to get into PvP's input on any crossover universe ideas. I mean, you are watching Farscape again. Are you PvP?
Fat and Boober has been doing Farscape episodes for the last couple of weeks. Whenever he does them during the week, which is great. I love Farscape. I do not see a crossover between Star Trek and Star Wars. Quite honestly, though, they're two
Well,
different franchises. I don't think there's anything that's going to cross over. Personally,
well, how do you see Farscape in the Star Trek universe or Farscape in the Star Wars universe?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. It's a separate universe. They're all completely separate universes, and why would anybody want to mix them together? I see no necessary need to do that personally.
It's just a fun experiment. That's why.
No, I love them for all they are,
Yeah.
and I don't need an experiment. I think
It's a matter
all
of
the
opinion.
three franchises are great the way they are.
Right, it's a matter of opinion. Some people enjoy that, some don't.
But it does sound like, I don't know. I like strawberry ice cream, and I also like anchovies on pizza. But that
You
doesn't
wanna-
necessarily mean that I
Oh, it's
want
so
them
cool.
in the same bowl. Like it's
I,
and I get it. People want to ship these things together. People want to make it so it's like, oh, what happens if Captain America fights Superman? It's like, I don't think they would fight.
Not
And
all
so
people.
as this progresses, it
why
just
would
seems
they
like
fight? Yeah.
I don't
No,
I like the
here's
idea.
where to address the
Please.
situation, guys. Ask people first, are you interested in crossovers? Get a yes or no out of that first.
Well, we're exploring, and I don't mean to disrupt.
I didn't say you were.
I didn't think I was.
But I'm
I
saying
don't-
that's what PPP was trying to say, and that's what I'm saying. Is some people like crossovers, some don't. Simple as that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not against crossovers for the fans that
You
want to
just
do that.
flat out said you was.
No, don't put words in my mouth, please.
I play back the tape. No, I'm kidding.
I just think if whatever floats your boat is fine. I don't see a need for crossovers because I think Star Wars, Star Trek, and Farscape are very different universes
Who do you think?
individually, and I love them all, and I can enjoy
Who do you
them
think
all.
would win in a fight? The Enterprise D or a Star Destroyer?
I don't fucking care.
I do.
Because
And
they're
the answer is
separate
the Enterprise
universes. That's
D.
silly. It's a silly concept. Like it's like saying, who would win in a battle? Napoleon or uh, who's the fucking guy in World War II? The
Jesus.
kind of thing. Yeah, who would win
Mussolini.
in a battle? Napoleon or Jesus?
I heard the same thing when I was a kid. Who would kick butt, Rocky or Bruce Lee? It's like, oh, come on. I'm supposed to
It's whoever the
like
writer wants to win.
Yeah,
I know,
exactly.
I don't wrap my mind around that shit.
I think
There
it's all
was-
kind of silly.
I do.
I'm sorry. I just think it's silly. I'm sorry.
I think it's fun to. I enjoy the postulation.
Well, have your fun.
Thank you.
I just don't care. It doesn't interest me. I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't.
Okay.
So, have you guys heard the new news that they're going back to the well and trying to reboot Exorcist again? Because they
Yes.
saw that the last movie, Believer, was such a failure. Because it was, remember now, guys, and I will remind everybody how much I said it was going to bomb before they even shot one frame of the fucking film. And I will remind everybody it was by Jason Blum of fucking Blumhouse, who's a piece of shit hack. And how they're saying, oh no, it did not do so well. And we admit that our $300 billion investment to Universal was a shut in the shit bucket. So now they're talking about starting all over again.
What did you say? A shout in a shit bucket?
A shot in the shit bucket.
Okay, either way, that was fucking hilarious.
Dude, that's one of the funniest things I've heard Pop say.
Yeah.
That is hilarious. I'm gonna say, Pop.
I mean, they are idiots. I hated the idea when they announced that Blumhouse was going to do it. I said then it was going to stink.
I have a
remember
question.
that's yes,
So you
Did you see the Exorcist 3 with George C. Scott?
of course.
And did you see both versions?
I wonder if I've seen both versions, but I've seen Exorcist 3.
But
I didn't know there was more than one version.
I
No,
think
there's
there's a director's cut or something that came out later.
There is. Hey, Gorilla. But I'm
Alright.
just curious. I'm just
Welcome,
curious.
Gorilla.
So you hated
Hey, buddy.
Godfather 3.
Did I hate Godfather
Or not
3?
Godfather 3. I'm
Exorcist.
sorry. I mean Exorcist 3. I got mixed up in my overly very important movie franchise.
It's been so long, honestly, I'll tell you this.
Okay.
I did not like Exorcist 2, but I don't remember what I thought of an Exorcist 3. I don't
Okay.
remember. I don't think, from what I remember, my recollection, like I said, I haven't seen them since back in the day when they first came out. But I don't think I hated it as much as Exorcist 2. Exorcist 2 I really hated.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Anyway, so all right. Thank you for answering my question. Gorilla.
But
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
hey,
How you doing, Gorilla? You sound exhausted.
well, it's been a long day. Out.
Sorry, what's that?
Say that one more time.
Being around people tires me out.
Well, plus you had your kids to deal with, which is understandable.
Yeah, well, we had the Take the Kid Fishing Day today, sponsored by the Sheriff's Department.
Uh-huh.
There's 111 families there, not including all the sheriffs and sheriff's reserves.
111 families. Wow. I take it you didn't catch them very much.
I caught the first fish of the day.
Nice.
Well, if anybody's going to, you are because you know how to fish.
Well, no, I just threw it down next to the dock and bullet just happened to bite it. But
There's always a bigger fish.
the one of the kids
Okay, Qui-Gon.
riding on the sheriff's boat there, they caught a 15-inch crappie.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'm glad you could finally make it and join us. Please.
Yeah,
Even though maybe temporary. Glad to see you there.
well, one kid's asleep. The other one's supposed to be asleep, but I still see his phone on. I don't know if he's heard
Damn
me or
cell
not.
phones. Those damn cell phones, those things are the spirit of society.
Well, we need to get him one if he's gonna stay home by himself, because we don't have a landline. Neither one of us do.
No, understandable. As far as I know, the only that I know who still has a landline is PvP. And Al Bundy. Okay, so are you guys hopeful? I guess my next question to carry on the conversation. Are you guys hopeful for next Exorcist? Do you think they stand a chance at all?
I'd have to watch the first ones first.
Yeah,
The first
I
one's
never
great.
seen I never seen the Exorcist movie. Maybe I have when I was really young, but I
No,
totally
you
forgot
haven't
about
seen
it.
it. No, you haven't seen it.
Well, then that's your,
The Exorcist is one of those kind of movies that if you've seen it, you remember. It's not one of those
Oh.
where I may have, I don't remember. No, that's not The Exorcist.
I remember popping in as a kid at the final scene, just looking at it at nighttime, and then getting dropped off in the middle of the woods because my parents had to go on vacation somewhere. Fucking hell, man! Like it only took one scene. Like, and that scene was iconic. You know the scene I'm talking about at the very. I'm not going to give spoilers, Pop. You know what I'm talking about. The grand
Yeah,
build-up in the bedroom.
We need to cover it on our horror sci-fi stream soon.
tell
We
me,
do.
tell me, which Exorcist movie am I thinking about where the little girl's possessed? She turns her skin color turns a different color. She vomits on the priest or something like that. Which one is that?
Oh,
Sounds
oh,
like Exorcist.
I
Well
mean
then,
that is the Exorcist, and she also like masturbates with the
wait a minute.
crucifix and like
Wait. That's very that statement in itself is very disrespectful towards the first movie, because the first movie is an amazing, fantastic experience, successful, and every ripoff that's come out after it has tried to recreate that formula with the girl who's possessed. Is more of a specific answer.
so basically, my memory of that scene is probably from another rip-off or
Another
sequel
movie,
movie.
yeah. Yeah, you saw something else.
it's definitely iconic. Yeah, for sure. Bitch. Get
I
this
think
out.
they should just say fucking outlaw having a remake.
Well, if the sequels or reboots of that particular franchise has a bad reputation for not being very good or terrible, then just stop rebooting it. Then just leave it alone.
That's what we're saying. 50 years, no. Over 50 years. Anyway, if they can't even get it close, I mean, I'm not saying if they can't get it right. I'm saying if they can't even get it close, don't try, my goodness. And Universal approved it 300 billion. Let that number ring to your head. 300 billion they paid for their franchise to make 3 movies. And the first one was a
Well,
bomb.
well, I would say that if they ever want to make another Exorcist movie, like, well, you say they suck, but they have to put it on ice for at least a generation or two, then try to take a shot at the movie again
Well,
or the
it's already
franchise again.
the original. The original was over 50 years, so how many generations more you want to wait?
Well, it depends. Do you want a director or scriptwriter that pays homage or pays a tribute movie towards it, or try to make a true sequel that actually improves on the original, or something like that?
Well, wouldn't the question be more like, do you really think there's any studio, Hollywood, or director or actor that's going to take the chance of making a good movie like that anymore? I doubt it. That's the point. Is I don't have faith in Hollywood at all. I don't care which company announced tomorrow that they bought it and they're making a movie. I know it's going to stink because of my Hollywood mentality. Hollywood doesn't make good movies like that anymore. They're not willing to take chances and risks.
Yeah,
They don't have anything original.
yeah,
Well, it's
I would say
go ahead,
that
sit down.
I would say that Hollywood lost its reputation when it came to sequels or reboots easily since the start of the millennium, when they started to get real bad sequels and reboots. At least at the beginning of the new century, that's when it really started to show its rot in it, probably a little bit. Then it got worse after the new millennia happened.
Pretty much. Do you think? Okay, you're of a different generation than myself. You're younger. Do you think there's any hope for the new generations of it being like the old days?
I highly doubt it.
Well, let me just tell you this. You're right. It's not going to happen. Because right now they're firing and getting rid of anybody who does have talent. And all that leaves is shit, which is all they have now.
But I do have a question: is Hollywood out of ideas, basically, or is it just that they can't get anyone that has somewhat good ideas or a
They won't
slightly
hire anybody. They won't hire anybody that's talented or original or do that. That's the problem. All they hire now are check boxes.
There's no money in originality.
Nope.
Yeah, but to my point of view, I say Hollywood just used up all the ideas they had for the past 100 or so years since Hollywood's been around. They probably pumped every single idea well dry already, probably. And
Oh
I say
yeah.
they're just out of ideas. They are.
Well, yeah, because they won't start anything new. Yeah, you're right.
But then again, what new idea is left if Hollywood has already sort of done it already? What original
Oh,
idea is
that's
there
easy.
left?
That's easy. Walk into a library, open up a book.
Yeah, but all of that's just copied too, right? That's the whole fallacy. Everything's been done
No,
before. It's just how can you
no,
retell
there's a
it?
lot. No, I'm saying there's a lot of original ideas that have yet to be told.
Oh, for sure. That's a very good point, Paul. Yeah, you're right.
Many, many original stories to be told. But those people are being turned down. They're told they're the right color, or they don't sleep with the right person, or they're not the right religion, and so on and so forth.
Oh,
Well, and it's just like, well, and kind of, I was thinking that with, there's a video I was going to send you about which Dracula movie is the closest to the book, and there isn't one, to be quite honest. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'll send you the video. But if they wanted to do something awesome, they could just do a literal page for page adaptation
Yes.
of Dracula and do that and do it as a Netflix series or an Amazon series.
Well, first of all, you're right about that part, because in order to do that, it would have to be Netflix or Amazon, because with the theaters they can't do it. And second of all, right, and second of all, Ray Bradbury is the one that said the famous quote: "If they would just rip the pages out of the book and shove them in the camera."
Right? Well, and another franchise comes to mind that could be done. Like the first Resident Evil game from the 1997 is amazing. Like the angles are just like Evil Dead. There's so many, the cinematography. If they just took that game and literally remade it as a film, it would sell and it would be a horror movie classic. Once again, but they haven't done that, and they did like 9 movies that.
No, and what they would
Just got-
do is, right, it would be, in fact, it would mirror exactly what they're doing with the Tomb Raider. It would be the same thing. It would piss everybody off. It would change everything. It would be woke. And so, yeah, the question is, would you rather see it woke and remade like garbage, or not see it at all? Which one would you prefer?
Not see it at all. I have
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. Evil Dead. I'm one of the biggest fans of Evil Dead, but I'd rather never see it again than the shit show that we got last time.
Right? Like I haven't seen it yet. And I'm sure there might be a good scene or two. There's always something good that you can take from a film, whether it's
There might be,
absolute garbage. And
yeah, a scene or two you say, "Ooh, that was cool," that was some good gore. But no, thank you. That's the extent of it.
100%, right? Like I'm not going to waste time watching something I'm not going to like for 1 or 2 scenes.
And just like current Trek, I'm not even going to tune in for not even 5 seconds, because I don't want them to take that and vindicate themselves, thinking, "See, he likes it. More of that." See, that's why I didn't watch season 3 of Picard. I'm not going to fall for that shit, just so they can say, "Look, they tuned in for 5 minutes. They must like that show." Yeah, we want more like that. Order more like that, because that's what they do.
Yeah, and I would say this. The same thing comes to Star Wars. I haven't seen any of the new Star Wars TV shows like Ahsoka or The Acolyte, and I don't intend to, because the reviews on that are mixed or very negative. I will only see a Star Wars TV show or movie if it has good reviews on it, both from the audience and the critics. But the critics' opinion nowadays doesn't mean shit anyway. If the audience rating of the movie is good, I'll watch the Star Wars movie, and then if it's good in my opinion, or at least okay, I would say I would recommend it and watch the movie again. But if it's nothing like that, I will not watch it.
I don't know. I've been keeping up to date. I don't watch it. The Acolyte, I do not watch it. Hell no. But I had not seen any mixed reviews. Everything I've seen is negative.
Yeah, and that's why I don't watch any of the new Star Wars stuff. It's so negative, and the reactions in either mixed or very negative. That's why I don't watch it because with all
But
that
I'm
news.
saying, okay, mixed means good and bad. So you've seen reviews that say that it's good and bad?
If it's mixed or negative reviews for a TV show, I may not watch it or
No,
check it out.
I'm asking, have you seen reviews for Acolyte that are mixed,
Yes.
that say good and bad? You have?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I haven't seen any YouTube videos
that's all I was
recently,
wondering.
but from what I hear, yeah, the reviews are mixed to very negative, depending on what your preferences are for the franchise.
Okay, I'm just curious because all I've heard is negative, but okay.
Yeah. Oh, like some people are saying that there. Well, and even the reviews where they're like, well, it's not trash, but they're like the whole thing is they're banking that the first few episodes they're going to hold back as much as they can on anything woke, whatever, and then they're going to bombard you with the bullshit after a few episodes. So, like, I don't know, wait until the season's over, and even if you do want to watch it and you don't want to support it, go on the high seas, download it. Who cares? Watch it that way. Don't support it. The best way you can protest is with your wallet.
Yeah,
That
that's
I
how it
do
is.
agree with. That I do agree with. As Nemesis
What?
knows,
What are you pirating?
Nemesis
Nothing?
has said the truth.
as Nemesis
The only
knows,
way we can protest is not giving these assholes our dollars.
right,
No.
and I agree with Nemesis. If
Sure.
you are going to check it out, use the high seas. Do not give the money to Disney.
But why are you watching it in the first place?
No, that I
Well, I'm
agree.
not-
I won't even do that.
Yeah. See, that's the reason that I don't understand this entire piracy thing. It's like, I don't want to give them my money. Well, then why are you watching it? Don't you think that the people who create things that you like deserve money? And the
Well,
answer
I
is yes,
don't watch
I would
shit.
pay PvP. I'm in the middle of something, yo.
Oh, I'm glad you are. It's like a
So
sandwich.
no,
You're
but
the
I'm
meat.
just saying, like, why would you give these people if you're worried about giving
I
them your
don't.
money? No, I'm talking, yo.
Oh my
Like, if-
god!
Scotty. I love you, Scotty. You know I interrupt.
I do, but I just want to make out one sentence here.
Go ahead,
If it's
Scotty.
not too much.
Please
Go ahead,
do.
Scotty.
I'm sorry. I
Like,
apologize.
if you aren't paying for it, that means it isn't worth your time, but you're giving your time. Like, people are giving their time. Oh, sure, I stole it. That makes it better. That's bullshit. Pardon my fucking French. But if you don't want to pay for it, then it isn't entertainment that you want. The only reason that you are stealing it is so that you can shit on it. I have gone out of my way. Pop, you know, I love the John Hamm Fletch movie. And you are, from what I understand, you are a person who believes that if it ain't Chevy Chase, it ain't Fletch. And we have a disagreement there. But I went out of my way. I purchased that movie. I purchased that movie on Amazon to watch. It was $30. And then when it came out
Wow.
on Blu-ray, it was another $30. I have paid
Wow.
my money to see John Hamm play Fletch.
I know
So,
you love
well, I
John
am
Hamm, though.
doing everything in my power to make that happen. And meanwhile, there are people who are stealing shit so that they can make money off of fucking all over it. And I find that offensive because I am working my damnedest to see shit I want to see. And all of these chimps are all just jumping all over. It's like, woo, Kathleen Kennedy. And it's like, will you please shut the fuck up about that? I don't care about that. Your Kurtzman arguments are childish. Start supporting the shit you want instead of stealing shit you don't want to like greed preach. Fuck you. Anyway, I'm done. I'm off my mailbox.
That's
Wow.
how.
Yes, my goodness.
That's how almost all of them are now.
but I would agree with you partly, Scotty. Like, if I'm hesitant about watching anything and not giving them my money, I will pirate it. Why not? But if I like it, I'm going to buy it and then give them my money.
Well, that's interesting because I did one of my favorite movies that I saw recently was Shin Ultraman, and it was pirated for me. And then when I did have the opportunity, I went through such a battle, but I got the Blu-ray. I purchased it.
And you invested your time and your money because you liked the product, but you wouldn't do that if you hated the product.
Exactly.
Right?
But then you wouldn't know, Scotty, unless somebody had pirated it for you.
Exactly.
But it was a recommendation. It wasn't a piracy to be like, look at this because it sucks. It was, hey man, I think that you'd really like this. And I was blown away by how much I did. It was hungry for good stories, hungry for good comics, hungry for more Patrick
Hungry Boy.
Chung.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Boy.
Hungry's amazing. Yeah.
And he gave me one of the best movies I've seen in the last 4 years.
I miss him. I wish he'd come back to our channel. He's mad at
me.
I'm
on the other side of the planet.
He's mad at me. He's mad at me because I gave my truthful opinion about Brags.
Rags?
Brags, B-R-A-G-R-M Brags.
Oh, Briggs.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably why he doesn't talk to me either.
Yeah. But
So
if he's one of those where I don't like this person because so-and-so doesn't like them, though, and that's his own business.
I just have a question for Scotty, though. You don't like people that pirate something to watch, but you have no problem with somebody else pirate something for you to watch. Am I getting that correct?
Yeah, we covered it.
Yeah, I'm a bit puzzled.
Because I paid for it at the end. Okay. It was a recommendation. It was a recommendation.
Still, is it not okay if we watch something on the pirate and then we pay for it later? Is that not okay for all of us?
Yeah, what if you wouldn't have paid for it, Scotty?
Oh, what? Like if I probably wouldn't have got through it if I didn't like it. And I would have ignored it and said, thanks for the offer. But I didn't finish it. It wasn't entertaining. I didn't like it. So,
and I think, sorry, Scotty, go ahead, Karen.
Well, no, but like, and that's the thing is that I wouldn't make a video about how much I hated it.
And that's what I think the points Scotty's been making that you guys are confused about is that he's not mad that you guys are pirating stuff. He's mad about people who pirate stuff to go on to hate to produce videos hating on it to then make money off of it, even though they didn't pay to hate it in return.
I agree with. I agree with that.
Yeah, I generally do not subscribe to the hate channels either, Nemesis. Like, I think it's like dumb shit. I think it's like, I don't fucking care if you hate something. I'll make my own decision.
More so, I am in the opinion where if it's something I don't like, I'm not going to give it any attention. So I'm not going to pirate it. I'm not even going to watch it in the first place. And I'm certainly not going to spend airtime on YouTube talking about it and giving it energy so that it can be renewed for another season, which is what all these people do just for clicks.
Exactly, Pop. It's like you know what I do? If I hate something, I ignore it. That's what I do. I just say fuck it. Never gonna mention that, never gonna watch it, never gonna talk about it. I just say let it slowly die from people ignoring it, right, Pop?
Right. And for these people that watch this shit continuously and then talk shit about it and then watch it again the following week and then talk shit about it for clicks.
That's the worst thing.
Them and I hate their channel.
Yeah, the hate channels that watch it for clicks, I despise them. I really do.
I was so surprised. I was paying attention to a couple of them because they had made such hay over the end of Star Trek Discovery, and I was like, so what are they going to do now? And bless them, the Acolyte arrived, And they're like, now this sucks. Hooray. Let's have another party about shit. And it's like, oh my God. What
Exactly.
it is like a window, and I hate that it shows up in my feed. And I've tried to unsubscribe, say I'm not interested,
Yeah,
but
me.
people travel in circles, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh my stars, you're just sitting there wasting hours of all of
Well,
our lives.
some of those are hard to avoid. They're the biggest stations out there, like Critical Drinker, Doomcock, Gary Bugler from Nerdrotic. Those are some of the biggest channels out there. That's why it's hard to avoid them. You can only say block or I'm not interested to YouTube so many times, and it still shows you the same shit over and over and over.
You know what's
Well,
really
and
worse
that's,
though is there are
yeah,
people in the community that actually will do whole streams about stuff like Discovery and watch parties, and
Every week.
I'm like, no, 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 not for me.
Yes. I know they'll spend 2 hours. 2 hours on how much they hate a trailer. How about those, huh?
Yeah, I don't get it, Pop. I don't get
Right.
it.
Trailer comes out, 30 seconds, and they do a review that's like 2 hours and 13 minutes on the trailer.
Yeah, it's just it's fucked up. Yeah, I agree.
well, I'm a Mahler fan. I like Mahler, and I liked his sort of takedowns. And from time to time, he did unbridled praise, which was a nice shakeup. I thought that that was really cool that he would make those sort of positive videos. And I liked his stuff for a long time.
Hey, and I'll be honest. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Sorry, Scotty. Like, no, I interrupted you. Go ahead, dude.
No, after you. I'll find my way back.
Are you sure? Because before my ADHD lets me. Yeah, and it's like I know, Pop, you don't like Doomcock, but I've had nothing but positive interactions with him on his streams. Like, I don't mind him.
I'm happy
Like
for
it.
you. That's great.
Thank you. Yeah, and I'm not. It's just but I understand your frustration when all of these people with opinions that you don't necessarily like are dominating the scene.
No, wait. If I may
Wait.
interject, my friend.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry. How many times has Kathleen Kennedy been fired?
No.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
Zero times.
Oh, okay.
How many times has Doomcock said that Kathleen Kennedy is on the verge of termination?
Multiple times.
Like, I would say almost a dozen. I find that an insincere advertising tactic. I have been well informed that he is a gracious host and that his live streams are gentlemanly. However, when he pretends to know what's going on in any sort of behind the scenes situation, I laugh, point, poop myself, and then throw the diaper at him because I find nothing about the boy credible. So that's my opinion of Doomcock.
I've never had any problems with Doomcock until he went after me personally, which I find is a good enough reason to have an opinion that I have.
100%. No, part. I don't disagree with you on that, Pop. You know how I feel about certain people because I've had bad interactions with them. Like, I do not fault you at all for that.
So, Pop, should we try to catch up on chat if you're able to?
Sounds like a plan. Hey, maybe Gorilla can help me now that he's here.
Is he still awake or is he already asleep?
Good question.
Are you still awake, Gorilla?
He might have had that aneurysm he was talking about.
Yeah, I'm still awake.
I can cover it.
I think we should get drop a chat.
Lemon Pie says Gorilla. DBB says Lemon Pie you're supposed to say, and PvP's an island, and DVP says, come on now. Lemon Pie says, deep in the heart of Texas. And DVP says, yeah, Lemon Pie. And Lemon Pie says, PvP sounds one sheet to the wind. DVP says, my father grew up in Texas.
Not
And
me.
Edge of Time says, cross me over in the clover. And DVD says, I can't think of a single good crossover ever, except for the Flintstones meet the Jetsons.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Also,
Yes.
not that NES.
Good answer, DVB.
Yes.
Edge of Time says, Batman, Scooby-Doo. What about,
Professor
what about Jason and Freddy?
Oh, I saw that in the theater. It was rad.
So did I.
Dude, it's a good.
That was a party time movie.
I enjoyed it.
So did I.
Fun.
That was an
you
essential plot. That was an essential popcorn movie. I had a good time too.
Yes. I got shushed during that movie.
I'll bet you did.
Just whoever shushed you.
It was like,
At the
what?
time,
No, all my friends turned around and yelled at the old man and said, it's Freddy versus Jason. Come on.
I drove all the way up to Oregon to go see it with a friend. We had a good time. The audience loved it.
Yes.
Edge of Time says Batman, Scooby-Doo. And DVB says, oh yeah, and Who Framed Roger Rabbit and all the classic anime characters crossed over in one movie. You're right, DVB. There it was done semi-okay. DVB says, oh yeah, I remember that. Scooby-Doo had lots of cool crossovers. We even got Laurel Hardy on there.
Batman, Dracula.
And DVB says, Edge of Time. DVB says, Harlem Globetrotters were in Scooby-Doo. So cool. Yeah, the Harlem Globetrotters. My goodness.
Whatever. So
Gilligan's
rad.
Island. DVB says, never seen The Exorcist, Pops. So check it out. I've heard of it. Just never had a chance to watch it yet.
Are you being serious or are you yanking change, Trip?
If you have not seen it, DVB, yes, I cannot recommend it more, or you can wait until we cover it on our stream and enjoy it with us.
Oh, watch it first. Definitely watch it first and then come enjoy it on our stream.
Yeah.
Yes, I recommend that first.
You know what? I haven't seen it back to front. A friend of mine from Texas, not Jill, sent it to me, and it's a Blu-ray. It's the special edition. If you're doing it, I'd love to join. I would watch it for the first time, really.
I've been meaning to cover it. Maybe I'll do it soon. Bump it up on the priority list.
Well, it's a Halloween movie, so you can do it whenever you want. But you've got like the horror sci-fi, so you can do whatever you want.
Hell yeah.
Plus, I give people a chance to vote. Which reminds me, if you haven't done so, vote for Tuesday's movie, guys. Oh, I think I already closed the vote.
Yeah, it's Dog Soldiers.
Right. And DVB says, LOL at Nemesis. DVB, that sounds terrifying, Nemesis. Edge of Time says, Flash was unwatchable. Recent DC movies in general are trash. Wonder Woman, Justice League, Aquaman, Superman, Peacemaker, and Suicide Squad is your best team. It's sad. And I agree with everything you just said, Edge of Time. But you know what? That's because who we have in charge. We have James Gunn in charge. We have James Gunn. Well, don't waste your time, Scotty. It does suck.
I'm not gonna waste any time on it.
Yeah, I mean it's bad. But at your time, you're totally right. But now knowing that we have James Gunn in charge, that solidifies the fact that in cement that it's not going to get any better. At your time says Batfleck was a mistake twice.
Eh,
Well, so was the Henry Cavill. How many? I
you don't
thought he
like Henry?
sucked. He was the worst Superman we've ever had.
I
How
don't
many times
know.
do we have to suffer through that? I don't
I
want to see a gloomer, murderous Superman.
Well, you know what? And yes, like people say that he was a good Superman, but he was in bad Superman movies. But if you're in bad Superman movies, then
It's a bad Superman,
you're being a bad Superman.
right?
So
If he,
like so obviously Christopher Reeve, my second favorite is Dean Cain.
okay,
Like who's your second favorite after Christopher Reeve? I'm
Dean
assuming that you're
Cain, you're
first.
talking the TV Superman, are you not?
Oh,
Scott?
fuck yes. Sorry about the swears, but you get Terry Hatcher as Lois
Okay,
Lane.
just had to qualify.
Hello.
I've been
my
sitting
second
And let's
here
favorite,
not forget Dean
coughing
Cain is
for a while, so I
beefcaking
muted
it
it.
up.
Yeah, I
my
thought you were
second
talking
favorite,
about the TV.
my second favorite was George Reeves.
Who which?
George Reeves.
1950s. 1950s, right? Pop.
I was listening to
Yeah.
Pop.
Yeah, in the 50s. That was my second favorite Superman.
Yeah, he was
George
great
Reeves.
in the 50s Superman shows. I used to tape those off the TV because my local ABC channel used to show them every Saturday night at 11:30, and they'd show
I
two
am
episodes.
Yes,
And I would tape them on my little VHS machine, and
I liked it for
loved
what little they had, what low budget. He never phoned in the performance, so
He was
I liked
great.
it.
Yeah, I love that show. Great show.
Yes,
I have
at the
never
time,
seen yes.
You gotta
it's
watch it, Scotty. It's really, really good, man. And
it
George
was
is really
from the
good.
perspective of a 1950s TV show. Keep that in mind.
It's
At your
yeah,
times, it's sad because I prefer DC over Marvel Comics.
Oh.
Same
I
here.
used to love both of them at one time.
Hey,
Superman used to be my favorite
EVP, let Pop get through the
superhero.
chat.
Superman used to be my favorite superhero, but not anymore. DBB says, yeah, not much to look forward to as far as modern Hollywood goes. That is totally correct. And Edge of Time says, I think this year will be a movie wasteland. Even Deadpool 3 can't redeem it. That's right.
I'm not.
In fact, isn't that coming out anytime?
It's like July 24th. I'm not looking forward to it, and I'm like the outlier.
That'll be a flash in the pan. They'll talk about
That's
it for
what
a
I
week or
think.
two, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
It's certainly not going to save the MCU or Disney or any of that crap. Edge of Times has watched Lagoon 2. It was fine. Not good enough for a rewatch. Yeah, that's a problem in modern day Hollywood. DVB says Hollywood needs to a reboot of itself. Yeah, you're right. But first, fire everybody. Daniel's Hot Topics. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Good to see you. You're welcome up here with us if you'd like. Hi, guys.
PhD.
Daniel.
At your time says, I think Hollywood is running on fumes. Dead man walking. I think it's collapsing faster than I dared hope. Yep. DVB says, hey, good to see you. Daniel's Hot Topics.
That's
Daniel
why I'm an
says,
archivist.
good to see you too, DVB. And Edgy Time says, Disney will dip beneath $100 a share for Christmas.
That's when you should buy. And then the Daisy Ridley Star Wars movie new trilogy will come out, and they will make all of the billions.
You know what? It's funny you mentioned that because I always thought about me my entire life. I refused to buy Disney. And of course, the price was always one of the reasons. But it's getting to be so cheap, almost I might go in and say, buy a few stock because they're going to turn around someday. But considering my turnaround rate is not far along from this world, I figured no sense in wasting the money.
Well, then you
That's
should
right.
start invest. You should start investing in oil, tobacco, and
How about stocks?
Disney.
Right.
I put my I just bought 8,000 in GICs a week ago, and I'm going to get some good.
This,
Good
we
interest.
we are not offering financial advice, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I
Thank
am
you for
not.
tuning in.
But I'm
Yeah,
going to get a good
I'm
interest
totally
on that.
I'm totally just kidding. The last thing I'm going to go looking for right now is long-term stock.
No, it's short term. It's like a year, but then it's done. But
Does everybody see this?
The
Daniel,
Acolyte is really good. That's what Daniel's Hot Topic said.
I'm glad somebody thinks so. That's
Well,
great.
Daniel, here's my question: how far into the series are you?
Daniel, you've got to get up here and tell us. Explain it to us, Daniel.
I've heard it's
Hey man,
bloody awful, but that's what I've heard. So
you know what, Daniel? You have a friend in me because I am a She-Hulk fan. I enjoyed WandaVision. Like I enjoy the things that people deride. I'm okay with Lower Decks.
Oh, I don't mean Daniel. I just want to hear his opinion because he's the first person.
No, I'm just saying he can be with other wrong people who enjoy things.
Yeah, come on up and tell us.
yeah. There's always
I'm
room
curious.
for other
Give it a
opinions.
good review.
I think Deadpool's gonna suck, so I'm wrong. But also,
I think it's gonna be
Pop
great.
is here.
So you are
Pop
wrong.
is here. No, but Pop is here. And he thinks it's gonna suck too.
At the time,
I don't care.
Disney keeps doubling down. I didn't say it was going to suck. I never said that. I'm just saying don't get your hopes up.
That's true. I'm putting words.
I'm saying don't get your hopes up too high.
I never get my hopes up too high. I go in with an open mind. If it sucks, if it's good, whatever.
Disney keeps doubling down on woke. Can't be maintained indefinitely, said Edge of Time.
Yes,
Well, we can keep hoping. And Edge of Time says, I think there's another 6 episodes, plenty more failure in store for the Acolyte. And DBB says someone should buy a ranch in Texas and start a new Hollywood. DBB says like an Elon Musk Quentin Tarantino crossover. That would be interesting with Elon Musk's money and Quentin Tarantino writing, producing, and directing.
Quentin Tarantino makes his last movie in space.
Elon has been concentrating on his spaceship liftoffs the last little while, though.
Good. He's our only hope.
He's been doing really well on Twitter. True. Like, they sound like they're lifting off and splashing down really good, guys. So that's cool.
Well, if there's any hope for us getting to Mars, it's Elon Musk.
Yep.
DBB says LOL.
He's an innovator.
And Ella Greg says, I agree with Pop. Thank you, Ella Greg. And DBB says, good to see you, Ella Greg. Yes, it is. And Daniel says, I know, right? The hate channels are so annoying. Yes, they are. DBB says, that's why this channel.
Oh, no. Were we being hate channel?
Cover movies that you actually enjoy, Pops. Yes. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother talking about them. I mean, why? Why be miserable? Why intentionally go out of your way to be miserable?
Well, it's fun sometimes.
I guess for some people, but not for me.
Yeah, I don't watch those channels. I've given up on that crap.
Hey, Pop, do you want to talk about Star Trek: The Next Generation?
No.
Would it make you miserable?
I like the honesty.
I get bored. I don't want to talk about it because it's boring.
All right, let's keep going.
I feel the same way talking about it as I do the show itself. It bores me.
Okay.
DBB says that's rare on YouTube these days. Yeah. And DBB says, I'm a lifelong Star Wars fan. I have no interest in anything after George sold it. Same here. That's why when Sith Dan asks about crossovers with Star Wars, I don't have any interest in Star Wars anymore. That's why I don't feel like talking about it. I have no interest in Star Wars. That's all dead for me.
I was just a little stoned. I didn't mean to make O'Brien a...
I don't mind if you guys go in there and you guys to go in there and talk about it, but I'm saying for me, Star Wars is dead, and I have no interest in talking about it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, those channels just complain all the time. It gets old. Totally agree, Pops. DBB says. Edge of Times, on the other hand, I bought at least 6 copies of Dark Side of the Moon. I paid enough Pink Floyd. Oh, and here's me. That's me too, right here. I have to say LP, 8-track tape, cassette tape, and DVDs. Yes.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I bought at least 6 copies of Dark Side of the Moon. I paid enough Pink Floyd dues. I feel like I deserve access to that music at the point without managing a physical DVD. I agree. I agree completely, but we know it's not going to happen because you sell that DVD or CD or LP, the next thing you know, whatever online streaming service is going to sell the rights or take them away from you, and you'll have no way of listening to it again. So you
Yeah,
got
but
to
I think the argument is like if you can get like a I don't even know what the like FLK, I don't even know what the highest fidelity of
black them all.
file that you can get or download. If you bought the album, the cassette, the 8-track, the concert DVD, you've seen them in concert, you bought the merch, and it's like at a certain point you're like, you know what, I'm gonna steal this because I think I've given you enough money.
Well, I can
The
watch.
logic works as long as you get away with it, I guess.
I can
Well,
listen.
yeah, of course.
Pink,
Yeah.
Pink Floyd has their channel on here on YouTube. I can listen to the whole album
Why would you even subscribe to Pink Floyd?
because they're cool and they deserve the sub.
Says who?
Because I like Pink Floyd.
All right, that makes one of us.
Hey, I can listen to all their albums online here, and I actually that's where I listen to all my music.
Dude, I don't want to get
is on
into
here
a
now.
band fight. I don't want to get into a band fight.
I was not getting.
Yeah,
any
you
fight.
do.
I was not getting any fight with anybody.
It's not
Scott.
my fault that fucking.
Unless you're trying to get into a fight, I don't know why, but
Well, I'll tell you why.
please don't.
Okay, great.
We're good.
Okay, next. Scotty,
Next.
your time says, same with the Beatles' White Album. Others keep stealing this from me. Can I just steal it back when I want to listen to it? Well, that's good logic if it works. DVB, I remember when you got ganged up on. Yeah, Pops. Yeah, that was, yeah, what's his face? Doomcock.
That was a Doomcock thing?
When he sent all those
Yeah,
people out,
couldn't he send out his
Twitter,
underlings to attack you or something?
including Cardinal Sin. He sent them all out to attack
Oh.
me. DVB says, I remember when you got gay. Okay, I read that one.
What did
And
you
DVD
say?
says-
Why did? Never mind.
I said, I understand. I'm not afraid to say it. I said, I can understand you not being happy with Paramount because of what they did to Star Trek. But then, on the same hand, why do you still support Disney for what they did to Star Wars? And I never got an answer to that question. All I got was cuss words, a tirade, days
Oh wow.
and days of cuss words, threats, personal insults to me and my family and my mother.
Hmm.
DBB says you didn't deserve that man at all. Well, I didn't think so. Edge of Time says Dog Soldiers of War. Yes, that's right. Dog Soldiers on Tuesday. And Ola Greg says Dog Soldiers is a great movie. Great choice, Pop. Thank you. And I think so too. And by the way, you can thank Nemesis. It was his idea. And DBB says Dean King was an excellent Superman. Yeah, Lois and Clark. He was, my opinion about Lois and Clark was good Superman, bad show.
Oh really? Oh come on,
Clark,
man!
yeah.
I love the guy. I love him.
Go ahead.
I love the guy who played Perry White. I thought
So
he
do
was
I.
the best Perry White ever. And I enjoyed that both Martha and what's his name?
Jonathan.
Pa Kent.
So did I.
Like I liked the dynamic, and it was like Kansas was way the hell over there. And Metropolis was way the hell over there. But also the show knew, hey guys, it's Superman. He can go wherever he wants at any moment. And I thought it was so whimsical and cute. And they played so much more in the office politics. There was shuffling in character. Like, no. Give Lois and Clark another revisit. I think that Gorilla is Gorilla.
I'm giving him
Yeah,
a,
Gorilla's
I'm
totally
giving him,
sleeping.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm giving him a chance to talk.
It's grill snoozing. Oh my god, he is. He's snoring. I can hear him
Well,
snoring.
I think we can't just showcase his
Oh, I don't want
He's,
him
lo-
to
sleep
he's
hurt me.
lovely. He's lovely, but he is snoring. It's very cute snoring, but he's definitely snoring.
We can mute him, and then when
He can come back. He
he
can,
can come back.
I removed him temporarily. He can come back when he's ready.
It'll be fine.
That was very cute, though. A lovely little snoring for Gorilla there.
Edge of Time says, needs more giant spiders, to be honest. And
Hell
yes, I'll
yeah.
never argue that.
I agree.
That's one thing I want is one, I was thinking about that the other day. I was watching them on Phantom Boomer's channel, and I like the old giant monster insects taken seriously, not some tongue-in-cheek humor or bullshit like that fucking eight-legged freaks. I was so disappointed on that movie. Killer giant spider or insects or something movie taken seriously, actually scary, with suspense, with gore, not a bunch of CGI shit fest.
Are you talking about a Superman movie?
No, we're talking about
giant
giant
spider.
monster movies.
Oh,
Giant
giant monster
monster.
movies. No, I was looking at
Sure,
the George Reeves, and I was like, and I want gore, and I was like, this is the weirdest Superman movie I've ever.
Are we getting another giant spider in Lost in Space coming up eventually? Just wondering.
That was very likely. Well, the great says George Reeves. I was thinking the same thing, Pop. Yes, great minds think alike. No, the Greek says yes. More giant spiders are always an improvement. Yes, they are, and they are sorely missed.
Wasn't that the whole thing? Did not George Reeves, there's some mystery that he got possibly murdered, like sadly?
Oh,
they
it's a
made
rumor.
movie with Ben
Yeah.
Affleck as Superman.
Yes.
I remember hearing, though, there was something about he might have got shot or something, like sadly.
No, I don't know.
I mean, I don't have no
There's a rumor.
proof, but
There's a rumor that there was a scorned lover. It's never
yeah.
been proven.
Okay, I just wanted to say I thought that might be a possibility, but
Yeah, it's
hopefully
never
not.
been.
But there
And what
is
Scotty referred to is they did make a movie
Hollywoodland.
covered that. Yeah, Hollywoodland with Ben Affleck's playing Superman. So yeah, there
Diane
is one movie.
Lane.
So check that out if you
Diane-
want to see that subject, PvP.
Yeah, Diane Lane. Who
Oh, I
played
love the
Superman.
first two Deadpool movies, so
Oh,
sorry to disagree with you, DVB, but everybody
What?
has their personal taste, do they
I
not?
never understood.
Agree with DVB.
Well, let me read the chat first.
Okay.
UBV says, I never understood why the first Deadpool even got a sequel, let alone a third movie. Personally, I thought the first Deadpool movie was lame. That's fine. It's fine.
I
Totally,
like
the
the first one.
I
I
loved
like
it,
the first one.
and I love the second one. I'm sorry.
And the second one.
Don't have to
is where it all
apologize,
fell down.
PvP. No, that's fine. That's why we have our own opinions.
Yep.
That's what we're here for. DBB says it was one of those movies that was trying hard to be edgy. Didn't like it. Well, you know what? I do have to admit it takes a lot for Ryan Reynolds to grow on you. That took a long time for me. I really hated him for the longest time.
Oh man, I loved him since Van Wilder.
Yeah, dude, me too.
I thought the movie was edgy. Like I thought he was pretty cool. I don't know.
Well, I could see where it could be the point of annoying. I do understand the point of view.
Part of the reason that I feel comfortable going on streams and using my trademarked phrase #KeikoPegs, part of that is because of Deadpool, is because that was the first time that Like, let's be fair, pegging was brought to a general audience. And so after that, I was just like, wouldn't that be funny if the reason that Keiko and Miles are together is because Keiko pegs? And hey, yeah, I think it's hilarious. I think the second movie is a little too dour, a little too melancholy.
Really? I thought it
Uh,
was joyous.
yeah, no, and that's just the way I feel. And now that the third one is coming out, I think it's just going to be I think it's going to be jangly keys.
I don't know what it's going to be. That's why I'm going to go pay money to watch it because I have no
Yeah.
preconditioned
Yes.
expectations.
Yes, you
I'm just going
do.
to go in with
You
an
have
open
two
mind,
movies of
and if it's shit,
preconditioned
it's shit.
expectations.
Hey, don't get it shit.
I
I will
am.
be on here telling you all you guys think I think it's shit.
No, it's probably going to be good. I'm the outlier.
I hope it is. I got my fingers crossed. I think it's going to be at least
Good.
decent, right? It's going to be at least
I
Well,
hope
reasonably
it's
good.
good.
For the sake DVD, I hope you're not disappointed since you're paying the money.
I'll
Oh,
just go
don't pay
watch
money
it.
for it.
If it sucks, it sucks. I mean, you know,
Steal it and then praise it online.
maybe I'm a sucker. I don't know, but I'm going to give it. I'm going to go give it an
No.
open mind chance.
You're supportive. Dude, you're going to a concert next weekend. You're supporting the artists that you love.
Well, the thing is, though, Scotty, they've been going for 48 years, and they got
I understand the history.
three of the
You told us
original
twice.
members from 1976 in the concert tour. So you
Yes.
don't get a how many 50-year-old bands can you
Are
have
they
with three
using
original
electric
members?
guitars now?
Well, Captain Sensible is an amazing guitarist. He's blows the fucking waters out of a lot of guys.
Yes.
He's really good.
Okay,
Anyway, I'm not
DBB
here to
says,
talk about that.
all right, Edge of Time says, I'm halfway through right now. I'm
Ooh.
guessing he means Deadpool, I think. DBB says, to each their own, I guess. Exactly. And DBB
Oh yeah.
says, I wonder what would happen if you played Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon along with Fantasia. I've heard it works with the Wizard of Oz. It does work with the Wizard
DVB.
of Oz. I don't know about Fantasia.
I saw it in theater, yo. I got to see. Yeah, no, not Fantasia. Well, no.
I've
Yes,
heard of
I
that.
saw Fantasia in theater, and I also did see Dark Side of the Moon matched up with The Wizard of Oz, and it works for like the length of the
It
album.
does. It does.
But
my
then
question
when
is,
yeah, well, but then
you saw the same combination for Fantasia at the theaters.
no, I just saw Fantasia with its original music.
Oh,
But
okay, gotcha.
right, but when I saw Wizard of Oz, because I'm not much of a Wizard of Oz fan, but I was, inebriated at the time, and as you are to be when you go to a Wizard of Oz Dark Side of the Moon concert.
Yes.
And it's not a concert. They show the movie on screen and they play the
It's an
song,
experience.
and it works. It works.
It does.
And then,
mom-
but then the thing is that they run out of album, and so the album, like the album, just plays again through the last half of the movie. But by that point, you're so stoned.
Yes.
You can't finish your sentence, right, Scotty?
Well, I dragged my mom over to my house. May her rest in peace. I was so excited about Dark Side of the Moon, or about what we're talking about here, Dark Side of Oz. And she was sitting there the whole time in silence, like, "What the hell is this?" She just didn't get it, and I feel bad about making her sit through it. Basil Battledragon says, "Hey, happy Saturday, gang! Hello, Basil. So good.
Hey, Basil.
Yes, PvP.
It's the Battle Dragon.
I've heard that really works well or is crap, depending on the
It
person
does.
watching it.
It's on YouTube. PvP, so don't delay any longer. It's on YouTube.
Okay, I'll have to give it a go. Yeah.
Yes. Basil Battle Dragon says, Older Greg. And Older Greg says, damn straight pop. The music industry was built on our money, records, tapes, and concerts. I owe them nothing. Yes, exactly. That is true. DVV says, happy birthday to you as well, Battle. Oh, I know I missed your birthday, Basil, so I'm sorry I can't sing happy birthday to you. I don't have the
Happy
voice for it.
birthday to you. I'll sing it anyway.
But I will say
Jill's
happy
here.
birthday.
I want to say hello to Jill.
Or maybe we
You
can get
know,
her to
it's
sing happy birthday to Basil. Hello,
it's
But
Jill.
Jill's,
Basil.
it's
Sorry, I missed
Jill's,
him.
Jill's derivative birthday today.
Auntie.
And
It is no, it's
Jill's
her
birthday
derivative.
today.
That's the joke.
Jill,
Oh.
Jill, it's your birthday today. Come up here and say hello.
No. It's her derivative birthday.
Yes, it's the
I don't
opposite of a
understand what you're
birthday.
talking about.
It's
a
her
joke.
son's. It's her
Mathematical.
Forget
son's,
it. Never
her
mind
son's
that.
birthday. Her son's birthday. I was making
Or
a
Greg
joke.
says, Basil, good to see you. And Basil says, Pink Floyd is cool. I think At the Moon was a good album.
don't.
Oh, yes. And it's still one of the top selling albums, which is crazy. Or Greg says, Wolf, Basil.
Yeah,
And
what's
Basil says, what's that?
Dark Side of the
Nothing?
Moon was on like a whole year in the top 30 or something.
The
Yeah,
movie
well.
we're talking about, the movie or the album or what?
Probably the album.
The album's been years in the top
So was the
20 or 30,
soundtrack to
whatever.
Saturday Night Fever.
Basil says, Pop, what a great, excellent point. We owe the music industry nothing. Greedy bastards owe us everything. We're the people who made their fucking career. If we didn't buy their music, they'd be nothing. Yes, that is true, Basil. And I stand by that. And I'll always have that opinion. There's so many albums, bands, and songs that I bought over and over and over in every format. It's crazy.
Like
That's a
who?
battle. Who? Pink Floyd. What do you call it? I don't think about. Fleetwood
ABBA?
Mac. ABBA. Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, what was the name of that
Cheap
bullshit
Trick.
band that PBB
Oh.
brought up before?
I'm not a fan of Fleetwood Mac or ABBA, to be honest.
You know, like Fleetwood
It's okay.
Mac. What was the stupid band that you brought up before?
Basil says hello there, DVB.
Emerson, Lake, and Palmer, and you don't like. Oh my god!
Have you
Well, the
ever
great
listened
says-
to
Ridiculous.
Surgery? It's fucking
Anyway, Pop's
Or
trying to
the-
talk, you guys.
Sorry.
Well, Greg says good music for eating grilled troll, Basil. Remember, extra spicy. Well, Greg says gorilla down. Yes, he is down temporarily, but not out. Edge of Time, I agree with you, says Basil. And Edge of Time also adds, music catalogs are owned by crappy corporations. If you buy a Bowie song, it's not benefiting his family. He sold a lot before he died. Yeah, in fact, Sony owns most of all that shit now. DVB says, have you watched Godzilla -1, Pops? Yes, I had, DVB. Thank you. And yes, I love it just as much as everybody else did. Amazing movie. And then, interestingly enough, after that, I saw Godzilla X Kong or whatever the fuck the new one is. And it made me hate that one all the more and see how bad that is compared to -1. But yes, I did see it. Thank you. And DBB says, would love to hear what you think of it. I would love to do a review of it one of these nights. Nemesis enjoyed
yeah.
it as well. So, yeah, Nemesis liked it too. So you've got at least 2 fans here. At the time, it's not like I want to support the modern music industry in general. It's not producing products I want to support. Yes, you're right. Well, not in modern day industry, no. It's sad. Think about it. It's the music industry, it's the movie industry, it's the comic industry. It's all of it. It's all been saturated with crap, woke, and DEI. DVB says that's cool if you disagree with PvP. All good, man. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what we're here for, disagree and have different opinions. That makes everything much more interesting. Edge of Time says, Hail Basil. And DBB says, the first movie I ever saw Ryan Reynolds in was Waiting.
I saw that. Ah, man, I want that DVD again. It was absolutely glorious. So offensive, early 2000s. Very much off of the wing of Van Wilder.
Cool. I have
And
not
two
looked at it myself.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. And as like I worked in restaurants, and it's actually a pretty good comedy about working in restaurants in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, it's pretty
Very
good.
cool.
Yeah.
And you know what's trying to go mainstream on streaming right now? I have noticed,
Anal?
Scotty.
Well, I don't pay attention to
Edge of Time, is
anal.
that the right word? Did you mean something else? I don't know.
Like I
There she
guess
is. There she
Miss
is. Hello,
America.
Jill. And I drew her, Jill. And I'm sorry, Jill, I've been kind of out of it lately. But I miss you. And it's good to see you. I'm glad you could stop in. Edge of Time says, Hail all. And DBB says, reading was hilarious. Very Kevin Smith esque.
It was kind of like a cross between Kevin Smith, like oh my stars. The guy was trying to be Kevin Smith and Quentin Tarantino at the same time, but for such a
Ooh, that doesn't sound good at
mundane.
all.
Well, no, it's not bad. It's not violent. It's just like the
No, it sounds
frenetic.
nauseating.
Well, I thought it was glorious.
No, that's fine. If you liked it, that's fine. It's just that for
I
me, that
did.
doesn't sound very funny.
Oh,
Herc 130 says, good afternoon, panel and chat. Well, good
hey,
afternoon,
Flyboy.
Herc. So good to see you there. And Andrew Joe says, Hail Edge of Time. And Ola Greg says, cheers, Basil, scotch or beer.
Why not both?
That's a good answer. And Ola Greg says, hey, Herc. And Ola Greg says, hi, Jill. DBB says, great to see you, Jill. And Joe says, hi, Ola Greg. And Andrew Joe says, hey, DBB. And DBB says, wow, that's awesome, Scotty.
Apparently.
And Ola Greg says, Basil accepts birthday gifts all year long. And Edge of Time says, it's a very merry birthday to you.
It's a very merry birthday to you. And if you think I said it wrong, that's because I'm a terrible Mad Hatter.
And Andrew Jill says, well, to finish Scotty's sentence for you, PvP, by the time the Pink Floyd album repeats over Wizard of Oz, you are so high that you don't care anymore whether the rest of it lines up.
That is true.
And I'm not going to argue it. It is true. And Jill says, or at least Scotty didn't.
That is also true.
Pop, before PvP leaves out of frustration, he's trying to find.
Why would he do that? Why would he say that?
He's trying to find a link back to StreamYards. He can't find it in the chat.
Oh, he's running into the problem that I had the other night, where it's unless it's pinned, it's lost in the chat.
No, right, which is no, that makes sense. I just don't understand why Dan said that. That's why I'm confused. PvP, I'm going to repost it right now. Give me a moment. It's like Sit Dan's looking for a fight or something. I don't get why people say stuff like that.
You looking for a fight there, Sith Dan?
No, I just don't want PvP to leave out of being frustrated.
Me neither. It's one of the I hate being frustrated.
No, but when people talk to other people about other people like that, all that does is add fuel to the fire, and it's like I don't understand the point.
Well,
And
I can think of
I'm
7.
adding it right now. I have to refresh my screen. I know, but I'm different. I don't look for fights.
I suffice.
Hold on. It's my fault. I forgot to pin it, and that's because I don't have access to Twitter on my laptop right now. Otherwise, it would be in there.
Can't say it's your fault because you didn't do it on purpose. And now that you're rectifying the problem, you're actually a hero to everyone who's listening. So
As
I
far
think
as
we're all just
TV,
anticipating success
right,
here,
and I
sir.
don't. I
Yeah.
don't usually talk for other people, but I'm guessing as far as people being concerned, you probably just accidentally clicked whatever button that was and accidentally was removed. That's probably all that happened. I doubt he was. I'm not even going to repeat what.
Well, the best part about this is that I don't even have a wrench. So, like, the most likely culprit, I would be the one who kicked him off.
I'm thinking he may kicked him off.
Exactly. See, I don't have the
I see.
wrench in the ballroom with PvP.
How you doing, PvP?
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired and I keep clicking on the wrong
I
button.
know. That's
Kicking myself
okay.
out. It's been a long day. Sorry, Pop.
Well, and I'm sorry I didn't link that. I forgot to link that pin or pin that link.
No biggie. It's
So
like this.
I'm doing that this time. I will definitely pin it if it happens again.
Yeah, I guess I do have a wrench. Gee,
All
I
right.
didn't even think about it.
PvP
Not
is
that I
going to
ever use
reveal
it.
happy birthday to your derivative. And DBB says, yeah, I heard you have to replay the album halfway through Wizard of Oz. Gotta try that. No, what it is you play the album all the way through, and then you have it set to automatically replay as soon as it ends.
But then the rest of the movie goes on. And so at which point you might as well just like, okay, Dark Side of the Moon's over. Let's watch the
Well,
rest of
unless
The
you're
Wizard
still
of
into it,
Oz.
right? Unless you're still into it, which I can be. And
And
to be
like you're
exact, the
high enough
album,
that you're like, whoa, this is blowing my mind. I didn't even know what the narrative of this was. It's ridiculous. It is an avant-garde affectation. Yes, I've done it. And do I think I'm special? No, it wasn't transcendent. Because it gets to that moment where when Dark Side of the Moon ends, everything evacuates. It is like all the magic disappears because you're like, oh, we're just starting it again. Oh, good.
well,
And
it's just
then
the
you're
same
like,
with the
you're high
Tin
and
Man.
bored at this point.
Well,
5
so much
minutes
for trying,
after you
so
hear the
much for trying to
same
encourage
song.
people to watch it, I guess.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like people who think it's a crazy lightning in a bottle situation. Oh no, have you ever seen The Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon? And it's like, yes, I have. And it's great for half of it. And I prefer my things to be in holes.
Okay, that's right. Well, you don't have to worry about it if you watch it on YouTube.
You prefer holes. I'm not going to mention anything more there, Scotty.
What? You don't like holes?
I love
Oh
holes,
my god.
See?
but
Don't get mad at me.
I'm not going to push it because I'm going to
Well,
be a gentleman.
You should push it in a hole.
But I would if I could with the right word.
Hey, find your own hole.
Is that a
Do
Boston
you-
song? Did they go find
Anyways.
your own hole? Sorry,
I'm
Get it.
trying to steer away from this. Seriously.
I am too. That's why I didn't mention the Pink Floyd stuff because it sounds kind of weird, actually.
That's what I call my hole. Pink Floyd.
Can somebody else read the chat for me?
Please, absolutely. DVB
Hey,
in the
Gorilla,
chat
you're
said,
still awake?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here. Just,
You're the chat master, Gorilla. Come on there, Gorilla.
Gorilla's tired.
Yeah.
Nemesis, can you read it for me? I tried and I was interrupted
Yeah.
over and over, and I'm tired of it.
No worries, buddy. Mr. DDB says, "Yeah, I heard you have to replay the album halfway through Wizard of Oz. Gotta try that sometime. I have Dark Side of the Moon on vinyl and Wizard of Oz on Blu-ray."
Now I have the reason why I had to thank you for reading that for me. That will
No
not
worries,
work.
man.
That won't work because the vinyl is analog. It has to be the CD version or digital version, unfortunately, in order to get the timing just right. DVB. So to keep it simple, and not to make your grocery list so long, otherwise you'll never listen to it. Just check out on YouTube. I mean, it's already been synced. Somebody already did all that for you. Just do it on YouTube. It's got the whole Wizard of Oz with the album already synced. Do that. Otherwise, if you got that long grocery list of things I must do before I watch it, you're never going to watch it. Simple as that.
All right. Trying to figure
Oh,
out.
and that's River Jill. And DVB says PvP. Scotty says Jill gets it.
She usually does.
Well, Greg says Tom Petty, ZZ Top, Frank Sinatra, no doubt. I like a wide variety of music.
I would like to go to your prom, Euler Greg.
Yeah, I agree. I got a wide range of music I love too.
That you are a Pleasant Valley picker, says Jill. And PvP says, link please.
Yeah, I was
Technical
lost.
difficulty.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's already
Hey.
corrected. Well, Greg says Jill. Yes, Gorilla.
nothing. I'll do your little bell. Okay. Let's see. I bet you something. For next Thursday, it's Jill. We're doing a Gene Roddenberry movie there.
Jill said she might actually attend that, possibly.
Uh,
Don't quote me though. It's like very, very, very tentative, because you know Jill is always too busy.
yeah.
So I think it's like a 10% chance, but I just wanted to mention it, girl.
DVB
Right.
says PvP, you make the world a better place.
Oh, thank you. Well, I try. I know I'm far
Well,
from perfect, but I do.
Who
Or
said
Greg-
that? Who said
or-
that?
Said what?
Said nothing. Never mind. Keep going.
So you're gonna say I don't make the world a better place, guys?
Come on, man. I was just busting chops.
I hope so. Johnny Cash is awesome, man.
True story.
You guys ever seen his last video when he did that the Nine Inch Nails song? Like, fuck, it's great.
Mm.
You probably haven't. Okay.
I
Well,
haven't
I'm
even
not a-
heard of it.
Yeah.
It's Hurt by Johnny Cash. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Hurt is amazing.
Oh, Hurt.
It's a
I
great
thought you said
video
Hurt.
there, girl.
I thought you were talking to the chat.
Yeah, like the 130 kind.
Mm.
No, I've heard Hurt,
Hurt's a great song.
but that's not a Johnny Cash original.
No, Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor wrote it, but when he
Yes.
saw the video Johnny did about 3 months before Johnny died, Trent said, "It's no longer my song. It belongs to Johnny now." 'Cause
Yeah, that's
how
fine.
good-
I don't
that's
care.
how good Johnny did it. Hey, if
Yeah,
you've never
but
seen the video, seriously,
Yes,
Scotty,
I've seen the video. I'm
The video's
46 years
amazing.
old. I've seen Johnny Cash's Hurt, and I do have a preference because I do not consider myself to be an old man. I think that is
you will be soon.
I understand the passage of time, sir.
Oh,
But what I'm
Oh.
saying is, oh, shut up. You don't feel like an old man. You look in the mirror and you see how you looked when you were 28. And then you just can't
Let's try
understand
30.
the
That's close
visage.
enough.
But like this is like Hurt is a beautiful song and
It
I
is a beautiful
enjoy
song.
hearing it from Johnny Cash. But when Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails do Hurt, that is like I am going to fight the passage of time.
They're both
And
great. Don't get me wrong. They're
yes,
both
but I'm
great.
just saying I hold on to the original. And
Well,
I
that's good.
do feel that the people who celebrate the Johnny Cash one is like, oh, decrepitude is your fetish.
Well, that's
Like,
spoken
no,
from the
if
that that's from the
I'm not
perspective
young,
of a
I
younger
am
person,
not
Scotty.
young. I am not young.
You'll get there. You'll get old very quickly.
Yes,
Believe me.
that is how time works.
I
It
agree with
does
you,
work. And
DBB.
no, yeah, let's go with the chat. Sorry, Pop.
I accept your apology.
I
Herc
don't
130 says
apologize.
Herc 130. DBB says, don't know about you, but this stream has made my day. I'm glad to hear that,
Oh,
Yay!
DBB. I was
hey, thank
worried.
you,
I
DVB.
was worried it was doing the opposite, but that's good to hear.
Oh, we try. We try.
Jill says, I might make it, Gorilla, but I've been to your cringe talk before, so now I know to watch pretty much all in a row beforehand. Yeah,
Pretty
because she knows.
names all in a row.
Gorilla,
That's
she's
what
Jill did
well,
say she might join, but she's going to have to watch the movie before.
yeah, because you can't really
Well,
understand the movie during the cringe talk because everybody's talking over it.
Well, yeah, that's exactly it, Pop. She didn't want to have the first experience when we're all talking. And she also, knowing Jill, she does like to take her notes about any film she's going to review. So I'm sure she's writing all kinds of stuff down when she's watching it.
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
and
that's
watch
true.
parties.
Bless her. Bless her.
Watch parties are not her favorite.
Well, it's not my favorite, too, because I've been on plenty of watch parties with Gorilla with stuff I've never watched, and everybody's talking. Eventually, I just kind of have to tune them out.
How
And
many
just
times did you just say talking?
about 4.
Yeah, that's when you're complaining about talking and you say talking 4 times.
Thank you for noting that, Scotty.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys, says DBB. And DBB says, hey, you Herc 130. And Herc 130 says, hey, DBB. And Herc 130 says, it is not the years, it's the mileage, Scotty.
You got that right.
Older Greg says, Gorilla senses Godzilla approaching. That's why he woke up.
Uh-oh.
And,
We
and I
do
drew
have
the Jill
more
says,
snoring.
Trent was
That's the
extremely
puppy.
proud.
Okay.
Trent was extremely proud that Johnny Cash covered him where he should be. That makes sense.
And
Well, yeah,
my
and
preference.
I've
And my
always read.
preference. All right.
I just want to say I've always read. Trent
just
he
want
had
us away?
reservations. He thought, "Who's this old geezer doing my cool song?" But when he watched the video that Johnny produced, before he died, Trent said,
This
"This
is
is no
exactly.
longer my song. This is
We've
Johnny's
already
song now,"
said this.
which is cool.
Yeah.
Because that's very cool for a younger guy to give a nod to an older guy. I think that's classy. I do think that's very classy.
Personally, I always enjoyed the
Nine
9 Inch Nail version more, but the Johnny Cash version is just as great, but in a different way, says DVD. And Herc 130 says, I didn't give up you or Greg a proper hello, Editor Jill. Hello! And Editor Jill says, and that's a good thing. I'm glad you talk all over the movie, or else the stream would be boring.
That is what most watch parties are. It's just people sitting there staring.
Jill, you're so classy. You're always so classy. Thank you.
DBB says, yeah, you're right, Jill.
She wears heels. Like
and Herc says, talk.
She's
What a
classy.
great band. Herc says, talk. What a great band.
I don't listen.
I remember Talk. They had some good hits. Yeah, I remember those dudes.
I remember one
Big
hit,
80s, man.
Talk. One song was Talk. That's the one I remember.
Oh, yeah, I'd have to think about it, but They had a couple of hits in the 80s, if I am thinking correctly.
Pop. So
Yes, sir.
what's the time frame on your stream? Because I may go at 9:45 or 10 because I'm getting kind of tired up here to leave the stream.
I don't know. It's just go as long as everybody else felt like it. You can bow out anytime.
Yeah, if you got to sleep or something, Dan, go for it. Like we're not
Well,
gonna be upset.
I don't exactly need to sleep. Just it's mentally exhausting to
Well, I'm sorry to
be
hear
on
that.
these things.
It is
I
hard to
apologize.
keep up. I understand.
That's cool. Like I've been so tired the last week. I don't know why, but I slept 12 hours last night
Week?
because I needed it. And I could take a nap anytime, but I'm staying awake because I love Pop's streams, and you guys are all cool. So I'm probably gonna like try and hang in for another hour or two before I
Yeah,
take
and I
take a
want to.
sleep.
I want to apologize, guys. I didn't know it was such a burden, so I
Oh
apologize
no,
for that. I just have
no,
to
no,
You
No,
it's
you're
are.
not a bird. You're not a
no,
burden, Pop.
no, pops. It's fine. Just that sometimes for me, I get exhausted mentally for being on these things. At least I do.
You should do
I
crosswords
don't know.
or word searches. It keeps your
I've been
mind
building a
sharp.
model this whole time.
See, exactly. Get some Legos.
Oh, what's Gorilla got in mind here? Hey, Capone, you gotta say something?
Yeah.
You gonna call
Um,
Gorilla?
Well,
what?
Eventually?
You gonna call
well,
it
I-
tonight, Gorilla?
Yeah. I am very tired here. We've been
That's
uh
fine, Gorilla.
we were swimming
Yeah.
in. Yeah, we were between swimming and uh the the fishing and everything. I'm wiped.
No
That's
worries,
okay.
bro.
well, Phoebe,
I'm glad you could stop by and say hi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gorilla,
it's almost 12 midnight your time, Gorilla, so you should get a good sleep, I'm thinking there, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you, Gorilla. And if I don't see you sooner, I'll stop by and say hi for your stream tomorrow. You're streaming tomorrow, right?
So far it's the plan to do my cousin Vinny.
I'll stop by and say hello.
All right.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
good night, Gorilla.
Y'all head
Have
to
a great
bed.
night, sir.
Have a good sleep,
Night.
buddy.
Good
Good
luck and happy Saturday.
Yeah.
Sleep well, dude.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Oh my stars.
I was gonna
I'm
say to
glad
him.
that he is with us.
I was saying maybe we should play some indie music like he does with LDG whenever LDG is asleep.
No.
Well, this is
No, I'm not
live,
gonna
so
do
we
that.
don't wanna-
And I don't make fun of people either, so I'm not gonna do that either.
I
No,
love
Gorilla
making fun
said
of
he was
people.
going to sleep, so I gotta respect that.
I didn't want to make fun of Gorilla.
No,
Well,
just
I'm doing but I know some people when they fall asleep on streams, some channels
done
tend to
that.
come and make fun of them, and I don't do that.
I've done that in as recently as the last 2.5 weeks. I was on a gaming stream with Jill. She had to call me on my phone, and it was like, Scott, wake up! You passed out. And yeah, no, totally, yeah, no, I've done it.
Yep, seems what
I'm
can
not-
happen to all of us.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd like to say that I'm not proud of it, but it sounded like I was pretty proud of it.
I would be embarrassed.
Yeah, way to brag, Scotty.
No,
Yes,
but I'm
lucky
not.
I'm sitting in an office chair in a position upright that I can never fall asleep. So yeah, hopefully that'll never happen for me. As far as
No,
just owning my own streams.
Dude, it's insane. I've got this wooden chair. It's like a wooden banker's chair from 1945. I fell asleep in it. I'm kind of proud of the fact. that
You should
this,
be.
like,
That's impressive. Sorry.
yeah, no, but it's got good gimbals on it, so you could I can do that Mr. Bailey thing from It's a Wonderful Life. Not Mr. Bailey. Who's the bad guy?
No, bro, I don't know.
Well, I'm
I
just
can't
saying,
remember.
but you know the evil banker,
Yeah,
and
we
so
don't
I
know
can
the old guy. Yeah, the old
I
one.
can do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So anyway, yeah, no, I can fall asleep, especially inebriated, as you know, I enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't affect anything, right?
What, like what?
Wow.
That's better.
It's not like I'm driving. What is it going to affect?
Speech, cognitive skills, interrupting people, loud, aggressive behavior, that type of thing.
What? Well, what? You
TV's
want to yell at
30
PvP?
life. That's what you make it. Great song. Says DVD at Herc 130. And DV says talk is cool.
Incorrect.
And DV says yes, PvP, yeah.
I'm sorry, I just stepped out. I'm sorry, guys. I just got back. Sorry.
DV says sit in. You just gotta jump in the conversation more. Don't be shy, yeah.
Oh, DVB being a cheerleader for everybody. Thank you.
There is a balance, though. I try not to interrupt people or be obnoxious, but sometimes you have to jump in if there's a spot. Does that make sense, guys? But I love you guys. I don't want to interrupt any of you guys, so I'll shut up now.
No, you're good.
And to TVP's comment, I'm not exactly shy. I try to be respectful to all the panelists.
Well,
Why?
that's a good thing to be, Dan. I try to be respectful too, even though sometimes I'm a dickhead.
Do you ever read any of the chat? PvP?
What's that?
Do you ever read any of the chat?
I can. Herc130 says, I have never fallen asleep on a live stereo lab fad fan in hell. I have no idea what the hell Herc is saying at the end there, but Herc's a cool guy, so I'll give him a pass on that, whatever he meant.
No one will ever know.
I have no idea the last part of that sentence, though. That was great, Herc, but we love you, buddy. Hey, Herc has never seen Farscape, and Fando's been watching Farscape.
Is nobody going to tell him?
Herc has never seen it, and he's loving it.
No one's going to tell him.
Tell him what?
Tell me what?
How gloriously Herc's chat described a person falling asleep on a keyboard.
Or maybe he was making a
that was
comment.
that was a perfect chat joke.
He could have been making a joke. I never got that. Well, you're much more
you
witty than me, Scotty.
You did not.
I'm a dimwit compared to you, Scotty.
Oh!
Uh-oh. PvP, you just opened up another conversation with Scotty there.
I think I threw a gauntlet
not
down.
really.
Scotty's not responding. He's got to think about that.
No.
Oh, yes, you do.
Okay,
I think Scotty and I have a great respect and admiration for each other because we've been chatting for many, many moons. And I think Scotty knows when I'm making a joke. Don't you, Scotty?
Yeah.
You do. Bless you, my son. Oh, fuck. Somebody else want to talk about something? Because I'm just, oh, God.
Yeah, the Father of the Heaven and the Holy Spirit. Is that how it goes?
Something like that, but I'm not going there.
What, you don't like Christians?
I love Christians. Well,
no, I don't want. Why did
some
I
people in
say
my
that?
family
I'm
were
so
hardcore
sorry.
Christians.
I am so sorry.
My aunt was a hardcore Catholic, and she's one of the sweetest people I ever knew before she died.
Yes, you did.
No,
Anyway,
I didn't.
gentlemen.
It was reflective.
Enough.
Hey, guys, we finally have some estrogen, on the channel here. Come on, let's be respectful and welcome our beautiful Jill to the chat. Hi, Jill.
That was the strangest introduction. Hello, PvP.
Hey,
Hey,
Jill.
Jill.
How are you
Hello,
guys?
Jill.
Joe.
Good to
Please
see you.
no.
Hope you're doing well, Jill.
Yes, I am. I'm doing fine. My son had a birthday party today.
Yay!
Oh, did he get older?
He did. He did get
Most
older.
birthdays mean you're older, Scotty.
And
Was
did
cake.
he get his favorite fried chicken for dinner?
Oh, he got fried chicken the other night. Today was pizza
Okay.
and
Nice.
Okay.
So
and a
did he
video
get,
game truck. So we
Did
got to
he
play
get-
some games he doesn't have.
did he get
Cool.
really did he get good presents that you'd wrap there, Jill?
Well, yeah, of course. He did.
Well, good. I just wanted to double check because you
School
said you were
laptop.
wrapping gifts.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah, he got a laptop
That's
for
awesome.
school and lots
That's
of
great.
things.
Cool.
Lots of fun science buildy things and
Sure.
Nerf guns.
Jill, I have a question. I have a poll in my community tab. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you've seen it, but I have a question for you. Have you seen the movie Brightburn?
I have not.
Okay. I'm hoping to cover it on my stream soon. So I'm doing a poll to kind of get a feel out there if people have seen it or not. And if they haven't, I'm hoping to encourage them to watch it.
Okay. Oh, hey, that's a recent movie. I like it when you pick something new.
It's relatively recent, yes.
Cool.
Is that on your community channel now, Pop? I'm just wondering.
Community tab.
Okay, you should
There's
check that out. again.
two open. I closed the poll that I did on which four out of these four movies, which one do you want us to cover Tuesday? That's already closed. We already made our choice.
Okay.
And then separately, I also asked if anybody has seen Brightburn, and I asked for a yes or a no. So,
Yeah, it looks like Dodge Soldiers won, so you've closed that. Yeah.
yes, Dog Soldiers is the one that won the poll. So, my question for the 6 of you on the chat, well, 5 and myself. How many of you guys have seen Brightburn?
I have not.
I have not.
I know what it's about, but I haven't seen it.
I don't even know what it's about.
Well, I'm going to
Never
cover
heard
it
of
next week. I'm going to cover it next week. Not this upcoming Tuesday, obviously, because we're doing Dog Soldiers. But the week after, we're going to be covering Brightburn.
Sure. Sounds good.
Because
I won't say any spoilers. I'll save it for everyone.
and
May I? Sorry.
Go ahead, Scotty.
Well, no, I just didn't want to interrupt. If you would like to expound, please continue.
I'm just going to say, no, it's a James Gunn production. I don't usually recommend James Gunn, but in this case, I will.
And so you liked it. It's good.
Yes. It's an example of Hollywood taking risks.
Well, I'm gonna write this shit down, yo. Brightburn.
Okay,
Is
how
it a
many of
movie?
you, it's a movie, let me ask you guys this.
Boom.
How many of you guys have seen a Superman movie or TV show where it shows the origin story of Clark Kent in Smallville?
I
few.
thought they had a television
I
show
saw-
called Smallville.
I saw.
They
a
sure
Super-
did.
Well, I saw Superman with Christopher Reeve back in '78 or whenever it was. So
Yes, we all
Yeah.
did.
that had Krypton and Smallville in the movie. Yeah.
So I'm guessing that most of you guys are familiar with the origin story of Superman. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, from the comics and that
right,
movie.
The boy, the baby boy who crash lands on Earth on another planet with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men.
from what I
Yeah,
understand.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Well,
about it.
we're going to cover Brightburn because the Brightburn is. Well, imagine we get the same story. What I like is it's almost parallel to the Superman origin story.
Oh, but then he turns bad.
He's not from a good planet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's not my
Oh.
jam. That's not my jam.
Well,
Oh, Scotty.
you guys are
So have you
deciding just by that.
I'll see it, but I also saw Chronicle.
Oh, that
Like,
was mediocre.
well, but
But don't judge one over the other. They're two different movies.
it's an apt comparison of superpowers.
No, because those kids were assholes from the
Well,
beginning.
Brightburn doesn't sound like a fucking saint.
Interesting.
I'm saying assholes. I'm not talking about the personalities.
Well, no, but that's the thing is that I will see it. Brightburn is not in my ongoing series of haven't seen it, don't like it. I have
That's
written
okay.
down Brightburn. I will investigate.
No hurry.
Well,
Well,
Kinda.
it's 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
So there is.
yeah.
Well, I put it on my haven't seen it. I will keep an open mind and maybe love it and maybe not.
Next week I'll drop a link. So
But if
that
I
you
haven't
can
seen a
watch
movie,
it.
I'm always open to it, right, Pop? So
Yes.
yeah, it might be awesome. Like I've never heard of this. Cool. That's very cool. Superman takeoff. Because I am a big Superman fan, so yeah, that'd be great, Pop. I'll be there. I will be there in 2 weeks, for sure. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Anybody talk? Go ahead and talk, guys.
And like there, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's PvP.
I talk too much. I'm sorry. I
So
just get
Jill, what's on your
enthusiastic.
plate for Tuesday morning?
Tuesday, I'm finishing up Star Trek Continues. We're going to review To Boldly Go, which is the final two-parter of the fan series.
Oh,
And there may
Yeah.
be some special guests. I think like last time, I'm
Oh.
gonna not announce them until I know that I have them.
I gotta say, you're gonna have a hard time talking Judy Burns. There's Jill, 'cause that
I
was fucking
know.
fantastic. I haven't
Judy
seen.
Burns was amazing.
Yeah, I only saw the couple minutes where she said,
I
"I
was-
was the one that recommended that they put Kirk
Hey,
against the mirror, the window when Spock was dying." I was like, "Are you kidding me? You're the person that was responsible for the most iconic scene in Star Trek history?" And she's like, "Yeah, I recommended that." I'm like, "Wow." Because if Kirk had been on the bridge, that would have sucked, right? Like that would have not been the same depth.
I'm just so happy to hear that. Well, at least
Ugh.
that Star Trek used to be written that way, where you could get input from all different sources.
Do you know how
yes.
big you
Just
scored?
people hanging around on the set.
Jill, I just got to say, you scored major with that Judy Burns stream. Like, I was thinking, oh my, Jill has entered another level of awesomeness getting somebody that cool on her stream. Like, I think, man, your channel deserves way more subs than it's gotten, Jill, because that was fabulous when you got someone that cool as Judy Burns on your stream. I'm sorry.
I
What
keep
was
holding her back.
wonderful. What you do not hold me back, Scotty, because I have fun having you on there. But
Thank you.
Judy Burns was incredible to talk to. She was super easy to
She was
talk to.
cool. Yeah.
It was for me. It was like that time that I played the saxophone at UIL next to a piano teacher.
Well, you
And
played
I don't know if
saxophone.
I don't know if I was doing a very good job, but she matched what I was playing perfectly.
Wow.
She played with me and she didn't play against me. And that's exactly how that interview went.
Excellent.
That's
And I
cool.
feel bad because I was extremely ill. And yet you couldn't hear me talk. I had no voice. And I felt so bad. So all I could do was lurk. And I'm so sorry. I'm meaning to apologize for that, Jill.
Oh, I was glad you were in the chat. Did you submit a question? I don't think you did.
No, because I was out of it so bad.
Oh, I'm so
Because
sorry.
I tuned in. My whole day was focused on being on your stream, and I know I felt horrible because I had answers early that morning, and then I couldn't stay awake, and I felt so bad.
Oh.
So I
Well, you
feel like
can't help it.
crap.
You gotta rest and
Yeah,
stuff.
I feel bad you didn't feel well that day.
But I do have to say that in preparation, I did watch Hertholian Web sequel, and I had seen that once before when it was new. And upon a rewatch, I'd have to say that was an amazing show too. I wish I could have thanked her sincerely on the writing of that show because it was really good.
It had adventure. It had some science fiction in it. It had some thoughts that I, I, I wasn't expecting. It was fun. It was a good show. I enjoyed both of the episodes, but hers just a bit more.
Both of the same here. I enjoyed them both, but hers, well, a lot more. But yeah, she did a
I,
great job.
Really love John Delancey, so that's why that one came close.
Oh, that's right.
I,
That's the second one. See, for me, it was yay and Lockhart, and then it was like, oh, John Delancey. Sorry,
Yeah, see, we have
no
different feelings
offense,
there. That's okay.
no offense.
No
Sorry.
problem.
no,
No, none at all.
I just wanted to add to Jill that that was so amazing that stream. Like I just saw, I had to work in a few minutes, so I just popped on when she was talking. Judy was talking about putting the notes in, like because they wanted to kill Spock off when Kirk was on the bridge, and she was like, "That's not gonna work. You got to have Kirk up against the glass when Spock is dying because they have been the best friends, the best buddies all through, TOS, all through everything. Kirk and Spock would die for each other. They are best buddies.
She has a great handle on the characters, which
Oh,
is evident in
yes.
that episode
Yeah, it was
that
so
she wrote
good.
for
I mean,
Continues.
I was only there for a couple of minutes and I still got to watch it, Jill, but I felt so much of a kinship with what Judy was saying because, you know, us fans, we know how important that scene is with Kirk and Spock when Spock is dying from the radiation and all of that. Like, I'm so happy that I got to listen. I wish I could have actually, spoken with her and said thank you, but I couldn't that day, unfortunately. But it was so nice to hear from the woman that actually did uh, contribute and get them to say, change their minds about that scene. It's like she's like, you got to put them together. They got to be
I
together.
bet that it didn't take that much
But
convincing because I'm
still,
sure
though,
it just
Joe,
sounded perfect as
Still,
soon as
though,
it was
Joe,
said.
I mean, I have to give her 100% credit, I think, for doing that, right?
Well, it's a team. Star Trek is a team effort, and sometimes you
Yeah.
don't always know all the players. And I like
Still,
learning.
I have to give, big hats off to Judy for even suggesting that ending for Spock because it's like that's the ending of Spock we all love in the second movie, right?
Yeah, it breaks my heart.
Oh, I could get emotional right now, but I won't because I just want I'll bow out. I'm sorry, I talked too much. I'm sorry, guys. I just love what Judy said though.
Yeah, you should listen to the whole interview if you like that bit. There's lots of cool stuff
I'm
that
gonna
she has
try, but
so many stories,
I
and
will try.
I'm sure I didn't get to half of them.
Oh, I have lots of stuff I want to get to, but I'm getting ready for my Vancouver holiday. It's like 6 days away now, Jill, and I still got to get a carry-on bag, and I bought some shoes the other day, some new shoes, so that's good. But what it's like when you're going on a holiday, you're trying to think, oh, what do I need? What do I need? I got to remember this. I got to remember that. You know what it's like, right?
Of course, I'm going on
Like,
one in a couple weeks.
oh, cool, fun, fun, fun.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm a motor mouth.
Well, that's kind of the point on a live stream, isn't it? Just
Yeah, but I don't like to
to
talk. I
have
don't
some
want to take time
discussions.
away from other people because you guys are all cool. So
Oh, trust me, if someone wanted to say something, they will have.
yeah, gosh, come on, guys, say something. I'm getting embarrassed now because I'm talking. Oh shit, I've bored everybody to death and they've all left. Oh fuck.
I'm looking at
I'm
where I
still
left
here.
off. Okay. DBB says Herc 130. And Herc 130 says, I really love Farscape. It has been excellent. I miss good sci-fi writing. And then DBB says, happy birthday to your son, Jill. That's awesome. And DBB says, sounds like you had a good day. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it is. And then Editor Joe says, hi to Herc 130. Thanks, DBB. And DBB says, James Gunn is a creep, but I enjoyed the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I thought they were okay. I don't think they were as good as. I'm not going to judge other people's opinion about whether they like him or hate him or why they like him or hate him or how I feel about it. But for me, they were rated that shit. I thought they were okay. I saw the first two. I only made it about 5 minutes to the third one. I got bored. It's just not my thing, but he has his followers, which I understand. It's totally fine. Or Quinn 30 says, but I will conclude by saying I do not have faith in him for making a Superman movie. Absolutely not. I finished watching Shogun tonight, says Herc 130. The end was very abrupt from what I remember from the book and made for TV series in 1980. It was overall very, very good. Well, that's cool. So it sounds like Herc 130 is recommending Shogun.
I just
And
love that he's watching 1980 series. That's cool. Good for you, Herc.
was that Richard Chamberlain? Am I wrong or right?
I think it was Richard Chamberlain actually, Pop. Yeah, it was a good show. I love Shogun. It was good.
Ola Greg drops a link there. Thank you, Ola Greg. I appreciate that. And DBB says, now James Gunn is creating the new DCU cinematic universe for good or bad. But honestly, you know what? Good luck to the man. I know I won't be around long enough to see it, but good luck to James Gunn. And for fans of DCU, I wish you the best. I hope you guys get something that will make you happy.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, since I won't be around, I'm not gonna wish hate upon it.
I do have a genuine question. If you look at James Gunn's work when it comes to movies and directing, and if he takes over the DC universe, judging by what his record is, what do you think it would be?
I don't understand who's the question or who is it for.
It's for you, Pop, mainly. Judging by James Gunn's record, what do you think he'll do to the MCU, judging by his record on making movies and directing?
I think they're going to get a lot of Girl Who's the Secret to Everything, Girl Boss, and unfunny humor.
And is that what Gunn is known for?
Yep. Well, in my opinion, that's what his stuff's like.
Hmm.
I liked him when he worked with Troma. You know, I liked his Slither movie or whatever that was called back in the days when he was working with Troma Studios with Laurie Kaufman. But,
dude, that was awesome. I love Slither. Slither was great.
Yeah, but I'm not much of a fan of the new stuff. It seems like that Taika Waititi. It's like, you know, he makes one good movie, and everybody heaps all these praises on him, and next thing you know, he thinks he's the best thing since sliced bread. And I don't know. Now we're getting a movie out starring or M. Night Shyamalan, whatever that guy's name is. Now we're going to get his daughter shoved down our throat. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, Hollywood, and screw you.
Well, the thing
Well,
is, he hasn't had a good movie in like 20 years anyway. So,
No,
like,
he's a
I don't
hack.
care.
well, I would
Who
say
knows?
that.
She might be better.
I'm tired of the nepotism.
Well,
You
I would say that from what I heard from oh I just forgot his name, but you guys said it a few minutes ago.
Shyamalan.
Yeah. Um. Some people say that his talent left when he did The Village, and then it went downhill after that. Because from what I've seen, the last Airbender that he directed, that was boring as hell and kind of depressing. That movie was.
Everybody hated that movie. I would say if I had to describe his career, I'd say he's a one hit wonder. He made that movie with Bruce Willis, and that was the end of his career. After that, he's riding off the wind of that first movie, in my opinion.
Unbreakable.
I think that's pretty much it. Like, he had, like many directors, he was good in his early years, and then he turned into a fucking hack that nobody cares about now.
But it's like
Well,
now
and
now we're going to have to look at his fucking daughter, just like we had to see Will Smith's son all the fucking time. Just like now we're having to look at Ron Howard's daughter all the fucking time. I mean, not only does Hollywood suck because of all the reasons we previously mentioned tonight, but it's the nepotism, the goddamn nepotism. With them hiring their own siblings or relatives saying that you're going to love them because they're my girlfriend or my boyfriend or my son or my daughter.
I
Well,
am
while
a nepo.
nepotism is bad, at least she went to film school, so maybe there's some hope.
Who's
Well,
this?
Right? Yeah.
I agree with that, but then she should earn her way to the top like everybody else who went to film school, right?
Well, it's kind of like what you know how they have the twins from Full House.
Mary
Who
Kate
are
and
they?
Ashley.
Yeah, the Kate and Ashley Olsens, but then you get the other Olsen. You get the other sister, and she's like the first. Like the Olsen twins are kind of like the marketing, and that's what happens when parents put their children through the grind of child actorhood. And then you get the Scarlet Witch, you get the lady from the Avengers movies, and she's been in other things as well, and she's so good. Like there is exploitation.
Wait a minute.
I don't even know what I'm talking
lady
about.
that
I
was in-
apologize. I jumped in the
Wait.
middle of a conversation.
No,
You sure did.
the lady that was the lady that was
Yeah.
the lady that was in Scarlet Witch was in Full House.
But that could be interpreted as being sort of
Is that a yes or no?
nepotism.
No.
That
Like
can be interpreted
Hollywood
as what the
family.
fuck?
What about
No.
what's the
Pop,
difference
sorry.
between what's the difference
granted
between
that
Dakota
Oh,
Fanning
that's
and Elle
fine.
Fanning?
I don't know. What is it?
Well, and that's was the
I've
question.
heard of Dakota Fanning. I haven't heard of Elle Fanning, so I don't know.
Oh, she's great.
tell me, is she the actress in the Madam Web movie I'm thinking of, or not?
No. Elle Fanning, Dakota Fanning was in War of the Worlds with Tom
Oh,
Cruise.
that's right. That little bitch. I want her to die.
Oh
And that's the
my
only I've ever
fuck.
seen her in. Oh, I
I'm
hated
not
that
gonna
little
pursue
bitch.
this.
That irritating little bitch. Oh my god, I hated it.
I didn't like that movie either. I thought the 50s War of
I'm
the
a-
Worlds was 100 times better than that piece
Yeah,
of
and
love
I'm a
it.
fan of. I'm a
I
fan of the book,
love it when reinforcement happens.
but I'm a fan of the Roy of the Worlds book, and because of her character, they had to derive so far away from the novel. I hated her. It doesn't matter who played it. I would have hated whoever played it because it ruined the War of the Worlds for me, which pisses me off because I've been a fan ever since I was a kid.
Ugh.
War of the
I
Worlds
would-
is so magic.
And I would say this, that the thing that ended the success of M. Night Shyamalan, the most fans say, critics say, and the audience says, was he let his ego get unchecked when he made more movies. He let his
War
ego
of the
take
World-
over him.
War of the Worlds was directed by Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, I know. But I'm talking. I'm getting back to the subject of what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
I have a
M.
thought
Night
Oh,
about
I'm
Shyamalan.
that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, from what I hear from articles and people that actually worked with M. Night Shyamalan, his ego got out of control after he made his first
Yeah.
successful movie.
Yes,
Yeah, because
because everybody
everybody
told him
around
he
him
was.
patting him. So George Lucas, everybody's surrounding him, patting him on the back, saying, "You're wonderful. You're a genius. You can't do
No,
wrong." Yeah, just
that's
Everybody
not
told him
true.
he
his
was
words.
fabulous. Yeah,
No,
I
that's
just
not
couldn't get
true.
in an ego because everybody's saying, "Oh, you made a perfect movie. We love you."
Depends on when in your
Why is it not
career.
true, Scotty? What's not true
Well,
about it?
no, and it depends on when in George Lucas's career you want to attribute that
Oh no,
attitude.
I'm talking about when he was handed the trilogy, the sequel. I'm not
The
talking about the old days.
prequels?
Well, yeah, the prequel. I'm not talking about the original days where he had to struggle and go from studio to studio. I'm talking about right when he was doing the prequels.
But also, like, there is so much innovation going on in terms, like, if you don't like the prequels, who am I to judge? That's fine. Like, that's fine. But the prequels, outside of the narrative of Star Wars, was one of the most innovative times of special effects in cinema history.
I agree with for better
And
or worse, good or bad.
yeah.
Remember,
And
because of that, we're now getting most films shot on digital instead of on film, which I think was a big detriment to movies in general. Another reason why movies are dying.
one of the biggest complaints about shooting film is shooting film, because every minute that you are burning your celluloid, you're costing money.
Yes,
And the thing that opened up modern cinema is like, for your common indie filmmakers to be able to make a movie, is digital
yeah,
cinema.
So you're
right.
saying digital was the revolution? Is what you're trying to say, this guy?
Well, and
Well,
I
because the
think that
difference is, if
sure.
just I want to give a quick background to those listening who don't know what we're talking about.
Yep.
With film, they had to shoot what they call dailies. They had to develop them and take a look at it, and they say, "Do we do it right? If not, let's go back and shoot it again." And then every time they did it, they were using actual film, which was expensive because film was expensive to produce and develop. But then, because of this digital revolution, now it's all everybody has a video camera. You just point, shoot, rewind, shoot, and you can see everything in the same day. So it's convenience and cost. So anyway, go ahead, Scotty. I just wanted to get everybody caught up.
But it also is sort of making it so it it is advantageous to anyone with a phone, which is most people, if they are artistically inclined, they can make their own movie. If they want to, they can. Whereas with celluloid and film, it was cost prohibitive. I do think, as with most things, if you find yourself in love with making movies and you can make a movie on your phone, and then you can afford film because you always wanted film, then you just, get good. But there are people who are holding on to film. There are people who are making sure that you aren't frivolous with your record, rewind. There are people who know what they are doing with film, a finite stock, and
Yes,
they're saying, like, I chose to shoot this. Don't fuck it up.
right. To
And
be
Yeah,
specific,
yeah.
examples: Christopher Nolan,
Yes.
Quentin Tarantino and a few others are
Yes.
still shooting on film for that reason.
There are still great directors that say "fuck the digital."
Scorsese,
with film. I
But
think.
there are
I
also
think.
like
I think
David
there's-
Lynch is still doing.
I.
David
I-
Lynch says digital all the way.
Well, I do think there's still something to be said for film. I really do.
Definitely, I can
too.
see the advantages and the disadvantages. But I want to say
Yeah.
hello in the chat to Cody Guy and Daniel's Hot
Hey!
Topics is here.
Hello, Cody Guy. Usually by the time you get here, we're closing up. I'm glad it's not the case this time. And also, well, what a
Retro
surprise.
Nerd Girl.
Retro Nerd
Retro
Girl.
Nerd Girl.
Welcome.
She was here half an hour ago.
Oh, hey, hello, Retro Nerd Girl.
Well, we had
I've
most of
never
you talk
seen
to
Bright
Scotty.
either. She says, and Retro Nerd Girl, you're welcome on the panel if you'd like to join us. You'd be quite the celebrity tonight. And she said she's never seen Viper either. And I want to shout out Retro Nerd Girl has an amazing channel with a fantastic library of reviews. She even did the Andromeda strain. So she reminds me of Jill. She's one of these hip young girls, but she's into the classics and opening her mind to all the older stuff. So
But even
amazing.
better because she has way more complete short videos of reviews of lots of science fiction film.
Well, she's been around longer than you have. That's why.
Yeah,
You'll get
that's
there.
true.
That's cool.
Yeah, you'll get there. And
Well, hello, Retro Nerd Girl. Welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
I just got to say that I love Pop referencing Jill as a hip young girl. That's very cool, Jill.
Well, it's
I
true.
was-
We think of you as a hip
I
young
hope
girl.
it-
We really do.
Hope it doesn't sound like an insult, but I don't mean it that way.
No, I
No,
think
it's totally
I think
fine.
it's charming and lovely.
It was
and
an insult,
affectionate,
yes.
and we love Jill.
It was
so,
taken as such.
I think
DBB
Jill's gonna
says,
take it the right way.
did you guys see the preview costume?
Leaving.
Are you leaving?
Did you
I'm
No.
not leaving. Oh shit! I pissed Jill off. Oh god, no. Oh, I'm a bad
I was
man.
kidding. I was kidding. I'm so sorry, Pop. Please.
Well,
Go.
don't go
DBB.
crazy.
DBB says, did you guys see the preview costume? James Gunn upcoming Superman film. It looks like his costume is made of blue dyed potato sacks. Yes, I saw the picture.
I must have missed that one.
Yeah, it's him sitting in a chair tying his shoes. And I don't know about the potato sacks, but I don't like the fact that it's not bright blue that pops out at you like Superman should do, the bright blue and red. It doesn't do that, which is a shame. Which we'll probably never see again. That's an indication we'll probably never see it again. Welcome back in, DBB.
Sorry, I tried to refresh my screen and I got.
Well,
Trying to
Greg
get-
says,
Oh
Agreed,
man,
Rick
I'm having
Hogan
such a
was-
great night here. It's like the fourth time I fucked up, but sorry guys.
well, Greg says agreed. Her Shogun was excellent. A rare
Shogun's
case,
great.
The new version is superior to the old.
It's a really good show, actually. Yeah.
And cool. And DBB says, well, you played sax, Jill?
I did. I played the alto saxophone, but only during high school. I didn't keep with it afterwards.
I thought it was pronounced
Woman of very top.
saxophone.
So you didn't like play like some of the David Bowie songs like Soul Love, Jill?
No,
She does-
but sometimes we did some swing music.
Oh, cool.
I
Hey,
wanted to play
you should-
drums, but during tryouts back in school, my band teacher and I talked too much, so I had to play trumpet. LOL says DBB.
Cool.
And Ola Greg says, we understand your situation, Pop, and I know how difficult it is for you to speak. I appreciate your presence, even if you don't speak as much as you normally would. Yeah, that's the problem is I can't speak as much. Sometimes it's lack of energy, or as you guys can tell, my voice varies depending on how much, let's say, lung capacity I have. If I don't have lung capacity, my voice can be really quiet. And it's gotten to
Well,
where on some of my streams, I have to rely on my co-panelists to kind of help take over for me.
I
So
do think
I shout out for them for that.
I just want to say most of us would be quite happy to read a few chats if you would like to direct them to a spot because I know Gorilla's the chat master, but he had to get some sleep time. But I
Poor
would
guy's
love to read a
tired.
few. I'd be very happy to read a chat or two for you, as I think will all of us on the panel, if we could help out a bit.
That's true. We could take turns if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to take turns reading in the chat. Like I'm good with it. That'd be awesome.
Well,
I'd be actually honored to have that privilege, Bob.
then before, then before you do that, I just want to let everybody know in the chat and the panel that if I have somebody else read your chat and I don't do it, I don't mean that out of any disrespect, or it's not like I'm trying to brush you off because that's not the case.
Unless
So-
it's me.
Who would like to
That
read
goes
this?
without saying.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that does go without saying, Scotty.
Ola Greg says, who would like to read this?
Me.
Go for it.
Euler Greg in the chat says, we understand your situation. I thought you already said this one.
Did I read this? I think I did.
Read it,
Yeah.
Scotty.
How about this one, Scotty?
Shit.
How about this one,
Daniel's
Scotty?
hot topic. This is better. This is shorter. Daniel's hot topic says, hello, I'm back.
Hello again, Daniel. Welcome back.
Hi,
And
Daniel. Welcome
Nemesis,
back.
would you like to read this, Nemesis?
Most certainly. Edge of Time says, have you watched True Detective, Pops? I enjoyed all 4 seasons, particularly the cosmic horror of season 1 and 4.
I heard. I think that's the one that had Matthew McCall. Anyway, heard of it. I've not watched it yet. I do need to get around to it. Thank you for the suggestion. It's a good idea. I appreciate that. And how about you, PvP? Would you read this, please?
I'd be happy to. I like Erica Ortegas from Star Trek Strange New Worlds. You know the girl with the pike hair?
It's weird, man.
I actually
are you
don't.
being facetious?
Yeah,
I have no
are you
idea
doing
what
that?
you're talking about.
You talking with the lesbian?
He's all right,
character?
my king.
Like, out of all the girls on Strange New Worlds, like, I
You're talking about
guess
the
if that's your
lesbian. Yeah,
jam,
that's the butch
that's
lesbian.
fine. No, she
Well,
Yeah,
there's-
security
there's-
officer.
I'm the wrong guy because I have.
she's
no
the one
idea
who
who's
flies
doing
the
well.
ship.
She's the one when we all remember. You guys remember at the beginning of this season when the show was coming back, we saw a trailer. She's the one that Captain was talking to her and she was rolling her eyes
Yes,
at
I
him.
know. Yes. it's
Oh,
very-
yeah, that one. Never mind. I was mistaken. My
Yeah.
apologies.
Exactly, that one.
Well, I got
Once
my
again, each their own.
I got my life-sized action figure on its way. It is anatomically correct, and I hope with the right cooking oils, I can make it work.
That a boy, Scotty.
Joe, would you like
Thank
to
you,
read this?
thank you
me?
for informing us, Scotty. That's really good.
Brightburn looks good.
Well, I'm glad.
That's what I
So-
heard.
And I'm being honest, guys. And it's nice to see something good for a change without the old slasher flick or some repetitive garbage. And Sith Dan, would you like to read this for me?
Great response to the gun question, Pop, and cheers with the beer.
Thank you. I wish I had the beer to cheer with, but hey, the thought counts, right? Scotty, would you like to read this?
Yes. Euler Greg said, as Han said, I have a bad feeling about this. Gun will screw the DC up. Optimism, my boy. Optimism.
Very likely. Like I said, though, I hope I'm wrong for all of your
Yes.
sake. Jill, would you like to read this for me?
I think I heard a werewolf. And
Yes,
so I was wondering about that.
that's in reference to our
Oh.
movie Tuesday Night Dog Soldiers. And I remind everybody, if you get a chance, please join us. I think you'll have a good time. And PvP, would you like to read this, please?
Of course. I don't know. I like the Sixth Sense movie.
That's okay. A lot
Yeah.
of people did. A lot of people did. Made a lot of money. It was very successful.
I just
It was
have
fine.
to say, Did you guys know there's a Sixth
That's
Sense TV series?
No.
Nope.
Well, there was, because they packaged it with the Night Gallery episodes back in the 70s, even
No,
though
oh, no,
it was
you're
a
talking
different
about a
show.
different show. You're talking about a different show.
It was a different show, Pop, but they did package it with
So
Night
why
Gallery.
are you bringing it up in relation to the movie that we are currently discussing?
Because the movie has the same title, and I wanted to
Oh, they
educate
have
people
similar
with a little
titles.
bit of knowledge, but okay,
Oh,
I'll shut up.
delightful. Well, it's completely unrelated.
Well, I'll shut the fuck up then. Sorry to bug you there, Scotty.
Oh,
No, I accept your
Enough,
apology.
guys. Both of you.
geez, again and again
I was
and
just
again.
trying
and
to be
again.
expansive, but I guess I was wrong.
But also passive aggressive. Sit
Oh,
down.
well, wasn't
Sit
trying to
down,
be.
unit.
God,
You.
I'm getting accused of that too often, I've got to say.
Sit down. Would you like to read this?
Oh, there's a pattern.
I'll try.
No, I'm trying to
Elizabeth.
be helpful, but I
Elizabeth. Wilson is hot. Is that how you say her last name?
Olsen.
Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen is hot. Yeah.
That is true.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. so
She
I
was
can't-
the WandaVision.
Oh, she was okay. I hated that show so much. So she was a bitch
I like
character. Just that's fine.
I thought it was endearing and touching, and also
PvP. Would you
very
like to read this?
malicious.
Okay, if it's my turn, HMS Thunderchild versus the Tripods is my favorite part of the War of Worlds book.
Oh,
There's a
good. We got
great-
somebody else who read the book. Yes.
There is a great British series back in the 70s called The Tripods, which is awesome. But if you want to check it out, I do recommend it.
I love War of the Worlds too, and also the 50s movie. But if I need an adaptation later than that, I'll just watch the comedy Mars Attacks.
There's a
Jill.
really
Yeah.
good, there's a really high quality BBC
Hack.
series, so Jill, I highly
Hack.
recommend it because it's really
Hack,
good.
hack.
Jill. Which War of the Worlds 2 movie are you talking about? Because the famous Asylum studio produced their own War of the Worlds movie as well.
Same time, yeah, that's right.
She's talking
Yeah,
about
there
the
were two
Steven
of them. I'm not sure which one I watched. The good one.
The Steven Spielberg one. The Asylum. They remade everything. They suck. That's that sci-fi movie. They're the ones that made that movie, the gorilla cover with the building that was floating through the city that we were laughing at.
I think there was a Canadian miniseries also recently with like Anthony Hopkins or something. And it was a War of the Worlds, and it was like 6 or 8 episodes. I don't know.
You may have to look that up, Scotty, to double check your
I don't really.
reference.
I don't have any facts to back this up.
Well,
And
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sid, can you read this for me?
In Hollywood, there is a lot of bloodline favoritism going on for decades and decades, for sure. And that's true because there are a lot of powerful Hollywood actors or families that try to pass on their skills to their children, and hopefully they turn out good. Some do, some don't.
Right, but the good news is when they were bad, they didn't go anywhere. But now they do, regardless of how bad they are. So that's
You guys
the
like
problem.
Michael Douglas?
I like Michael Douglas and Kirk Douglas, but not a fan of their spinoffs.
I like Nick Cage. I got a lot of respect for him, even if he's
Yeah.
made some terrible choices, right?
Who?
Like there's a lot of nepotism that happens, but it's not all bad. And I'm pretty sure that people would celebrate some of the nepo babies.
Well, yeah, like Jamie Lee Curtis is a good example of
Who's
nepotism done right.
Who's the guy who played the Big Lebowski?
Jeff Bridges,
Who's his dad?
Lloyd Bridges.
There you go.
Right, and Jeff Bridges is another exception. Just like we got Henry Fonda,
Isabella
Peter Fonda.
Rossellini
Yes,
being the daughter of
Ingrid
Rossellini.
Bergman.
That's her. Like
So yeah,
there's
that's what I'm saying is,
so many nepos.
but there were a lot that when they came out and they weren't good, they did not last. They had to be able to hold their own, I guess you could say. Sink or
Yeah,
swim.
of course. Oh, what? Like Sean Connery's son, Jason Connery? He was in like 2 movies and it was like Get Out of Town.
Can you
Yeah,
imagine what like to be the son of an icon?
yeah, that
Yes,
reminds me.
I
That must
am.
be that must
I
be
am the
very
son of an
difficult.
icon.
That
I have
must
a
be very
question for all you
difficult. Though.
guys.
Yes, sir.
What's your guys' opinion about about the actor, um, Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt Russell? What do you think about him?
No opinion.
I
Yeah,
have no
I'm really
opinion
no
Because
either because
opinion.
I'm
he's
not
another one
familiar
that,
with his work.
well, no Nemesis. Is that because you've never seen him?
I've
No.
never seen him.
Okay, I've seen
here's
him
what
in
my
I've seen him in a few different things. Go ahead, Scotty.
well, no, but you asked the question, and if I may say,
Yes.
I'm gonna put Wyatt Russell in the same category that I put Josh Brolin about 10 years ago. It's
Okay.
like I know who he is, I know whose son he is, and if he does anything, good for him. It's like Scott Eastwood. It's like, yeah, no, I know who he is. If he does anything, I may care. But Josh
Right.
Brolin made something of himself, and
Yes,
he
he did.
didn't do it until he was like 55 or something. I don't even know how
Correct.
old he is. And
And and
and that's
yeah,
how I feel about those guys.
right. And the other ones didn't do so well. I think they faded into obscurity, right?
Well,
The other ones,
it's early in their career. The 2 guys that I just gave, like Scott Eastwood. Scott Eastwood's a good actor. I've seen a couple of movies with
it's
Scott
okay.
Eastwood.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know what? Us Scots got to stick together. And then I've seen the Wyatt Russell. I liked the Snowman in the Winter Soldier, and that was fine. And well, it wasn't great. It wasn't as good as
Well,
WandaVision.
the new King Kong show sucked.
And I would say
I
this,
didn't even bother with that, man. Why would I bother with that?
Good
and
answer.
I would tell you this. Another Will Smith's son, I think his name is Jada Smith. I've seen him in the movie After Earth, another M. Night Shyamalan movie. Don't watch it; it's a bad
Yes.
movie and boring as hell.
My dad loves it.
But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
found,
They
I
actually
found,
named him after his mother. Go figure.
I found Jada Smith very bland in that movie. But then again, he had a bad script to work with in the movie, I guess, and that Shyamalan probably did not direct him very well, unless
Okay,
he's naturally just that bland of
then
an actor.
explain his bad performance in the Karate Kid.
You saw that?
Because it was kung fu. First of all, they misnamed the
Oh.
movie.
The worst, you know what? The worst thing about that Karate Kid movie, the Karate Kid remake with Jackie Chan and Juggling Smith,
Jehoshaphat, whatever her name was.
whoever, yeah, Hassenpfeffer. The worst thing about that is that it was 2.5 hours long, and
Oh.
if you are remaking the Karate Kid and you make it 2.5 hours long, you are absolutely the most vain filmmaker ever.
Yes.
Like the Karate Kid is like an hour and 40 minutes long.
Right. So 2.5 hours is like a 2
Like,
hours
do
after
we
the
need
audience
that
asked.
much more?
Right. That's 2 hours after the audience asked themselves, "What am I doing here?"
Yeah. Like I went to the movie theater, drive-in movie theater, watched the first movie. I forget what it was. Then I had sex in the backseat of the car. And when everyone else started leaving, we were like, oh, is the movie over? And it wasn't.
Well, John, I'm asking for a friend. How many people were in the car?
One.
Okay.
I was just sitting in the back seat masturbating to the Karate Kid.
There you go. There you go.
Your life-size Ortegas.
With my yes. And I got you know what? They hooked me up with butter.
So you sure had a fun time with the joystick, huh?
Well, yeah, I think sometimes when you get popcorn, you have to ask for the real butter. Otherwise, you get the not real.
Yes.
All right. Scotty, we'd like to read this.
DVB says, that's why they walk down the red carpet. They're all related through bloodlines. For real, yo. Sounds very Game of Thrones.
Nemesis, can you read this for me?
Yeah, Euler Greg says, it's worse than Alabama, DVB. All in the family.
That's right. And PvP, can you read DVB's comment?
PvP, are you there?
Oh, I think PvP may have gone to bed.
Can you read it for me?
Well, do.
So true, Ola Greg. Laugh out loud.
Okay, who would like to read this for me?
Smiley face from DVB.
Somebody's smiling, happy. DVB is happy. And there we are, Cody Guy. Hello, Cody Guy. Finally, I get to say hello to Cody Guy. And all Greg says,
Cody?
Stunning. One metal-coated object, lasers, fire, nuclear explosion, and beeping in the dark. I'm not sure if I know what that means. Lemon Pie says, welcome, Cody Guy. Absolutely, Lemon Pie says, hey, Euler. And Retro Nerd Girl says, you're too kind. Well, I know you're talking about Retro Nerd Girl, but you are too. You're very sweet. I do. Honestly, I love your channel. I've been watching your videos and lurking. She just did a really good movie recently, too. Yeah, she just did a really good movie recently, too, that I missed because I hadn't intended to watch it. And I wanted to. It was a retro movie, and then I wasn't able to make it. I felt terrible. I promise I will return. And Oleg Greg says, "Hello, Retro Nerd Girl." And Oleg Greg says, "Hold on, let me get this." Oleg Greg says, "Hey, Lemon." And thank you, Jill, for dropping that link to Retro Nerd Girl's channel. Very kind of you. That's the channel you want to check out. A lot of amazing content.
She has a channel? I had no idea.
Yes, she definitely
she has a strong concept of storytelling. She was talking to somebody, I forget his name, about storytelling structure. They were really fun to listen to.
She's been around longer than we have, and she's got a lot of amazing content. So yeah, and because of that, her channel is much more sophisticated than mine.
True. She also likes Tank Girl.
Lemon Pie says, "Hi, Original Girl." Original Girl says, "Hey, Ola Greg," and she also says, "Hi, Lemon Pie."
She was talking about the hero's journey, but she was also talking about a different kind of structure, and I forget what it was called.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe she'll remind us in the chat.
Well, you gotta go. You gotta go subscribe. Don't give it all away.
You have to. Yeah, that's right. You gotta go subscribe to find out.
True. Sit down. Can you read this for me?
Sit Dan can't read.
Maybe we lost him and DVD or PvP. Scotty, can you read it for me, please?
I'd be happy to. Trip in the chat says, yeah. When the digital revolution started in the late 90s, George Lucas realized he could be lazy for the rest of his life. Good for him. I hope he's happy rolling around in his $4
billion.
cajillion.
4.05 billion to be exact. Hope he gets everything he
Whatever.
deserves. And now he's sucking up
Come on.
to
Still
space.
eating in a food court.
And Jill, thank you for dropping this link. Appreciate it. There's a link there.
Welcome. I'm sure it helped PvP get back in when he dropped out again earlier.
Did I forget to? I thought I pinned it in the chat. I may have forgotten.
No, I meant, no, he dropped out a second time.
Oh. Roger Nerd Girl says, huge hugs, Jill.
Do you think he knows how to work bumper cars?
And Jill returns that with hugs, Roger Nerd Girl.
No, he avoids all of the other bumper cars, and he's like, why are these people trying to ram into me?
I'm just trying to obey traffic laws. It's like me playing Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, exactly. And
Oh,
yes,
by the
I
way,
return the hugs to Retro Nerd Girl.
yes.
Really, I do.
Okay. Be right with you guys. Be right back.
For sure.
Reposting that link that I thought I pinned twice in the chat, which I guess I didn't, so I'm doing it again if I can.
Oh,
We're
and
still
she's
going.
watching The Hobbit. Oh, wait, she watched The Hobbit already today. Oh, I missed it.
I'm
Is
so
that the
sorry.
remake or the original? Oh, you're talking about the Peter Jackson one, right?
I
No,
think it's the animated one.
It's the Franken Bass.
Probably the best
Franken
one.
Bass one. Okay, got it. Lemon Pie says, DBB, some of that money got whacked up in his beard. Lost forever.
The beard is like a
George
black
Lucas.
hole.
Yeah, George Lucas. Lemon Pie says,
Saxophone.
Homer Simpson. Edge of Time. What do you think of Lisa Simpson, Jill?
She's why I picked that instrument. Except I didn't pick the one she plays. She plays a tenor.
Oh.
And I chose the alto.
Oh,
But that's
very
just
cool.
Because you're small.
Yes.
And Jill, would you like to read this?
Sadly, I can only hang in the chat tonight. You guys are keeping me company while I do my chores.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you decided to choose us, Retro Girl. Thank you.
Fantastic.
One of my favorite things to do is listen to a live stream while I'm working on something else.
Yeah.
Yes. Or me laying in bed in pain. Yes. It definitely helps the time go by. DBB says, what does DBB have to say, Nemesis?
They weren't called the special editions for nothing, Winky Face at Lemon Pie.
That's absolutely correct. And Daniel's Hot Topic says what, Scotty?
A Sixth Sense television series?
Apparently, my name.
You got Scotty all confused. PvP.
I am very confused.
Apparently, it was by name only, and so it has nothing to do with the movie. But maybe it's good. I don't know anything about it.
I just want to know.
I never really got a chance to ask.
Do people see dead people? Is what I'm asking.
No, you'll see the dead canceled series.
Okay. 6 episodes of failure, starring Gavin McLeod.
Well, because I didn't want him to get people confused and actually go out there and try to watch it because it's not worth it. If you're joking, tell somebody it's a joke. Because that show, it's no laughing matter. Seriously, it's that bad. There, I pinned it again. Hopefully this time it'll stay. All right.
You know what I got coming down? I'm gonna go pick it up tomorrow. Is Twin Peaks. I'm gonna get the original 2 seasons and Fire Walk with Me.
Cool.
And yeah. So I'm gonna be delving into Twin Peaks lately. So if I come off as dark and twisted, it's because I'm watching a couple of seasons of David Lynch.
Okay. Well, uh, let's see. Joe, would you like to read this for me?
Oiler Greg says, I may have heard gorilla snoring, but I can't be sure.
I was sure.
I removed him when he fell asleep. In fact, let me double check here. Sci-Fi Sit Dan, are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, good. DBB is smiling because I checked earlier and we didn't get a response. We thought maybe you checked out. Can you read
No.
Can you read this for me?
Sure. There is a War of the Worlds 2, and I never knew that. Well, it depends on which one you're talking about, Daniel's Hot Topics.
Right, there's been a lot of remakes and rehashes and sequels and prequels. Yeah, please, if you give a little more detail if you can. And PvP, are you with us? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight to PvP. Good night, PvP.
Good night,
Good night. I hope he makes it to his bed.
Me too.
Joe, can you read this for me?
I love Mars Attacks. It's one of my favorites. Says Retro
Same
Nerd.
here. Same here. And I've thought about doing that on my stream on Tuesday, but I know my stream is usually horror sci-fi, but I'm sure I could squeeze that in there.
That's
somewhere.
both horror. It's both horror and sci-fi, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Comedy too, but horror and sci-fi. And I love that movie. My God. I loved it so much that after it came out, I went to a Macworld convention in San Francisco on a panel with all the special effects guys, and I sat in on how they did all the effects for that movie. I loved it so much. It's one of my favorite Tim Burton movies, and a really high mark of his career, in my opinion, that is.
Jack
Well, that's
Black
awesome, dude.
cameo.
DVB
Yeah, we definitely have to do it.
Yes, I agree. Who would like to read this? No,
Yes, same here. That Retro Nerd Girl absolutely loves that movie, says DBB.
And Scotty, would you like to read this?
Yes. Trip says, we come in peace. And my response is, you'll leave in pieces.
Hello, Sean Carter. It's so good to see you, Sean, buddy. I hope you're having a great night. And you've been doing some great work on your channel lately. I've been keeping an eye on you. Good job, sir. A lot of great attention to detail.
I
hope you're doing well.
I just got to that moment where my memory is going to absolutely fail me, but I'm still going to play. And so it may come off as being obnoxious.
Yeah, hello, Sean Carter. And yes, definitely.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
It's for the warning, Scotty. Usually we don't get that.
Yeah. Well, hey.
Just happens usually.
But I don't get to apologize now for all the bullshit I'm going to say in the future.
Nemesis, can you read this for me?
Yeah, dude. Oiler Greg says, thanks for taking the strain off of Pop's voice by reading the chat. It also involves more people on the panel, and Pop can respond to the chat. Smiley face. Agreed.
I agree. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, it is true. It does help out a lot, everybody. And plus,
we're here.
Loud and clear.
Pop, we're here for you, man. Like, the reason that we're here is because we want to hang out with you. I've had such
100%.
I've had such a great time hanging out.
I don't want to be a total charity case, though, but I do appreciate it.
You're not a charity case. You don't even like me. So, like, we get to hang. I'm kidding.
He didn't like you. I don't think you would be here.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a little bit of busted chops, but the thing is that like I know that we have friction, but we still enjoy like hanging out and talking about our frames of reference. Like this is so rad. This is a great time.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Scotty.
Thanks, man.
And Joe, would you like to read this?
Sure, Sean Carter addresses Lemon Pie, Euler Greg, Anti-Derivative Jill, and Pleasant Valley Picker CA to say, Hail, all.
Absolutely, hail, Sean.
Hail to all. And Sean.
And Nemesis, Sitcam, would you like to read this?
Hail, Sean Carter of Mars.
All right. And I'll read this one by Hail Sean Carter. Sean Carter says,
Everybody loves Sean Carter.
TVV hail. Yes. And Scotty, would you like to read this?
Euler Greg says, I do something similar when I'm running my German friend's chat. He insists I do that.
Very cool, because I know it's very helpful. So that's great that you're doing that to help him out.
Daniel's Hot Topics. Jill, do you want to? Oh, wait. No.
Sure,
Sci-Fi Sith. No.
All right.
Sci-Fi Sith Dan. Read Daniel's Hot Topics.
I cannot wait to see Michael Keaton will return as Batman, because in an interview on the Happy, Sad, Confused podcast, the host said he loves his Batman and will forever be a chance he can change or can't. I messed up that word.
I would like to hear him.
I haven't heard about that. What do you guys think?
I would love to hear Michael Keaton do the voice of a video game, sort of take over from Kevin Conroy, but that's the extent. Like, I think after The Flash, I don't need to see him on screen, but it would be nice if he took up the mantle.
Who's been doing it now?
I don't know.
Or did they stop production? Because
Well,
they're not going to give up on that money, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty well, and there's been a very diverse sort of troupe of actors that have portrayed Bruce Wayne and Batman throughout the years. Like we have, like RoboCop did it. We had other lots of people. Lots of people have been Batman.
Yes.
I am like it's Saturday night and it's almost 2:00, so I apologize if I'm not the sharpest because I'm I've had a tipple.
That's okay. It's late for me too.
Thank you.
Sean Carter is applauding Daniel. And Jill, would you like to read this?
Dude, he's coming back as Beetlejuice.
It's going to be a sticker book. It's going to be a sticker book.
When's that supposed to happen? It's supposed to be soon, isn't it?
Said you're saying the same thing about Deadpool, so how can I really take you seriously?
Why? Because I can absolutely paint those two films with the same brush. And yet I am looking forward to Beverly Hills Cop 4. So I am a hypocrite and I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think Beverly Hills 4 is going straight to video, though, right?
Oh, yeah. No, it's Netflix. It's just a Netflix movie. It's just going to be a fun trifle. Same thing as Beetlejuice. Same thing as Wolverine and Deadpool. Who cares? It's just going to be something. It's going to be a Coca-Cola commercial.
Well, it's the same thing I said.
It's not going to be cinema.
It's the same thing I said about things earlier. I know there's fans out there. I hope they're happy. I hope they're not disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. If it,
So Dan, would you like to read this for us?
please.
Return as Batman, and Michael Keaton never said never. That will be a hint that he may return as Batman. Think about it. He was contracted to be in the DCEU, but it's gone. He signed the contract. And just before you go to the next comment, pop culture, I'm gonna call it a night, if that's all right with you. But if you want,
Absolutely. Thank you
if
for.
you will, if you will allow me to do some self promotion for roughly a
Absolutely.
minute or so.
Well, first I want to say thank you for coming. Sci-Fi Sit Dan. It was a pleasure. I hope you can be here for our horror sci-fi stream if you can make it. Yes, please tell us about your channel.
Well, to all the panelists and to your chatters and viewers that don't know me or probably know me already, I'm Sci-Fi Sit Dan. I usually cover different sci-fi TV shows or movies. On my YouTube channel, I have different crossover universes ideas, and I do have movie lists, among other things. If you want to check out my channel for further information, one of the panelists can put it in their chat, or yes. And I usually do my live streams on Saturdays, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific time. I may change that depending on what Gorilla and Resolute Germs schedules are. I am on other people's live streams. If there's a link in the chat, and I am on the panel. I do cross streams if they offer a chance and if they will allow it. I do those, and I am planning on to start a new YouTube watch party series on Friday nights at 8 p.m. my time Pacific time. It's the Transformers Prime TV show. If any of you are interested to check that out, you can check it out on Fridays at 8 o'clock my time Pacific time.
Cool.
I do try to upload a new video to YouTube every Monday morning to try to keep up with the YouTube algorithm and for my fans to check out. Every new like, subscription, and chat on my videos helps me out to continue producing more content for you guys to enjoy and to entertain you guys. Beyond that, I'm going to head on out, and good night to everyone on the panel and to the ones in chat. Good night.
Thank you, Sit Dan. Have a good night.
Good night.
Very cool. Okay, then that leaves us with Nemesis. Would you like to read this?
I just want to say I just unsubscribed from his channel. That's crazy.
Okay. I think Daniel's
Well, you could
follow up to where he says contract when he's talking about the other people.
Right.
So,
Yeah, when he's talking about Batman.
Oh, I love Batman. Maybe I should resubscribe.
DVB says, really, after the last Flash movie, I don't see any reason for Keaton to play Batman again. Know what I mean?
I know
think
what
it
you
would
mean.
be. I think it would be beneficial if he actually voiced. If he did.
There's your cartoon replacement. Yeah. Yeah, you were talking about, if he replaces Kevin Conroy, I could see that. He's older. He can just chill and sit down and phone it in, right?
Well, I don't know why you refer to voice acting as just phoning it in.
Well, because a lot of these actors, especially stars, they have a studio within their homes. And they can just record it right there at home. And
you are making major assumptions. And also, I would like to say that even you do have a phone, but if you were to phone in the voice of Batman, your voice would be rejected. Same as mine. I don't sound like Batman.
No, but what I'm saying is if DC and I signed a contract that I was going to do Batman, they would put a studio in my house.
Well, first things first, we got to get rid of the dogs.
Yeah, I just told them that. But they put studios in their house whenever they have to do recordings. That's been going on for a while now.
Yeah, that's true. Batman owns fish, not dogs.
Does he have fish? I didn't know that.
I don't know. There's
I thought he owned bats.
Oh yeah, he has bats.
I thought he had bats and cats and robins.
I promise there's a movie with the fish tank.
Yeah, I can believe it.
They have to pay him, and they won't pay him for nothing. So they will use him somehow. I'm not really sure what that means. Are you
It
meaning
means
because
that
it's a
they,
contract? Go ahead, Nevis.
yeah, yeah. Just because Keaton's under contract, they're not just they have to pay him, so they're probably gonna make him do something. They're not just gonna like pay him to do nothing.
Well, yeah, because if a certain date expires, they got to pay him no matter if he's done any work or not.
Well, it's coming up on 4:45, so it's
I'm going to be,
4:45.
all right, everybody, I'm going to be closing this up at quarter after the hour.
Yeah, but I have a medicinal need to leave. I have to go
Okay,
outside.
go for
It's
it.
yeah, I gotta go and accept my what's it called? Oh, ingestible medicine.
Go
So I
for it.
will see you. Thank you so much, pop culture curator. Thank you so much, Nemesis of Eden. You are a sexy beast.
Aw,
Thank
well,
you.
as are you, sir.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I love you. You're great. It's always fun to hang out with you. And I appreciated PvP and Sci-Fi Sith Dan. And was there anyone else?
No,
I don't think
I
so.
think you got them all.
Everybody?
Yeah, I think most everybody stuck around most of the time.
Oh, and also
And
my best
PvP.
friend on the internet,
Oh yeah,
uh,
PvP.
she was here. So
yes, I was.
that was
Also
fun. You didn't punch me in the face this time.
supposed to. I didn't feel like it.
Oh, all the
I'll
time,
promise next
yo.
time.
All right, next
Rain
time,
check.
punch me in the face. All right, I'll see you guys in the future. Thank you so much for a happy
Take
Saturday
care,
night.
Scotty.
I'll see
Take
you
care,
Good
soon.
night,
Scotty.
Scotty.
Night, Scotty.
And with that, Joe, would you like to read this for me? Oh, no, we already read this. No sense of doing that. Sorry. I apologize.
It
Joe, would you
really
like to read
sucks.
some? Yeah.
It really sucks because Jackie Chan was so good in that movie, says Sean Carter. Yeah, he was. He was. It was the best part of it.
Yeah, it's too bad. He really, first of all, I feel bad that he signed on. He shouldn't have done that. But then he had to hold the whole movie up because of the cast around him. And that was a sad sight to see. It always is depressing. And Nemesis would like to read this.
DDB says, I never saw that Karate Kid movie with Jackie Chan, and neither did I, DDB, so I feel you, bro.
Well, they're talking about bringing him back in another one. You guys know that, right?
I just don't understand. It's like, I know we didn't talk about it before, but they're doing another Omen movie.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that too. My goodness.
Yeah.
It's like it's getting to where it's a blur. And it's like every time somebody brings up one of these names, and it's like, is that real? It could be real. I don't remember. Seems like they're remaking everything literally now these days. You never know what to expect. So they're redoing the
This is
Exorcist, so why not the Omen?
right. Like at the very least, they call this one like the first Omen or the last Omen. So at the very least, they're not like pulling the Thing route where it's like, oh, our movie is called The Thing also, and you're just like, God, no, that's not fair. You can't do that.
Precisely. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's enough that they're doing a remake. Why can't they come up with the title?
Right. I agree, Joe.
Not only that though, but a lot of people say, well, they're going to remake it. Remake it, but make it about a different character. You can't do that with the Omen. That is a specific character. So either whatever they call it, we know we're going to be getting a remake.
Yeah.
Except this time around, we're not going to get George. We're not going to get Gregory Peck or any of the other fine Hollywood casting like they did back then. Lee Remick, none of that. Now it's just going to be people that are 16, 17 years old we never heard of that are probably guest starring from some WD television show. In fact, the remake of The Exorcist that we were talking about earlier that they're supposedly making, did you guys hear who's going to be directing it? It's
No.
going to be one of the directors of American Horror Story. So it's a guy who's on one or two episodes from that TV show. Yeah, and the
Well,
same
I
as that,
mean,
he's qualified to do something to go up against William Friedkin. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't
yeah, it's. I mean, we live in hope, we die in despair, as I always like to say. But I mean,
it?
maybe who knows? Maybe it'll be lightning in a bottle. But
So, Jill, what about you? What are you looking forward to this summer as far as theaters?
Well, I'm not sure that I'm looking forward to much besides Deadpool. I'm sure there's something else. I know. I don't know. Is anything indie coming out that might be good? Do you know of anything?
Not that I've heard independent. No. I
Mm.
guess the best way to do that, easy way to answer that question, is look up anything produced by A24 or what's the name of that other studio, the one that did the one about the children in bondage last year. Those two studios are the ones that are pretty much making the
Oh,
movies you're talking
right.
about. Christian, they're
Okay.
like
Yes, I know
Christian,
what you're talking about.
right?
I forget what those movies are called too, but yes, those have some potential.
And those are, I don't know, I feel bad because those are the movies where I said I need to make it a point of seeing those, and I have not yet. Especially the one with Jim Caviezel, I want to see that, and I haven't had a chance to yet. Of course, I don't get out
was
and about very much.
was that the one with Ryan Gosling where they were like rescuing kids?
Children of God, isn't that it?
Children of God.
Actually,
No.
it's Sound of Freedom.
Sound of
That's it.
Freedom.
Well, where did I get my name from? I don't know. Crazy.
Children of God is another movie. It's not that movie though.
Right. Yeah, Sound of Freedom is it. And right, whatever company produced that is where you need to look to see if there's anything independent coming out this year. And the same with A24. They seem to be doing okay with their independent movies. They made that something, no, Everything Everywhere All at Once was turned out to be a pretty good movie. Did you see it, Jill?
Haven't yet.
Everything,
That one is pretty high up on my list. I need to check it out.
okay. Well, I know you've got 1,000 things on your list, so I'm not going to push it. But I hope you can make it in a couple of weeks when we cover Brightburn on our channel if you're not busy.
Yeah, I will try. I'll give it a try.
If you're busy on a Tuesday night and you're unable to schedule it, maybe we could do it at a different day and something where our schedules coincide, perhaps.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you know.
I just don't know how much you're into that sort of subject. So, and I know a lot of people, a
It's
lot of
like
people
alternate
really
universe kind of thing.
sort of, but I guess I don't know how much you're into Superman. So you have to kind of like the Superman lore.
Oh, I do.
But
I love the '78 movie.
oh, okay.
It's
Well,
well.
then, well, if you do get the opportunity that comes across you and you get to watch it, please do. Don't hesitate. Jill, can you? I'm going to be closing this up here in a minute or so.
Sure, sure.
Can you please be so gracious as to tell us about your channel?
Sure, yes. My channel is called Anti-Derivative Jill. That's me. I like to talk about science fiction and all sorts of other things, maybe also a little bit of science itself. But sometimes I just play a video game, and who knows what's going to happen. And on Tuesday, I'm going to finish up my series for Star Trek Continues, where I may have a couple of really cool guests, and we'll see how that works. Following Tuesday, I'm going to start my review of For All Mankind, the series by Ronald D. Moore, in which he says it's kind of like an unofficial prequel to Star Trek. And this Friday, I actually might have another interview. This my new friend Dan Leckie seems to like to
Oh,
give me interviews. I don't know why.
nice.
I can't say no. So we'll see how that goes. If that interview falls through, I'll just make it a shore leave hangout stream. And that's all I've got
Either way, I'm
so
happy
far.
for you. So that's excellent.
Definitely.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yes.
Maybe one of these days I'll ask people myself.
she's really growing out there. She's gonna, next thing you know, she's gonna be bigger than Doomcock.
Dude, straight up.
No, what? I don't need to be bigger
She
than
definitely
you.
deserves it.
I appreciate that.
Agreed. I do agree. No, Joe,
But
you
I
put
don't
in a
have
ton
a
of
good
effort.
singing voice, though. Thank you. I do. I like sharing my book report every week, and I'm happy that you guys want to hear it.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Nemesis, how about your wonderful, beautiful, and amazing channel?
Well, thank you, Pop. Yeah, lately I've been playing Stellar Blade, just finishing up all the stuff on Earth before I head up the orbital elevator. Been doing a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh! The national champions are on right now. There's no way I stand a chance, so I'm not really pushing that. I'll drop a couple videos if I find anything entertaining. Yeah, coming up in a couple weeks, I'll be doing more game streams. And of course, you can find me on Tuesday nights with my good friend, best buddy, Pop Culture Curator on our horror sci-fi channel. When I would like to say thank you to everyone who is here tonight, everyone in the chat. Thank you. And of course to you, Pop. It's always a blast to spend time with you. And I thank you for hanging out with me. And everyone else, of course.
The pleasure's all mine. And thank you once again for having that stream that you have, because it always gives me something to listen to when I'm here and I'm not streaming and I'm not doing anything else. I mean, honestly, guys, and I hate saying this, but most of the time I can't move very much. And I'm just in pain listening to your streams, and they really boost my spirits, and I want to thank you for that. So I want to thank you for being there to do that. I may not be able to participate sometimes, but I'm there listening.
Oh, dude, that means a lot too, bro. Like, I appreciate you being on my streams and taking the time to be there. It means a lot, Pop. So I will try my best to be as entertaining for you as I possibly can.
Well, you already are. So good job there. You've already got that covered.
I wish you were more comfortable listening to us, but I'm glad that it helps.
I'm lucky that I can listen to you at all right now at this point. So I'm happy for that. I feel blessed. So thank you for that, Jill. Also, for those out there listening, I've got, as you can see, we got Rumblings from the Lab on Saturday nights. Monday we'll be back with the classic series Lost in Space Season 2, the Space Vikings. And then we'll be here Tuesday night with a horror sci-fi stream covering, how we got Nemesis, Dog Soldiers. Wednesday I'll be back with Season 3 of Gilligan's Island with my good buddy Gorilla's Random Thoughts. We'll be back with 2 more episodes of Season 3, which we'll be closing up fairly soon, which then we will be covering the rescue movies as well as behind the scenes footage and interviews, etc., and things like that. So more to come on that. And I want to say thank you to all the wonderful, beautiful, amazing people in the chat tonight. I know it's been a 4 or 5 hour chat. So that takes a lot of patience, and it really means a lot to me. You guys are all very sweet, and I could not do without you. You guys seriously give me the energy to go on and to continue, and I want to thank you for that. Now, Jill and Nemesis, is there anything you'd like to add before we close this up?
Just as a bonus chat read for a chat we didn't get to tonight from DVB says, I heard that Jim Caviezel got struck by lightning when he played Jesus in Passion of the Christ.
Oh, I think
yes, he did.
Sounds familiar. I think I heard that too. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember Mel Gibson milked that for publicity. I guess I don't blame him, but Jim Caviezel always found a good actor. He's one of those that he's very selective on the scripts that he chooses, which I appreciate. That's something that it seems like a lot of actors don't do anymore in Hollywood. Well, I also want to cover his movie Frequency one of these days on my horror sci-fi stream. Have you guys seen that?
Which movie?
Frequency.
Frequency.
No.
How about you, Jill?
Have not.
Ooh, okay, good, perfect, excellent. All right.
Is that the one where Buddy thinks he can hear his dead wife coming through the radio waves?
No, what it is it's his dad that's dead. It comes through an old ham radio, and they're talking.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, it's kind of
Him and
like
Dennis
time
Quaid.
travel, but over the phone.
Yes, right, over an old ham radio. Okay.
Ooh, Sean Carter says Frequency is great.
It is. I totally agree. That's why. Well, like I said, about everything else, I need to push it up in our schedule for our horror sci-fi stream so that everybody can enjoy it because it is really good. So with that, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I love you guys. Thank you. If you work tomorrow, please drive safe. If not, get a good night's rest, sleep in, maybe even. Stay warm wherever you are. Stay cool depending on your environment. And I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.